it's getting close to Christmas. I cannot believe we are almost at the end of the month already. What the fuck is time? I hate it. Please make it cease to do the thing that time does. Night of Nights, thank you for the 21 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the 21-month resub. Good morning, wonderful Foxu. I just thought of something saying Night of Nights' name. Hold on a second. Okay. She's thinking, hold on. I know, thinking takes all of my brain power. I've had, like... I feel like I might have a bit of a cold. Because I've been really, like, congested. Like, I don't have a fever, and I don't have a tummy ache. But, like, I did throw up last week. And I have, like, really bad congestion. I'm, like, blowing the nose cummies everywhere, man. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the member. Thank you. Elysius Mons, thank you for the... Ah! Howdy, Stinky Fox. Whenever I say Mons, I think of Mons Pubis. Like the mound above a Wyman's Bagoober. Did I get the chance to check out my cameos in Home Stallone? I did not! I wanted to watch it on stream. It's a Christmas miracle. She's Pregante. I'm not Pregante. I don't even know if that would be nice as of yet. I don't think... I would love child, but I don't know if I'm prepared for one. And also, I need a husband. I've been wondering, what kind of animal is a Kirsche? Is it a fox or it's a fox? What do you mean? Why would it be a squirrel? How would I turn into a squirrel, Gooba? Matt Larson, thank you. Time is an enigma wrapped in a taco. Would an enigma taco taste good? I have to manually open my hype chest now? What is this? What is this Twitch epic clip emote? Shut up. Zombocom Friday, true. Milkman Proxy. Hey, we talked about Milkman the other day. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Thank you. Sub for your favorite Foxtitude. That guy was like obsessed with calling me a prostitute. That was kind of weird. I like Foxtitude though. That's pretty fun. What a crazy question to ask the Riddler. Shadow 1869. Thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick, brother mans. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And speaking of warm bodies on Kick, Marmalin, thank you for that 7-month resub on Kick too. Thank you. To be fair, there aren't any foxes in nature that look as round, retarded, and viable. Okay, well, that last part, no. No, you're not supposed to do any foxes. They're all animals, actually. I'm in an AI music video. I should check it out. Is that the one everybody's talking about, or is it a different one? Setzer Gamble, thank you for the 13 months approved. Thank you. The Gamer Subs is having a promotion right now. Free cup with a tub. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. True. Happy holidays. Get code Kirsche 10% off Gamer Subs. Yeah. Lundu gets carried away. You've known. I liked it though. It was a lot of fucking fun. It was a lot of fucking fun. I thought about messaging him before stream, but then I got distracted and completely forgot because I do want to know what the fuck he was talking about. I think he might be a little confused about what bridge actually is. Because I know bridge is not his area of expertise. He has made a single tweet on bridge referencing my work on it. So I feel like I must educate this man about what the bridge is. And before he pops into chat, he clearly thinks it's DEI. Yeah, it's a little sad. Dude seemed really confused in that whole conversation yesterday. I mean, he does a lot of really fucking good work exposing the DEI in the tech sphere. Like, that is his forte. I know very little in comparison to him about what's going on specifically in the tech sphere. My thing is bridge. His expertise is manufacturing N-bombs. I believe the internet could be changed if people started showing compassion and being kind to others. We do not live in that fantasy reality, sir. And before she pulls him into stream, I think a stream with the two of us could be fun. Mr. Schmeat Zone, thank you. You saved major money with code Kirsche on Gamer Subs Christmas sale. Merry Christmas, Mr. Schmeat Zone. Thank you for your schmeat and overstimulation.
And to all the honorable and even dishonorable chatters, may your brain cells be plentiful and your marshmallows fluffy.
Cold Acid, thank you for the 25, dude. Happy early Christmas, dude. We need the fluffiest marshmallows. I haven't had s'mores in forever. I mentioned on Side Scrollers I got high the other day. My chocolate bar was like a s'mores chocolate bar infused with the weebs. That was pretty good, but I haven't had like a real s'more in ages. Well, thank you, Cold Acid, dude. Defter Tuna, thank you for the 8 months! Resub, thank you! Born to Munya, Forced to Wagey, thanks for making your workdays so much more bearable. Thank you for spending time with me on your workdays. I gotta go find that large fucking slave super.
It's my and my friend's birthday today and I'm vibing with the homie and now we vibing with you.
Oh.
Can we get a good waz up from K-Dog?
That's pretty fucking cool that you and your friend have the same fucking birthday. What are the odds of that? How rare. Happy birthday, Lord Brown Bear, and I guess Duke Brown Bear. happy birthday! What's up? Happy birthday, boys. 1 out of 365. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Shut up with your actual logic. And Sean Duncan, thank you for the huge fucking slaves, my guy. Thank you. You're back. You were gone from streams for a few months due to a car crash, but thankfully you shrugged it off. And so did your PC. Hell yeah. Wait, your PC was in the car during the car crash? Oh, God. You hope the fox has been well. I'm trying. Merry Christmas! Hope the fox who enjoys herself jamming to Trans-Siberian Orchestra this wonderful white Christmas. I can't think of a time that I've actually seen the Trans-Siberian Orchestra in person, but that could be a fun thing to do. That could be fun. I'm glad your car accident wasn't crazy terrible. There's some white guy. Is it some shy guy? Some shy white guy? I don't know. I can't remember the full name, but he's been updating us on his car crash too. He had a car crash like 1 or 2 weeks ago, and his leg like bent a full 90 degrees or some shit. I don't know. The way he described it was crazy, and hopefully he's doing well too. So glad to hear you're back from your car accident, Sean Duncan, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nashar, thank you for the 19 months of Proom. Thank you. You're telling me the whole orchestra is trans. That's why we have to put them in Siberia. You know, normal people go to Siberia and want to kill themselves. So when you send the trans people there, it's actually counteractive. They thrive in Siberia. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the freedom dono, dude. Howdy, Foxwoman. Trump gave every service member 1776 for Crimbus. You're sharing part of your gift with me. Thank you. That's wicked sweet. I didn't know that was a thing for service members either. That's a pretty fucking cool bonus. You've seen the Trans-Siberian Orchestra twice, both times on your birthday. Awesome concert. Ooh. Ooh. I've always wanted to see, it's what, the Black Mages, I think, is what the Final Fantasy Orchestra is called. I always thought that would be really cool. We're going to war, aren't we? Oh, I hope not. I've seen a couple of tweets on Venezuela, but I don't know if anything's actually happening. Last night your knee dislocated while you were sitting in your fucking chair. You hate being broken. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? I've definitely been walking down a staircase before, and I feel like a click in my hip, and I'm like, oh no. It's me. I'm going to end up at the bottom of a staircase, and people will try to figure out how I was murderated. There's also Distant Worlds, which is the official orchestra that toured with Nobuo Uematsu for a while. Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting that name. It's called Getting Old. I don't know. With the way my spine is, I feel like most of my bones are probably more rickety than they should be. Deadly Doodler Man, thank you. I told former Lotus Eater host Connor Tomlinson about my reporting on Bridge. He may have a bit of anime racism, but seemed open once Bridge was explained a bit more. May want to DM him. Oh, that sounds like it could be cool. That sounds neat. Mods, remember that name, because I sure won't. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. So the 3 AI vids everyone's pestering me about are Breathing Elon's Moss, Joe Rogan Experience, and Home Stallone 2. Is this like a Star Wars of AI where like I need to watch the previous ones in order to understand the newer ones? You're just growing extra bones. I don't like that. Oh, I forgot my phone is on. Why am I like this? Oh. No, they're self-contained. Newly wired, thank you. What does my Christmas and year-end schedule look like? Well, I think I might have actual plans for Crimbus, which is like a first. I might actually be able to do something there, which I'll be able to talk about after I do it. So, I think my normal stream will be the 23rd, and then I'll have Eve and Day off, and then I'll be back 26th, as per normal. So we can talk pre-Christmas, and we can talk post-Christmas. And then I'll be here New Year's Eve streaming until midnight because I need you guys to ring in the new year. That's just kind of been like what my New Year's plans are every year, is ring in the new year with chat. She hates us at Christmas. You have a little bit of my extra spine bone. Spine bone. You need to replace a few discs in yours. What do you do? What do you do if, like, the gushers in between your discs start squimshing out? Spine. Sometimes I talk the goofy. A guy who made all three is the same guy who made Nux's intro, The Lore of Nuxanor. That sounds pretty cool. Suffer is what you do. Make fruit snacks. Call Fillion. She'll cut you open and make fruit snacks with the gumbies between your discs. Sponebein sounds like the name of a villain. Herr von Sponebein. True. Sean Duncan, thank you for the 18-month member. Thank you. 1 in 712. Wait. Why is it 712 and not 365? I think he also made a song about Asmongold. Oh my god. Kai, thank you. Seeing the right fight amongst themselves makes you think the left is going to get back in power soon and push their ideology. Charlie being gone really did have an effect. Time to go in a woods. Well, the problem is that the left is like, you don't need to believe everything I believe in for me to use you as a useful tool to push what I believe in. I will just excommunicate you after I achieve that goal. That's why they always eat themselves. On the right, it's just like, we can't even achieve a goal with people we might slightly disagree with on like 1 or 2 issues. Because for some reason, people are just like, no, working together is gay. And we're not going to get anything accomplished. So let's just give the country to the left. Who cares? Tlayra, thank you for those huge 50 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Big, huge 50 gift members. Guy's fucking out of his mind. Thank you. Thank you, Tlayra, my guy. Mandorian, thank you for that gift sub on Twitch. And people on the right have gotten too soft and forgot how to be strong when needed of them. Yeah. There's like, you just win by saying, that guy's a meanie! Hey, he's a meanie! And then you just win. That's pretty much all it takes. How does it feel knowing my Gumbies are going to be on Schedule 3 instead? The Gumbies will soon not cause you federal harm. I have a tweet from that somewhere, but I also don't know what you mean by federal harm. Okay, I think I'm caught up. The left's favorability is at 18% right now. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how actually favorable they are if they just keep getting elected. Dankula made a video on how Canada is now outlawing Bible quotes as hate speech. What the fuck? Girugamesh, thank you. All you heard is gay when you joined the stream. This is why the Foxu is my Oshi. We do a little gay here. Speaking of having giant fucking schmeat, Mr. Penguin Lord, help, Penguin Lord, thank you for the 50 gift schmeats on YouTube. Thank you. Big fucking, help 50. Big, huge. Thank you, Mr. Penguin. I don't know how you managed to waddle around with such thick meat as a penguin, but thank you. Help. Oh, God. Oh, God, my insides. Acanthus, thank you. You know, I was talking about watching Skybrow's newest AI song on Side Scrollers, but you have to say his Joe Rogan's video is a freaking banger. Interdasting. Well, I mean, why not? Why not, like, fucking bring that up first then, I suppose, right? Because I was just gonna go into Stephen Miller saying things instead of doing things again. Miller really likes his tweet twaddles. You know, if this thing on the thumbnail... Oh, apparently my browser was visible this whole time? Man, that would have been weird. The dog. God hates taxes. Thank you for those 10 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. He talks a big game and then does, yeah, big fucking question marks, dude. Connor, thank you for buttering my dog.
You and honorable chatters. I'm traveling to Italy for Christmas and will most likely miss the New Year stream. I wish everyone here a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yeah! I hope your Christmas in fucking Italy is amazing. That sounds super fun. A Christmas in a foreign country would be kind of scary to me because I've never, like, been there before. But I guess as long as it's not a foreign country that has the Christmas market as a PvP zone, you should be fine. You know? Schedule 1 means that federally, weed is labeled as having a no medicinal value currently. At Schedule 3, it's treated as medicinally useful, yet potentially abusable drug instead. We'll be doing more tests without federal scrutiny. Interesting. Interesting. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you. Merry Kirschmas, honorable chatters and Mistress Kirsche. Remember to never the Kirsche, never the black pill, and safeguard what you can with all your might. And most importantly, remember to Munya. Very true. Truer words have never been spoken. Thank you, Mr. Thomas, man. Your left knee is clicking and painful. Your right hip pops when you walk. Bursitis in your groin. What is bursitis? You look like a Team America puppet with half the strings cut. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then Schedule 1 means it's a hit game from a guy named Tyler. Yeah, I thought he was talking about the game at first, and I was very confused. That's a very pretty bird outside. It's like gray and red and white with like some black on it. I don't know what kind of bird that is, but it's super pretty. Tell that chatter to watch their pockets in Venice. Oh man, I've always wanted to go to Venice. It looks like so much fun. But yeah, if I had like just quickly glanced at this thumbnail, I'd have been like, hey, that's me. But it's got green eyes and not blue eyes, so. But it's like a long lost sister or something. Let's see what the volume be like. A Hopeless Himbo, thank you for the 9-month resub. Please enjoy some placenta cupcakes, bro. Merry Christmas, Kirsche. Happy New Year. You're at 9 months, so what do you get to eat for the day of your birth? I gave you a cupcake. What chaos will you unleash upon us today? Who knows? Let's fucking find out, bro.
Scheming Marvin, Harry back, you thought they would have learned. Lacerated, pulverized.
Oh, don't step on glass, man.
They skate on Christmas Bell, yes,
that's
second chances were not earned. Mom Donnie came and clutched their freedom reconfirmed. Home alone in the zone with his muscles made of stone.
That's me.
Judge let the villains jingle.
That's a Somali pirate.
Cause Rocky's back and swinging, call it Home Stallone. But this isn't Sweet Manhattan or some petty.
Is that JD Vance?
They picked the worst December night to stalk Sylvester's home. They're creeping through the city like the streets are all their own. Every shadow, every doorway meeting. Home Stallone. Home Stallone's breaking bones, and the song completely owns.
The Simple.
Look out, Manhattan's now a basic training dome. You can prowl in every alley, think the night is yours to own. But the deed to Christmas chaos.
Hello, Nux. Riding Kaya.
Acting awful grown, just in a fancy suite up top.
Oh my god. Hold on. That was Asmongold in the back, and Leaflet, and He-Man, and Elon Musk, and Tim Pool, and Moist Critical, and I can't tell who the old men in the back are, though. I don't know who that is. I don't know who those guys are. And Kirsche talking to Asmon in the back. Oh, I didn't even see, man. It's so quick. Hello, Eggman. Hello, cat ass. Hello, Smugalana.
They came for upper classy loot, a rich kid's golden throne. They got a bargain bin beat down from Home Stallone. Paint can swing off marble stairs, balance overthrown. Staples rain like sleet and hail, they shriek and scream and groan. Hotel halls are minefields now.
I don't know who the cat's supposed to be, or if it's like an OC donut steal.
Home Stallone, traffic cone blocking every zone. With four signs and ice and marbles mark each stepping stone. Bellhops peeking round the corners, they're just
hello, musky man.
Tonight's hotel promotion wrecked by Home Stallone. He's resting in a snowy park. This part's a change of tone.
Damn, Santa's packing. I'm not talking about the gun.
Colder than the stone. He says, yo, people change, you know. You don't have to be alone. And shares his bag of crumbs, a king upon his throne. Home Stallone, no heart of stone, his kindly nature shown. His war face hates to see when folks are desperately alone. She hears a mumbled, yo, you're good in classic gravel tone. Even pigeons feel protected next to Home Stallone. Then Marvin Harry
Tim Curry? I don't know what the fuck Tim Curry looks like.
Wings and feathers blown.
I don't even know who Tim Curry is. I'm gonna be real with you.
Christmas saved in Central Park by Home Stallone. Home Stallone, Alex Jones, Seagate frogs on your phones. Is
that actually a reference to the fucking gay porn on his phone?
So if you hear explosions in New York, the dead of night. That Sylvester in the snowfall, just delighting in the fight. Parker Plaza hallways, defends Christmas, it's well known. Merry Christmas sequel to all from the Our minds are blown, sown seeds of chaos fully grown. If he's coming, just take cover, hit the deck like fully prone. If you see a white explosive, you should leave it well alone. And
Rip that guy.
step in the ring against the home star.
Thank you, JD Vance. Who's the evil guy at the end? I don't know who that guy is. Fucking send her back! Holy shit! 4 hours ago! Oh no, dude! Oh no, dude! Lux riding Kaya into battle is honestly your favorite part. It's pretty fucking badass. He saved Kaya. Don't worry about it. Also, holy shit! Holy shit! I don't know if that's fucking tripled up on accident. Shadow, thank you for the 6 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the gift blankets on Kick. That was not intentional. Why wasn't Nux riding a dinosaur? Yeah. Yeah, they trying to hide the fact that Nux made dinosaurs because they're a Jewish plot to destroy people. I think the AI boofed my tail and the cat girl is me. I don't think so, because they had me show up like over here somewhere. Yeah, like this was me. And the AI got me correct here.
Confirmed, alone in the zone with his muscles made of stone.
Yeah, I can't pause it easily because I'm retarded. But yeah, this one was me. I'm even holding a vector. So like the AI knew how to do me. So I don't. The cat girl must be an OC donut steal. It's okay, we'll kiss eventually. You act like the AI is consistent. Well, in this guy's video, it seems to be. This was pretty fucking impressive. Can you get a link to the vid? Yeah, of course. Of course, that was fucking crazy. I am eternally impressed at the level of memes you can create with AI. This is what AI was built for, man. Memes. And speaking of, Mr. Penguin Lord, thank you for 100 slaves. You fucking threw down 50 gift schmeats and now 100 slaves, Mr. Penguin Lord. Thank you. You're fucking fantastic and beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, throwing down that schmeat. Asmon's right then. If the AI also thinks foxes are the same as cats. Spicy cat raid. The first line of the first song was, "There's cat girls dancing, don't ask why." AI is for memes and conceptual designs. Yeah, exactly. Previous one you think is better overall, but you're partial to cat girls, and it's primo. It is primo. It's pretty fucking primo. It was a funny vid. Monya. Hey, wait, where's Fillion? She flipped out. Oh, Monya. Shu is the pinned comment. This is so fun. That is a good pinned comment. Hey, that's me. Fact that meme JD Vance's Santa is peak. I don't know who else would be Santa. Meme JD Vance being Santa makes the most sense. Let's be real. Cornflakes, thank you for the 24 months of Peru, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Did I hear that XAI believes they will reach AGI next year? I don't know what AGI means. Acanthus, thank you. That wasn't He-Man. That was Joe Rogan from his previous video. Oh, okay. Why does Joe Rogan look like He-Man? Bad latency, thank you. All his videos feature cat girls at some point. Understandable. Cat girls are pretty peak. Watch Caleb Short named Social Justice Warriors Are Powerless in 2026. It's glorious. I don't know. Do we have a link for that, mods? Steven Seagal was the guy surrounded by seagulls. Oh, that makes sense. AGI means the real scary AI that's basically self-replicating in the end of humanity. Finally, we made it. And the villain at the end was supposed to be Hassan. I don't think it looked very much like Hassan, but I'll believe you, chat. You gotta let the bald jokes on Rogan. And Mom Donnie more like? Mom Donnie was in the beginning. I don't think it was Mom Donnie at the end. Was that Shoe on Head who's sitting on the bench? Oh, that might be. I was just like, who is this brown-haired woman? Generic woman. Piker was the one that blew up. Oh, I didn't even see that. I don't even remember that. Hassan with white hair sailing with Yemeni. Oh. Oh, I thought that was a Somali pirate and then just some guy next to him that was unrecognizable. Previous AI vid was Joe's Rogaine, hence the He-Man hair. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's see what Caleb Hammer has to say, because I just, you know, I don't believe they're completely powerless.
We don't listen to people that look like you anymore. You've lost all the power.
Is it a woman thing?
No, SJW thing.
So you're sexist.
I said SJW. Is that
Is this Kingdom Hearts fucking music? Hold on a minute.
women?
Well, I mean, you like to
Justice
talk
warrior?
over women all the time.
You're
Talks
literally
over
gonna
everyone on
marry
the show.
a person.
You can't say that.
Yes, I can. Go. So,
You can't say that.
I
She doesn't have an actual mental disability. Of course he can say that. What does she mean?
can. Again, we don't listen to people like you anymore.
Is that just because of the piercing and the
And
color?
the color.
What's the prejudice against that?
Well, you look like a freak.
You're not even good looking.
Says the cow.
Moo. I don't give a. I think it's cute. I can take it out whenever I want and look normal.
So she
We
admits
don't
it.
listen to people.
She admits that it's abnormal. I really like him taking down people, but yeah, I disagree. I do not think that wholesale everyone does not listen to people like her anymore. I wish we were at that point, and we're slowly getting there, which is great and amazing to see. We're not quite there yet. Undertaker based. Yeah. What if she has a nose ring? Or if she has a nose ring, then yeah. She's messed up. Yeah. You bought 5 tubs for the Christmas sale using your code Merry Christmas. Thank you, Alistair Corvo, man. Thank you. How the left is freaking out over him is funny as fuck. Wow. Taking personal responsibility. What a right-wing concept. You love this guy. You wish you could stand the people on his shows. You didn't need to constantly pause to cringe. That's why I just watch with you guys now. I started my addiction to his show at Pippa's house. And then I was watching it while I ate. And because of how like little time I usually have, it would take me like 3 to 5 meals to finish a full episode. And so when I watch on stream with you guys and it sometimes gets broken up into 2 streams, that's like the fastest I've been able to watch. Each tip being pierced. What the heck? Speaking of watching, Send Her Back is enticing. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, fuck, I want to watch that. I want to watch Send Her Back, brother. Speaking of sending him back, Stephen Miller, with more tweeting instead of doing, says, for years the United States operated as a reverse empire, using its military to enrich foreign nations and foreign people, sacrificing our wealth, security, and sovereignty for the sole benefit and advancement of those beyond our borders. All we got in return were migrants. No more, America's might will secure America's rights. America's military will defend America's destiny. For Americans, first and always. It's like, that's great. I love that you're saying that. However, what are you gonna do about it, Mr. Miller, who's in a position to do something about it? Mr. Sir, who can do more than just tweet, unlike the rest of us? Neat, now do it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where's the doing something? Cesario JPN, thank you. Caleb Hammer says on X, the thumbnail you saw is rage bait to test woke snark. It's a US citizen living in Mexico illegally. How did they manage to live in Mexico illegally? But either way, yeah, she has to come back even if I don't want her, because you can't live there illegally. A big old papa, thank you. Hey Fox, are you ready to glow? What's on today's agenda? A lot of glowing, don't worry about it. His role is chief of staff. He can't do shit except hire and fire. He can still talk to people in the administration, right? Like, he has way more influence than any of us do, my guy. Technically, we don't just strip her citizenship, and she can be a nationless person. Karsarothim, thank you. AGI, Artificial General Intelligence, basically Skynet. They are nowhere near that, since you need quantum computers. And those are basically in tech infancy. Do you think we'd have quantum computers if we had kept the trajectory we had previously? Because, like, right now, we no longer can use the tech that got us to the moon. But I feel like if we hadn't sacrificed everything for, like, affirmative action and DEI, Maybe we'd have quantum computers. No idea if we have them in-house, but you know they exist. I mean, I've heard the name before, so I thought they exist, but I mean, if this guy's saying they're in tech infancy, I'm taking his word for it. Not in a relevant way or numbers. I look back at, like, the past when they talk about how, oh, this is what the future's gonna be like in 2020. And I get really sad. There are 25 in the US. That's not very many. That's not a lot. Can't rebuild Apollo-era rockets because we lost the machinists to do the work and have better equipment now, though, thanks SpaceX. And they're still struggling, unfortunately. Can use the tech that got us to the moon, but unfortunately, through overregulation, it has gotten too expensive to go back. Have I heard about the BS drama, political shit behind the Everything Burns song that was given to Final Fantasy XIV for the newest dungeon? No. I have not heard a single thing about that. About to go look for the X post you were told of? I don't know what that means. Okay, I am caught up. The thing about that is the engines that we used to get to the moon don't work out of the box. There's no engineers left that knew how to tune it. Does not mean that we can't use newer engines, though. Reminds me of, like, a post I saw. I didn't save it, but the guy was talking about how AI is going to eliminate, like, the baseline entry roles where you could test people to see if they could do the more difficult jobs. And it's similar to how, oh god, what did they say it was? It wasn't, like, just basic manufacturing, but there was, like, something in, like, factories when they could automate making certain, like, building materials, that the artisans that could make the kinds of bricks that were used in, like, the Notre Dame building, we just, like, lost the ability to be able to do that because those jobs had all been given to, like, machines that can do it far more efficiently.
Multiplication, which quantum doesn't accelerate. They're useful for breaking encryption and scientific research. AI is powered by GPUs now and soon specialized chips.
Thank you, Toast Engineer. I mean, wouldn't there be a more efficient way than just using the GPUs, though? I mean, I can't imagine increasing the price of consumer GPUs and RAM and stuff for forever is, like, a real viable thing. So there's gotta be something you can use that would make it more efficient. Would quantum computer be that thing? I don't know. I'm not, like, a programmer computer mans. Shuffle the GPUs into the sea. What the fuck? You want to buy a T700D turbine engine and put it in a Honda Civic, but the government won't let you. I don't even know what that means. Vassandrav, thank you for the member. Thank you. GPUs were just already available and cost effective. Well, yeah, but, like, what can we use instead, right? Money. ASICs are much more efficient and will rise very soon. What is an ASICs? I feel like I've seen that acronym when talking about something before, but I don't remember what it is. You bet if they're trying to push everyone to use cloud shit. I do not wish to use the cloud shit. I did decide to look up prices, and if you guys need more storage space, I would highly recommend buying storage now. Because 2 years ago, I got an M2 drive for like $100. It was bought on my throne for like $103 exactly. And now that same M2 drive for 2 terabytes is like $400 or something stupid. It was like $220 or $400, I can't remember. Might have been $220 for the 2 terabyte and then $400 for the 4. But I was like, what the fuck? It's going up, and it's only going to get worse. Memory prices are going to continue going up, unfortunately. This was not RAM. I'm talking about, like, drive disks, like M.2 drive. Google's making an ASICs chip to do PyTorch AI training that will relieve some of the pressure on GPUs. That would be nice. ASIC processors are custom-built computer chips designed to excel at one specific task, like cryptocurrency mining or AI processing, making them much faster and more energy efficient than general-purpose CPUs, but unable to handle other jobs. Also interesting. SSD prices are already jumping, and Samsung has announced that they're going to stop producing SATA SSDs next year. I don't know why they would do that, though. M2 has RAM in it. The more I learn. Fortunately, classical drives are dropping in price, especially secondhand. What are classical drives? They're shifting production to data center memory. Thanks, I hate it. What's going on with American pricing? It's gone up a bit in the UK, but not that much. I don't know, man. Hard drives? Regular hard disk is kind of like a bit outdated, ain't it? Like, the reason I stopped using hard drives is because everything boots extra slow on them in comparison to the other disks. You have a 2 terabyte drive that went up to over 200 when the VNMEs competing with it had actually dropped. That's weird. It's good for NAS and mass storage. It's not as fast, but way cheaper. It is way cheaper. Eskil, thank you for the Canucks. Meow meow. Munya. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Munya munya munya. Rye file, thank you. And AGI would just open up an OF. We don't have cool future shit because people are lame. We can't get to the moon, but boomers are bogarting the moon. What does he mean by this? What does bogarting the moon mean? Carcerothim, thank you. We have them, but they need a whole room and a team. Wasn't that kind of like the first computers? Like, the first computers are like fucking giant room-wide machine thingies. I remember seeing black and white pictures of that shit. I was like, Jesus Christ. SATA drives are more expensive to make than M2, and they have to sell them for less because they're inherently slower than M2 and will never be faster. Common sense to kill it for more M2 factory capacity. If true, then yeah, that would make sense. You can get 6 terabyte hard drives for under 300 Canadian. Ooh. Elite, thank you. Foxu in chat, never give up, no black pills. Passed your trade exam, hell yeah, congratulations. And you got a 15K pay bump. That's fucking nice, dude. Landed some film contracts, and on top of that, in the new year, plus toys, plus plushies you designed are selling. You designed toys and plushies? What an interesting job you have. I want to know what kind of plushies you designed, dude. American prices go up exponentially because we're more monopolistic. Politicians refuse to enforce antitrust laws. It's an enforcement issue, like the 52 conviction criminals in 3 strike states. I would believe that. Internet Zenmaster, thank you. Crackpot theory, someone check the activity over at Area 51. Guarantee you the military-industrial complex already has the AGI locked away underground, and we won't know until 5 to 10 years later. It's powered on alien juices. That's why bugs are called bugs, because back in the day of old computers, bugs getting into them make them malfunction. I would not want to deal with actual bugs getting inside the PC. Speaking of which, chat! I found another dead mouse. I had put some, like, candles I bought in a storage area. And I left. I turned the light off, I shut the door, and I left. And then 2 days later, I went back down there. Because I realized I forgot to put a candle with the other candles. And I went to go put the candle in the storage area. And there was just a dead mouse on the floor, chilling. And I was like, hello? You weren't here 2 days ago. I wonder if the, like, smells from the candles attracted the mouse and then he eated the poison and then died. Kirsche virus, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. That guy's got my name and his name. Hello. A dead mouse is Santa Asmongold leaving me a present. If I find 3 dead mice in a year, does that mean Asmongold will propose to me? Is that how that works? Loved my cameo in the Christmas Skybrows video. We just watched that. It was pretty fucking cool. It was pretty fucking cool. I love AI and what that guy is doing with it. A leaf, thank you. If I want to know more about the plushies, there's an email waiting for me. How long ago did you send that email? Because it's probably buried hundreds of emails deep. Allstrix, thank you. Gonna have to dip out. House lost power! Merry Christmas and happy power lines. I'm sorry you lost power, dude. I'd be freaking out if that happened. The more Kirsche talks about the bunker, the more you're sure it's just Asmon's basement. What the fuck? Do not have poison with cat. Cat may eat dead mouse. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But I guess if they just kind of have it in the areas the cat doesn't go to, it might be fine, question mark? You know how, did I know I was gonna be in the vid previously? No, I had no idea. No idea. Internet's going wild. Why? Believe it or not, Gmail has a search function. It does, but it's pretty useless. Like 90% of the time I try searching for something I want to find. Email search, not very good. But speaking of being not very good, Stephen Miller had a second tweet that I decided to bring up here. There's a news story that says 2 Massachusetts men trafficked nearly $7 million worth of benefits intended for people who cannot afford food Federal prosecutors in Boston said Wednesday. Stephen Miller quote retweeted this and said, they were not, in fact, Massachusetts men. And I'm pretty sure he's correct. Let's read the article. Let's read the article. How about Trump propping up Moaning Tony over Brandon Herrera? I saw that tweet and I retweeted one of the roof Koreans talking about it. It's possible that Trump just doesn't know who Herrera is, but he's definitively a better choice than fucking Moaning Tony, dude. The amount of like weird shit that guy has gotten into that Herrera's even posted about on Twitter. Like, I know almost nothing about like the internal local Texas politics, but I've seen enough of the tweets, man. Zero Vice, thank you. Reminder, in time, stranger, you can ride on everyone's favorite himbo, Beaselmon's bike with him, ladies ride, side saddle, figured I would enjoy knowing. I cannot parse what I just read. I'm confused. Gamer Kev, thank you. You once killed a mouse by accidentally stepping on it. Yeah, they do look small enough to go pop. So, 2 men arrested for allegedly trafficking nearly $7 million worth of SNAP benefits. 2 Massachusetts men trafficked nearly $7 million worth of benefits intended for people who cannot afford food, by the way. Antonio Bonjuer, 74, of Mattapan, and Saul Elisme, 21, of Hyde Park, were arrested Wednesday morning and charged with 1 count of food stamp fraud in a scheme that U.S. Attorney Leah Foley said turned a program to feed families into a multi-million-dollar criminal enterprise. I would just like to know, how many more stories of, like, fraud in our welfare programs are we going to find before we just say, okay, it's going to be a little obnoxious, but we're actually just shutting down every single one of these programs. We're making a new program, and if you were previously on it and actually needed it, you're going to need to reapply. Anytime there's a food drive, there's tons of BMWs and Cadillacs getting free food. I think the most ridiculous thing I've heard is, like, I was talking to an aunt of mine, and she was supposed to get a bill to, like, pay for her Medicare? I always get Medicare and Medicaid confused. But she was supposed to get a bill to pay for it because she got it at one point, and if you, like, lose the reason that you're on it, but you stay on it, it's good. But if you get off of it, and you're under 65, you have to, like, pay penalties if you get back on it before you hit 65. So if you're ever on, like, Medicare or Medicaid, whichever one, I get them confused, before 65, you should stay on it the entire time. Otherwise, you'll have to pay massive penalties for getting back on it before 65. I don't understand how any of this fucking works. It makes my brain hurt. But she was explaining she was supposed to get a bill to pay, and they never sent her the bill. And so since they didn't send her the bill, she couldn't pay. And, like, there wasn't anywhere for her to, like, see anything online. She didn't have any balances online. And so they eventually terminated her coverage. And so she had to go reapply to get coverage back. But they wouldn't give her coverage back until she paid. And she couldn't figure out how to pay because every time she called someone, they were just like, oh, you have to go to this other place to pay. And when she, like, finally got an answer, they were like, oh, you could just go pay online. But then she couldn't pay online. And then she finally got a real answer calling for, like, the 5th or 6th time. And they were like, oh, yeah, you can't pay online because you got terminated. You can only pay online if you're, like, actively in the program. So you're going to need to send a check through the mail. And she's telling me this, and I'm like, why is everything the government does so fucking inefficient? Like, it would make more sense to just be able to pay online regardless of your status. Oh, like, how many people would see they have to send in a paper check and then just say, fuck it, I don't care, I'm never paying that shit. Medicare is for 65 plus, Medicaid is for financially disadvantaged. Thank you. So it's gotta be Medicare that I'm talking about, that if it's for the 65 plus. Zero incentive to improve it. It's fucking obnoxious. They hire the dumbest fucking people who've ever lived, Kirsche. I know. Muida, thank you for those 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big blanket energy. We love the blankets for the warm bodies. Thank you, Muida. That's government, baby. It was better when you could pay in check, though. No one could hack your shit. Do you hear yourself? It was better when you could pay in check. No one could hack your shit. It was better when they could just steal the mail. What happened to the Caleb Hammer video? Are we not doing that? That was not part of the plan. He posted that 4 hours ago. I might do it, but we have other things. I love butter dog. Checks are so easy to use in fraud, that too. Ultimate answer, thank you for
Hi,
buttering my
Foxu.
dog.
I'm no longer going to catch you live as often, but I finally got a new job and it's almost double the pay of the job I got laid off from in March. Thanks for keeping me from going insane from putting out nearly 1,000 applications while unemployed.
Hello, future VoD bro. Thank you. Thank you for buttering my doggo and congratulations on not only the new job, but getting double the pay from whatever cunt laid you off. Congratulations. I'm sure you feel mega relief. Thank you, ultimate answer, and good luck at your new job, dude. 30 years ahead in banking, not days, hours, or minutes, or seconds faster payment system. What? What did he mean by this? Wastelander, thank you. Foxu out here killing mice, zapping bugs, smacking Karens around. Meanwhile, Blanca Cat just chilling in the back going, my job here is done. Yeah, this cat needs to learn to earn its keep, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Ryfile, thank you for the 10, dude. Government is inefficient to make fuckloads of money on government unions. It's really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious. Like, why anyone would want to rely on the government for anything is just beyond my comprehension. When, like, you're kind of forced to sometimes. It's the most miserable experience of your life. Battleizer, thank you. Why would the government have to improve? What are we gonna do? Go to another government? The government needs to fear its constituents again. We live in an unacceptable reality. Spartanbot, thank you for the 6-month member. Stolen check, out money. Stolen identity from hack equal life fucked. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But, I mean, I don't know how they would steal your identity from, like, hacking, I guess, your PayPal or your bank account. Like, I can't find, like, more than just my name and address in my banking app. Like, it doesn't have my social or anything. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Chat, applaud that man. Part of Big Beautiful Bill was a provision that if your food stamps program has 6% plus irregularities, the federal government isn't paying for it next time. Guess which states refuse to give data and are going to automatically not get fed bucks. Okay. I'm glad it ended that way, because I was going to say, if you're a state that refuses to give the data, you should just automatically lose the fed bucks. Glenn, thank you. Medicare Part A is free for hospitals. Part B, you have to pay is for doctor. Medicaid medical is used to pay for Part B. I don't understand what you just said. BGNs, thank you. Foxu, I broke your heart. Currency is valid until the end of the year. I missed your super chat. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Your currency is valid until the end of the year? Is something happening to your currency? You're right, I did miss a super chat. I missed quite a lot of super chats. I cannot touch all of them in current year, unfortunately. I try my best. Prior super was enough with the Venice shit. The oldest still living city in Europe is Plovdiv. Why is no one asking about a trip to Plovdiv? Where the fuck is even Plovdiv? I've never heard of it. Plovdiv. City in Bulgaria. Oh, it's really cute. It's a really cute city. Oh my god, that house is gorgeous. Oh my god, can I like bring this up on stream somehow? Open image in new tab. Oh, it's so tiny. Google, why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? Okay, I just made it super big. Look at this pretty building. Look at this pretty building. I'd live there. Regional Ethnographic Museum, Plovdiv. I'd live in the Ethnographic Museum. Nice house. Holy, that's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. This was the first picture. It does look like an older European town. You got the big spires and shit. The goat towers. The beautiful museum. Some kind of ancient theater of Philippopolis. Philippopolis, what a funny name. Another picture of the museum. More of the city. Can we like look at the Google Maps? Monument of the Red Army Alosha. It makes sense that there's a commie memorial, I suppose. Nebet Tepe? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. All right, let me see if I can bring up Google. Will Google Map let us look at things? Because some countries have like large blocks, just not able to be looked at. Give me the big map, you whore slut. What are their citizens called? In Bulgaria? I'm pretty sure they're called Bulgarians. Bulgaria should be fine. You would imagine Google Maps isn't big in North Korea. It is not. It is also not big in the old commie block stan countries. Abra-fucking-cadabra, thank you. Making a whole New York 16-pound strip on the smoker tomorrow. Do you mail a piece to Foxu in bunkers somewhere in the hills? I'm sure if you just leave it out at night, I'll find it. I'll live on maps. I'm looking. Let's see. I'm in the Bulgaria place. I would like to close this. Can I close that? Yeah, do not show that. Okay. We're fucking gaming, brothers? Put me in the Plovdiv. I have landed. Where's my browser? I have landed in the Plovdiv, next to a gaudy shop. Even in obscure Bulgarian street, we still have black male, white female advertising. The steak should only be grilled and pan-fried. I like grilled steak, but smoked could be interesting. I'd try it. Kirsche playing a video game. I don't think so. I don't think so. This dress makes me think of cougars, though. This is a cougar attire right here. It makes no sense. One cannot escape the globalism. Oh, those are cute dresses. That one's kind of blurry, but that's cute. I like that. There's some guy that looks like Elon Musk before he regrew his hair. Oh, that's a really pretty street. Hello? What are you? Can't really tell. A little shopping thing. Micah Jewelry. Oh, it's a jewelry shop. Blurred to save the identities of the shop mannequins. True and real. Nobody should be able to identify the mannequins. That's a lot of legs. This is a neat looking place, though. This is a really pretty building. Oh my god, look at those lamp posts! I would like a lamp post like that. I cannot read the names of those shops as they are in hieroglyphics. Oh, it shot me so far ahead. I wanted to look at these dresses. Those are clubbing attire and then like some slutty marriage dress. Bride dress, there we go. My brain couldn't remember the word bride. You thought the moon rune spoke to you? I cannot decipher the hieroglyphics, alright? It's written in drunk runes. I can't seem to make them out. Oh. I like her hair color of this random person. Are those government lampposts? I don't know. What's the difference between a government lamppost and a non-government lamppost? Lovely fashions of Plovdiv. The vodka runes are too powerful. They truly are. It's just that Cyrillic mixes your brain a bit. I can only imagine. There's a weird door there. Weird metallic door. Do you think there's people that live up here? Do you think these are all like apartments? I feel like that makes sense that they would be, right? Ooh. Ooh. The Dubai. Perfumery. Wait, why is it a Dubai perfumery? Unlike the USA, the rest of the world supports its people in each nation. Yeah, we're too busy supporting everyone but ourselves here. Fan shop. It's empty. Wait. What is that? Those are rings. That's another jewelry shop. That's another Nike! A code Kirsche 5 gamer subs. We've got you a hoodie, Morning Wood waifu shirt, waifu jug Dragon D's, waifu cup July and Christmas, and a 12-pack of cup case displays. They have display thingies up? I gotta go look at that, man. Use code Kirsche for 10% off on all your gamer subs orders, brethren. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To the chatter complaining about Plovdiv disrespect, it experiences the Bulgaria debuff. Venice does not. Also, the Eastern European post-Cold War debuff and Balkan-adjacent debuff. Yeah, I would say those debuffs all apply, considering I've never heard anyone say, let's go to a Slavic nation for vacation. Rambam 3000, thank you. Philippopolis, Philip City, after Philip II of Macedon, father of Alexander the Great, became part of the Roman Empire and capital of the Roman province of Thrace in the Southeast Balkans. See, I love when I look at something and I'm like, damn, that's interesting, and then somebody just comes with, like, the entire backstory, because it becomes more than just interesting at that point. It's like, damn, that's crazy. People from the Lotus Theaters have gone to Poland on vacation. I mean, yeah, there's obviously people that do, right? I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just you don't usually hear someone saying that. Endymion, thank you for the 10-month member, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Fringed Horizon, thank you. You work in a casino. You've started to use the term American penny dollars unironically while changing money. You need to know, is the VTuber brain rot contagious? And if so, what is the cure? I'm sorry, it is contagious and there is no cure. You're just like that now. Indeed is promoting inclusive hiring. This might explain why you've been unemployed for a year. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And we'll get back into that from last stream as well. Mufasa Shan, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Literally impossible to go to Eastern Europe. You refuse to be told otherwise. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're starting to use penny dollars too? What have I done to you? I've expanded your vocabularies, obviously. Oh, this building's pink. I like how they go like different colors. Oh, and that one's yellow. This one looks like it has a fresh coat of paint, actually. It looks like fresh painted building. Yetl. Patek, 1858. What is a Patek? It's a parts shop. It's a parts shop. Do they have, like, haute couture purse fashion design in Bulgaria? I've imported a purse from Japan, so, you know, maybe I could import a Bulgarian one. You've returned home from work and it's Foxu time. I'm looking at Plovdiv. I don't know what's going on in this shop, but I do not like it. That's a lot of heads. And I don't really see anything else in the shop. Okay, it's a hat store. That makes sense. Does that hat say boss? Spelled B-A-W backwards S? What the fuck? That's the head shop. It's different there. Oh, okay. Alright, we don't have a head shop in America. That's a cute skirt. I'd wear that skirt. Wastelander, thank you. Like cowbell, only cure for the fever is more Foxu. True. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, is Bulgaria real? This woman looks like she was fucking robbed from the 1980s and just placed here. This doesn't, she looks so out of place. This is a 1980s human. Why do hairdresser shops have wigs? Next question. That's how you know it's real. Oh, this building. This building. It's kind of getting floppy. But look at all of that molding, man. I'm assuming that's like carved into the stone panels. That's crazy. Oh, yep. You can see the brick underneath on the top parts that have been wasted away by weather. Needs cleaning, but you like the details. It's beautiful. Oh, that's a beautiful building. Hello? Hello? Why is this lady wearing the sofa upholstery from a drug lord's office? What an interesting... Wait, that's a Gucci tracksuit? Okay, this woman is the drug lord. Never mind. The Shadows Gate, thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's just the fucking 90s. The Phoenix DS, thank you. Been to Croatia once. Good thing they don't have the names of places in Cyrillic. Nice beach to go to in the city of Split. I would love to see Croatia, actually. Sentences never before said. Roberto Fashion. Hello, Roberto. Robertitos. I can't tell what this gown is, but it looks like something Cruella de Vil would wear. Fat Al Sharpton spotted. A1, like the steak sauce? It looks like there's maybe phones in there. I can't really tell exactly what they're selling. But it looks like some kind of tech store. Just don't buy a watch from there or else you'll have to check your crotch. Wait, why? Casa del Tobacco. Vega. There's a watch shop. Hey, wait a minute. What's this? What's this thing with the cool balloons? Gang gang! Are we gonna go to the gang gang shop, chat? There's so many clothing shops here. Like, how would you even decide where you want to buy clothes from? There's so many! That's a nice color green. I've learned that despite my disdain for the color green, I actually look really good in certain dark greens. And it makes me sad. Like, I'd probably look really good in that color dress. And it's like, why? I don't like green. Stop it. Campari ad spotted. Is this street like Slavic 109? I don't know what that means. How can you hate the color green? My grandmother's house was almost entirely green. She loved green. There's another Dubai perfumery. Why are there 2 Dubai perfumeries on one street? Is Dubai Perfumery like Bulgaria's mattress firm? Where there's inexplicably one like every 500 meters and you're pretty sure it's a money laundering operation? I like that pot. Foxu pingu after an hour of stream? Oh, it didn't ping you earlier. It hates you. Ooh. Can I go down this street? Oh, I can. Oh, I love the street next to the gang gang shop. The poster is half destroyed, just like in my video games that take place in Eastern countries. Kahaha. I agree. Hello, watercolors. What is this? I zoomed in on the sign as if I would be able to read it because I'm fucking retarded. I got caricatures in there. Bizarre. This is a really cute street. 10 out of 10. I would eat here for brunch. I'm sure they have some kind of mimosas. Ah, it's so cute. Heineken, why are you here? You piece of shit. Yeah, we don't have too many places like this in the US. If you go to like specific places in the large cities, like if you go to like a Little Italy or a Chinatown, you can kind of find stuff like this in obviously the regional fashion, but it's not super common. I really like our downtown areas where they're a bit more spacious than this. Like there's like less clutter out on the street, but it's still got the nice paver stone walkways. And there's like lights hanging everywhere at night. It's like really beautiful. What did Heineken do to you? I just think that Heineken's ruining the aesthetic here. All right, Heineken shouldn't be here. What is this? Blueberry bar? I'd drink at the blueberry bar. That sounds cute as fuck. Hello? I just entered the void? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Okay, this is still the blueberry bar. And the blueberry bar is next to a place that sells wallets and bags, it looks like. There's this guy with baggage. And that looks like... What's that fucking shitty bald guy that talks on social media all the time? And he's just like, it's not gay to fuck a man as long as it looks like a woman. Andrew Tate. Thank you, chat. Yeah, it looks like Andrew Tate. He's kind of like the right height to be Andrew Tate, too. Are we in Russia? We're in, Plovdiv, Bulgaria? Do I know I'm in Skybrow's new video? Yeah, we just watched it. It was a pretty fucking fun song. Oh, see, there's lights on this one. What is this? What are you? Artemisia. It looks like a henna tattoo shop, but I don't know if they do that there. CN upside down UN. Would you like to drink at the cunt bar? I can take you to a cunt bar. Marmalade bar and diner. CB. Heineken! Tapatop. I can kind of read that word. I can kind of read that word. Marmalade. This is a really cute street. The Cum Tavern. What the fuck? Emu. Emu Fun Bar. How do you, like, decide which one you want to drink at? Is it just, like, whichever one has open tables? Because they're just, like, there's so many all together in one place. That is a cool whatever the fuck that is. And I really like these balconies above it. Those are really fucking cool looking. Oh my god, these are like the air conditioning units that you climb on the Japanese buildings in Judgment. Just go to whichever one isn't the gay one. How can you tell which one's the gay one? Are these real? I don't know if these are real or fake flowers, but if they're real, they're very pretty. By the gays inside. A leaf, thank you! You got distracted. If I search antique or leaf in my business email, there's an 11 out of 10 cute plush and toy for you. Watch out for the gypsies while you're wandering around Bulgarian streets with chat. It's okay, chat will protect me. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's probably a money laundering operation. I apologize to all Slavs, but the stereotype has to be invoked. Foxu, it's Eastern Europe. If it looks like a money laundering operation, it probably is. I'm just saying, why are there multiple Dubai perfumeries on one street in Bulgaria? Doesn't make much sense to me. The so-called promenades, there's a lot of them in Eastern Europe now, and they often play a role for US supermarkets, but you walk a lot. What? What about US supermarkets? Dubai perfume and Tubai perfume? Hold on, wait a minute. The Emu bar was the gay one? I don't know, it was kind of cute. Raya? Chapato? Wait, can I not go down this street any further? Okay, I can. It's just kind of wonky. I don't like these chairs. These chairs look really uncomfortable. Power laser. Wait, why is power laser in English? Hold on, wait. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. I don't know if this is a place I would go to get laser hair removal. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you know, I'd eat here, I'd shop here, but I don't think I'd get laser hair removal here. There's just, I don't know, something about this place doesn't exactly scream medical professional. You love the trees? Yeah, it's very pretty. I love the trees too. It's a pizza man. They got a pizza man mural. Okay, this shop has a British flag, a European Union flag. I'm assuming this is the Bulgarian flag because the red stripe just blends in with the rest of it. I'm assuming. It is Bulgarian, yes. I was like, I don't recognize a flag with only 2 stripes like that. Hold on, wait. Oh. This guy got a parking violation. He got parking violated. Love. What? Oh, that's actually there. I thought that was part of the, like, Google thing. Or a for sale sticker. Would it be a for sale sticker? That's kind of small for a for sale sticker, bro. I mean, maybe I'm just used to how large for sale stickers are in the US, though. No, he is the parking violator. Thank you. I can find violators across language barriers. I like those doors. You know, they're kind of scuffed with graffiti, but, like, I like these doors. Oh, they're also broken. Okay. All right. What's going on here? They got some movie star from the 1940s. Beyond Happiness! How come I can read that one? I get really suspicious when I can read a sign here. It's like, hold on, why did you put this in English? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, that's really cute. I don't know what this is, but this is cute. Looks like that guy's getting a blowjob from a lady with long black hair. I don't really know what's going on here. There's a dartboard behind him. Is this like their happy ending spa? That looks like a guy with a wide open mouth and bug eyes. Not really sure. Not really sure. I want to see this thing. Okay, good. It would let me see it. What does this say? This is like really well done graffiti. This is like someone cares about his craft. What does this say, chat? Dartboards and blowjobs. Sounds like a good time to you. Oh no. Many thanks, love. Cheers. Happy ending bars, known for having massive clear windows onlookers can peer through to see the business. I mean, it's in Europe. Right, that could be plausible. Remember that English is considered exotic in some parts of the world? They use it to look sophisticated and cultured. That's funny. Is this Hungary? This is Bulgaria. This is Bulgaria. The English is a trap for tourists. Almonia. Somalian here, wide open mouth and bug eyes are called Somalians. Jesus Christ. Neshnotsa? I don't know what that means. Someone tried to compare puberty to cancer in defending transing kids. What the fuck? It says the One Piece is real. I just don't believe you. Ian Brune, thank you. English is the only language. All else is savagery. I just don't think that's true. I like listening to other languages. And like some people who are obviously like other language, first language, their accents when they speak English, oh, it's peak. It's peak. I fucking love it. Any Cyrillic readers in the chat? I seem to have run off all of the Cyrillic readers by calling everything cute. What's your favorite accent? You know, it's gonna sound very weird, but I think a lot of German accents are cute, like German, Danish, like the just Germanic language sphere. A lot of people are like, oh, it sounds so rough and angy, and I'm just like, yeah, I like that. Is Kirsche doing GeoGuessr? No, we're just looking around. We're just looking around. Calling everything cute. Run away. Kirsche loves her throaty languages. Yeah, because I can't do the throaty thing, so it's like fascinating, you know? She's a fan of English. French is the worst. I actually kind of like listening to French sometimes. Could definitely go for a rat-poisoned mouse right now, not gonna lie. What the fuck? Not the Klaus-type German. Absolutely not. Men should sound rough and angry. Women should sound cute speaking anything. Ammonia. I guess we have... If you like anything remotely German in any way, Reddit is gonna call you a Nazi. I mean, they already do. I've already been marked as an acceptable target, let's be fair. Skill, thank you for the Canuck. Wait until I hear Icelandic language. I've only heard Icelandic singing, and it's pretty fucking great. It's pretty great. Kirsche wants a muscular, clean-shaven guy in Hugo Boss with a rough, angry German accent. She truly is her mother's daughter. Look, my mother went for the Neo, okay? They were ugly and bald. German government banned you from speaking German. Understandable. All right, well, I guess there's nobody here that could read this, so unfortunately, I'll just have to say that looks really cool and move on. We created Warp City. Paint is dead. Rap City, Bulgaria? Is it really a rap if it's actual paint, though? Phoenix DS, thank you. Kier listening to Scotsman talk. That's true, the Scottish accent's pretty fucking great, too. Battleizer, thank you. Hey, Foxy, have I managed to pull Lexington 2 yet? I've pulled 3 copies of Lexington 2. Because, as always, getting the purple ship was the fucking hardest. I got, like, 5 copies of the Fat Cow and 3 copies of Lexington 2 before I got the purple ship. Tupac is alive in Bulgaria. What the fuck? Anthony, thank you. Favorite foreign accent is Kirsche's Jersey. I'm not from fucking Jersey! I am the princess, thank you. The purple graffiti is lost innocent in English. Wait. But it's 3 words. It's 3 words. So how is it lost innocent? Oh, and now I got a censorship square. They don't want me to read it. Those bitches. Happy New Year. You too, random Bulgarian shop. Oh. Oh, Bulgaria has like tiny little pollards. They don't suffer from Christmas market attacks, or else these would be bigger. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh, the place where the lady was giving a blowjob is a bakery. That makes sense. That's a really cute, like, logo for their bakery. I like that. You picked up Lexington 2 in your first 5 polls they owed you after you couldn't get Bismarck 2 or Unzen in their reruns? Oh, no. I am sorry to hear that you missed out on those. This is beautiful. The Stafford now Rane Pectopont. Oh, my back.
Kirsche is obviously from NYC, guys. Come on now.
Quando Bondley, fuck you! But also thank you for the butter doggo. I'm not from New York! But thank you for buttering my dog. Texas is the Balkans. There are no PvE servers. He's doing the thing! He's walking in the way that I said is typical of Europeans rather than Americans. He's doing it. He's doing the thing. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a glowy van on the street. It's like a van that would come and kidnap you. I feel like the deeper I go, the tighter the streets get. Ooh, it's like Art Deco balcony. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Now it just looks like we're in California. Like, if you took off the hieroglyphics from the street and I just showed this street, I'd be like, San Diego, brother. We're in San Diego now. Mika Lim, thank you. Your AC is fixed. You were leaking gas, which explains your headaches and getting sleepy around 5 p.m. I'm glad you fixed your gas leak, because holy shit, that could have turned out way fucking worse. Oh my god. The deeper you go, the tighter it gets. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Shut up! Shut up, that's not what I meant! Oh, that's spooky. I wonder what the trap house is. Oh, that's an oddly shaped building. I don't know how I feel about that. Take me down to Agrabah? What is here? That door... that door looks very out of place. I don't trust it. I really like this pink building, though. This building is like someplace you would rob in Quine Bobs. Or like where you would go to pick up a side quest from an NPC in Grand Theft Auto. Wastelander, thank you. You unusual. Butter your biscuits. Yes, please. Unzips pants. This is the best bakery ever. What the fuck? Speaking of bakery. Nice dicks. Why does it keep sending me through the void? What is a Yamandu Costa? Guitar virtuoso.
I'm loving this.
Hobie, thank you for the 2,000 dicks! I love the dicks. All over my stream, thank you. Thank you for the fucking 2,000 dicks, Hobie. That is a perfect name to give dicks to. He plays a 7-string guitar, apparently. Yeah, he do. He's giving me, like, Saudi Arabia vibes rather than Bulgarian man vibes. Cine Libre? If I saw this poster, I'd be like, that'd be something to go see when you get high. Wait, why did they blur the face on the poster? Bleep. The shop is literally just called Art Deco. How could they do this? This man has convinced me. I would like to see this city and not get robbed. That's like the #1 fear going anywhere. Ooh, what the fuck? This building looks cool as hell. What the fuck? Why can't we have more graffiti like this? I don't know what this sign says. Wait, that's so fucking cool! Hold on! The tree is painted on the building, and they painted, like, a rope on the tree, and then they actually attached some sort of, like, fucking nail thingies to attach an actual placard to it. That's so fucking cool! I like shit like that. For Christmas or something. For Christmas or something. Ammonia. I'm scrolling in my chat. I'm scrolling. Wait, why is this not showing up anywhere? Am I retarded? I am retarded. It's in the YouTube. Mr. NP153 Garlics. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Garlics, man. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been wonderful. Merry Christmas to you as well. Whoever that guy was who mentioned Plovdiv, you hope he gets paid well from the Plovdiv Tourism Board. True. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. This is like Adult Swim late night horror, but it looks really cool. And there's another crocodile over here with a mouse wearing a crocodile mask riding it. That's cool as fuck. Oh, and there's another plaque there. If only I could read it. I want to see more buildings like that, right? And with like cool artwork like this instead of like nonsense fucking political artwork, you know? I just want like anime woman eating a cheeseburger or some shit as a mural on my building. Primex! Someone hears that out of context, they're gonna be like, why? They were right about Kirsche. Wait, what do you mean? Ian Brune, thank you. They paint a building, Kirsche neuron activation. I don't know, I like that shit. I like that shit. If only she could read. I can, ooh. Goat Tower. Can I navigate to the Goat Tower? I'm coming for you. What? That building had a skirt. Oh my god. I guess they needed some fixing done. This one also needs some fixing done. Gonna get drafty in there, man. That doesn't even have a door! Introducing new art project for the city. Hot anime girl with fat tits. I'll pay for it, alright? So they fixed this building. But now it's like ugly commie block color. And they didn't fix this. You can buy half of an umbrella? That's a thing? They sell umbrella halves? I was unawares. I've never seen that before. Hamaniki, 50% off. Tiny car. You can interest a woman with half an umbrella. I'm just like fascinated, man. Is that a just public bathroom randomly outside? That's pretty neat too. That's pretty neat too. Why don't we just have random outdoor bathrooms? Don't answer that, chat. I know why. Even has a skylight. Yeah, it's a nice looking shitter, man. I have lost track. Okay, I still see the goat tower. We're fine. We're still fine. Apparently so. High trust society. Bulgaria has a high trust society. I don't know anything about Bulgaria. Oh, is that a police car? Police sought to service? Boutique Moda Italiana Danina. That's another bakery looking thing. Like a crepe place. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 21-month resub, my guy. Thank you. You've heard of Munya. Now get ready for Tunya. A flower shop. Where do they get the flowers in? Because it's not like you can grow the flowers here. NP153 Garlics, thank you. What do you mean all of San Francisco is an outdoor bathroom? You shouldn't want to shit on the streets, though. That's bad. Don't shit on the streets. Why is that obscured? What the fuck? What the fuck? I go this way just a little bit. Oh, it's like a little compass thing on the ground. Oh, it was the goat tower. Wait, why was the goat tower censored? That's so fucking cool looking. Is this like an old church or some shit? Kinda looks like it could be. What is the tower for? What is the tower for? This is very Renaissance fair coded here. And there's just like a group of people looking at the goat tower building. I guess this man here in front of the man with the orange cap is like a tour guide, potentially. This lady is so fucking overdressed for what they're doing. I would be terrified of wearing this in this situation and getting it dirty. It looks nice. I mean, it is a very nice dress. Okay, we moved 2 inches and the entire group is missing. They've been zapped from reality.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
This does. Hello? I wish I could use, like, the arrow key. Oh. I wish I could use the arrow keys to, like, go forward ever so slightly. Yeah, this has to be an old church, right? Because, like, they put stained glass down here. Look at how fucking ornate these windows are. This has to be some kind of, like, old churchy kind of building or, like, a monastery or some shit, right? That's just been transformed into shops for current year. Oh, it's just like in my Japanese RPGs. They even have the fake fruit up top. Oh, I'm so distracted. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Wastelander, thank you. From the angle you were at, probably just out of focus. Potentially. Potentially, but I've seen weirder things be censored. Get me over here. Oh my god, the street is huge. This is so pretty. Okay, yeah, looking at it this way, it definitely looks more monastery than church-like. Also, what the fuck? Random palm trees? What the fuck? Why are there random palm trees? I didn't know palm trees could cultivate in Bulgaria. What is this? And it's like a honey shop? Looks like honey and preserves. Interesting. Balkan's fairly warm. Palm trees are pretty. Palm trees are pretty. I just wasn't expecting to see them here. They turned a mosque into a restaurant? Is that a mosque? I don't think so. It doesn't say mosque architecture to me. Like, I don't think these evoke mosque architecture. It makes me think more like monk or monastery kind of architecture. It's a mosque. Actually? It does not look like one. The towers from a mosque? I guess they did convert it into restaurants. That's kind of fucking wild. Look at the building dome. Building dome? What did he mean by this? Let me free. Set me free. Trying to go around the other side of it. Yeah, this doesn't say mosque to me. That's a dome. That's not part of this building. That's a completely different building. That dome is across the street. Sir. Sir with the eyeballs. The dome is a completely different building. It might be an Orthodox church. They have towers like that too. Didn't the Muslims pretty much steal their mosque designs from the Byzantines? So I've heard. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Street vendors be vending their wares. Yeah, I wanted to go around the other side to see if I could see more of the, like, architecture of the building. And it looks like I can. Yeah, this does not look very mosque-y to me. Some more respectful repurpose of a mosque you've ever seen. The Chinese just make them into bathrooms. What the fuck? Oh, is there a second floor? Hold on a second. Can I see that from, like, far away? Ah, okay. Okay. Hold on, let's get farther away. Okay, so there's like low dome, and then like, I guess I would call these like greenhouse domes, because they're like flat rectangular. Yeah, that's definitely not mosque. Definitely not mosque dome. It's very, no, I do not think this is mosque dome-esque. This looks more like Orthodox to me. I wonder if I could, like, look up what this place is, and it could give me, like, a historical rundown of it. Looks like there's something on the goat tower. Probably inspired by Turkic architecture. Bulgars were Turkic, you think? Looking it up, it's a mosque built in 1363 on the site of a cathedral after the Ottoman conquest. So it was a cathedral and then a mosque, and now it's a bunch of shops? That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. There's layers. Yeah, because I was gonna say, this does not look like the mosque-style domes. And the architecture on the front from the, like, wood paneling does not look mosque-esque as well. I'd like to visit Romania one day and pay respect to Dracula. What the hell? No, there's graffiti on it. Oh, that makes me sad. I am saddened. I would eat at this cafe, though. This looks pretty fun. Hookah! It's usually how they ended up, unfortunately so. Oh, damn, that's bright. Bright as fuck. What can I eat if I eat here? Blurry. Okay. Alucard Zyvern, thank you. Sure, I've been asked this, but people keep saying I'm on Skybrows, but I'm a Foxu, not a cat. What's my take on it? There's a cat woman that shows up often, and then there's me holding two vectors. There's the cat woman and the me in the video. We got both. Tasty blur. I love tasty blurs. Is that a chandelier? Ah, I wish I could see inside there. If I ever go to Plovdiv, I will have to go to this building. Whoa, we just teleported back to, like, fucking Polaroid. In 1990s Polaroid vision. The fuck is all of this? Why is it like this? It's really goofy. La Sombra. There's an Irish bar here. An Irish bar next to the church turned into a mosque, turned into shops. Well, that was pretty cool. That was a fun expediture into the middle of Plovdiv that was completely unplanned. We were reading something when I did that. What were we reading? Oh yeah, about those Boston guys who stole money. That's okay. It'll all make sense when my editor puts them together in one fucking segment. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. Looks like Pot of Greed. Sometimes there are photos shared from the interior on Google Maps. I never think to look at those. So we just read about Antonio and Saul. Assistance through the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, known as SNAP, became a focal point during the most recent government shutdown. According to federal prosecutors, the defendants operated small retail stores that, despite their limited size, inventory, and food offerings, exhibited extraordinarily high SNAP redemption volumes, far in excess of what could reasonably be supported by legitimate sales. One store's monthly SNAP redemptions exceeded $100,000, and at times even $500,000, prosecutors said. By comparison, a full-service supermarket in Boston typically redeems $82,000 per month in SNAP benefits. I don't understand. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's mind-boggling to me that this happens so frequently and so many people get away with it for so long when the fraud is like $500,000 redemptions versus an entire supermarket only having $82,000. You see, I would love to say they're not even smart enough to hide the fraud, but they've gotten away with it for how many fucking years? And how many people are talking about the fraud in Minneapolis and to a lesser extent Maine, and still nothing is happening? Like, when you find fraud at this scale, everything should just get shut down temporarily. It should stop paying out, you know? Like, what the heck? What the heck? Mini apples. They don't need to hide it. The local government encourages it. It really fucking feels like it, man. Investigators went undercover, discovering that the defendants had personally exchanged SNAP benefits for cash. Both stores were also allegedly observed selling liquor in exchange for SNAP benefits. This is taxpayer money meant to keep people from going hungry. These defendants decided to take it for themselves. They didn't say exactly where these two men were from, but yeah. Yeah, like Miller said, they were in fact not Massachusetts men. Not very surprising. Not very surprising. I am not shocked. Until we figure out what the fuck is going on, we're pausing benefits. Yeah, that should be what happens, and I have another tab for that, actually. Thanks to, Travis. Travis retweets a lot of stuff I end up seeing. Thank this guy. He retweeted an End Wokeness video. EBT mom on junk food cuts. What's the point of food stamps if it's just for real food? And I was like, there's no way that was actually uttered by a human being.
It's not even cool. Like, why they do that? What's the point of food stamps if it's just for real food?
Hannah Moore believes she and other SNAP recipients should be able to go into the grocery store and buy whatever they like. Soda, candy, prepackaged sweets, prepared desserts, and juice with less than half of natural fruit or vegetable juice in it will not be allowed to be purchased on SNAP cards.
I don't know what Trump is doing. I don't know what's going on. It's not even cool. Like, why they...
That's a really weird thing to say. I'm all for people buying whatever the fuck they want to buy, but when it comes to getting government money to do it, there have to be some kind of restrictions, in my opinion. And it's a little silly to complain about real food when the benefits are supposedly going to people who need it to survive, right? If you need it to survive, you're not going to be complaining about real food. And even under that assumption, if you're buying real food and you're precluded from being able to buy, you know, snacks and shit, you can buy the sugar, you can buy the flour, you can buy the chocolate chips, you can make the cookies yourself. You can literally bake cookies if that's what you want to do, because food stamps will allow you to buy the ingredients for said cookies. No, please, I need only candy bars to survive. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Just give them the MREs. Wandering through the Bunker Bros cabinets and finding old MREs will never not be funny to me. But what if you need McDonald's to survive? Oh my god. I would love to hear people try and make that argument, man. Like, yeah, it's more convenient, and yeah, if you're exhausted from work, it's, again, more convenient. But, like, if you're on fucking SNAP benefits, you can take the time to cook the luxurious cookies if you desire them instead of buying the slopper. They're too lazy to make money to buy their food with their own cash. How do you expect them to bake? That's a good point. That's an unfortunate good point. Oh, I hate you, website. Okay, so I'll have to open these in a different, archive. I'm on you. Something happened recently that's been all over Twitter. A Amazon delivery driver stole someone's cat for some reason. Like initially I was like, oh, it's probably long gone. It's probably being used as bait for a dog fighting ring. And then I remembered they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, and I was like, maybe it ended up as someone's dinner. But we got a little video here. It's American media. They have to play the emotional music so you know how to feel. Wait. Ziz isn't here, so I can't ask him, but I just noticed there's a Storyful watermark in the corner. And I think Storyful are the people that tried to extort me by saying we're not going to release a claim on your video unless you pay us money for the rights to the video of ours that you showed. And I was like, look, man, it wasn't even the right video. I just want to delete it from my VoD so I can put my stream back up. And they were like, if you want to do that, you're going to have to pay us for the rights to the video. So I'm not gonna finish paying that. That was them. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish playing that. Fuck Storyful. Storyful are a bunch of fucking cunts who don't deserve any of the money that they make. Have that one. So we're gonna go to a different tab here. You think I'm right? Fuck you, Storyful. Yeah, actual fucking scammers, man. Good catch. Yeah, I was just vibing to the fucking cat video, and I was gonna say, because he picks it up outside, I'm gonna be a little victim blamey here, cat. Freudian slip. I would feel way worse for these people if this driver managed to steal their cat from like an enclosement. If you let your cat outside and something happens to your cat, I do not feel bad for you. I feel bad for your cat because they have a shitty fucking owner. All right? Like 99% of the time, you should not be letting your cat outside. Absolutely not. So if it gets kidnapped, if it gets run over, if it gets eaten by wild animals, I feel bad for the cat. I don't feel bad for you because you're a trash owner. Adam Wofford, thank you for the 9-month member. Thank you. Giving them credit that they have the skill of cooking to use the ingredients to make cakes or cookies. They're too stupid to learn how to cook. If I can cook, and I can cook well, literally anyone can. JWT, thank you for the 21 months. Merry Christmas, Foxwell. Merry Christmas! What if the cat got out and they didn't know? I would be very forgiving and very sad if that was the case, right? People's cats can get out without their knowledge. It doesn't sound like that's what happened here, though. Your mom's ex put the cat outside when she dumped him. She went missing a week later and they never found her. You hate him so much. He is a detestable human being, and hopefully he will get his foot run over by a train. It's your spawn point day. You reached level 32. You want your placenta meal? That only happens with a resub. But happy real birthday, next generation. I hope you have delicious pastry for birthday day. Happy birthday, next generation, my dude. Your cat only ever went out on a leash. Usually it's tied up in the yard, but sometimes for a walk. None of this let the cat wander randomly. 100%. 100%. Whenever I talk about this, there's always somebody inevitably who's like, well, what about if you're like a farmer and you have like barn cats? It's like, well, you have like 1 million acres of land. You're outside of civilization. You're not the 99% I'm talking about. Irony is that the same people that say white people can't cook. Jesus. Phoenix DS, thank you. It was a cat heist. They were a fur burglar. Finn the cat, thank you. Shiloh, but it's a cat. Oh, no. We have outdoor cats. You need them to eat mice. If you're a farmer, you're not who I'm talking about. If you live in a suburban area, if you live in an urban area and you let your cats outside, you get what you fucking deserve. The cat did not deserve any of it, but you're a shitty owner who shouldn't have cats. 1 million acres and probably 1 million cats if your cousin's farm is anything to go by. Yeah, which is fine in that kind of scenario. Maxilla, thank you. Hi, Butterfox. You hope it's been a good stream. Have you heard of the St. Floyd biopic, Daddy Changed the World? You're fucking joking, right? You're fucking joking, right? You're joking, right? That's a joke, right? Hold on. I'm in the middle of talking about this fucking cat burglar. Daddy changed the world. Why? Oh, there's an Asmongold clip of it? Oh, no. Daddy Changed the World trailer. Okay. I don't see anything recent. So... it looks like there's something from 2024. I don't know where Asmon got his link to watch the trailer. So I guess I'll open this up. What the fuck? So I got some questions, first of all. A family-authorized biopic of George Floyd capturing the life of the man who has become a symbol against police brutality and racial injustice. Is this why Twitter freaks get so angry that I make fun of people who are turning this man into a saint? Like, they have to twist it into me making fun of his death in order to feel like a good person, but it's like, no, I'm making fun of you absolute freaks who are trying to idolize him and turn him into a figure of worship. But also, why the fuck are Oprah Winfrey and who the fuck is Lil Tecca in this movie? What the actual fuck? I'm glad that more like this shows the greatest lie ever sold, though. That's pretty great. I'm just assuming that this pushes back against the BLM lies. I'm just assuming that's what that is. What the actual fuck? So, this was the only thing that came up when I looked for a trailer.
Love to hear this because witnessing these tragedies has changed the trajectories of how we view life, and being able to keep their name alive shows that we will continue this fight for justice. I love it. She is set to executive produce a biopic about his life titled George Floyd, Daddy Changed the World.
If I speak, I will be canceled. Everything about this woman is a walking stereotype.
Isn't that so cute? I love to hear this because witnessing these tragedies has changed the trajectories of how we view life, and being able to keep their name alive.
Why is she
shows that we will
repeating herself?
Continue this fight for justice. I love it. Next. Love to hear this because witnessing.
Okay, let's watch the Asmongold clip. Maybe there's more info here.
George Floyd movie titled Daddy Changed the World is now in production. There's no way this is true. I do not believe this.
I wish it was not true. And I would have had the same fucking reaction had I not looked it up. It's like, what? Why is there a fucking biopic?
George Floyd movie.
No, dude. It's an autofill.
Is this real?
Even though we didn't grow up together, he's my favorite brother.
Hey, sis.
He's my favorite brother because he gets me attention.
I'm the baby of the family, and he's the gentle giant.
There's no.
It was
the gentle giant! Come the fuck on! If you had told me this was an AI joke made by people on Poll, I'd believe you.
Always.
Especially that face, like that's the meme face.
This is a true story of me, Bridget Floyd, and this guy, George Perry Floyd Jr.
Oh my God.
The face of actual grifting. We found an actual use case for it instead of just someone I disagree with in current year.
My big brother.
Acts of love? I don't know about that. I don't believe this. George Floyd biopic trailer draws mixed responses.
The only response should be, why does this fucking exist? What the hell? And you know what's crazy? Is with all of the lies surrounding George Floyd's death, with all of the riots and all of the craziness that happened with DEI shit and all of them invoking his name as some sort of saint, with like the stage, and level of funeral that he had, and with how everybody is trying to continuously use this man to push agenda, even if, like we read the other week, they're reviewing some of what happened in Derek Chauvin's case, because they believe he didn't get a fair trial. Even if it comes out that they change things in regards to Derek Chauvin, because of how much culture building has happened around giving sainthood to George Floyd, you will never be able to convince people otherwise. This is another split of like diametric reality, where people get angry if you say he didn't deserve to die, but he was a bad guy, considering his record with crime and what he was doing at the time of his arrest. That is enough to get people angry because this is someone anointed to sainthood. And it's really disturbing how people will believe this version of reality, much like they believe that Rittenhouse crossed state lines with a gun, or they believe that he shot black people, or they believe the hands up don't shoot narrative, or they believe the gentle giant narrative. Like, all of these lies have permeated and become absolute truths to some people. And it doesn't matter what facts you show them. It doesn't matter what evidence you show them to the contrary. They will continue believing in those lies.
I think this is real, guys. I think they're actually making a movie about George Floyd. Hollywood is finishing production of a movie about the life and legacy of George Floyd titled Daddy Changed the World by Radar Pictures. It's on IMDb.
It's an unfortunately real title as well. Because, like, he was used as a cudgel to push cultural revolution, and they were successful in doing that. They were absolutely successful in using him to get gains in their culture war. Engage target, thank you. So who's going to play the pregnant woman he held at gunpoint? You know that's not going to be in the movie. Alakar Zyvern, thank you. Floyd gave us body cams, which gives us content against them. I love body cams. I wish more people had body cams. Garugamesh, thank you. Can we get one like for the Austrian painter to show how much of it? What the fuck? What? I know you're probably saying that sarcastically, but still, dangerous line to walk. Internet Zedvaster, thank you. You're gonna glow chat. You're gonna fucking glow. Who the hell thought this movie was a good idea? True and real. true and real. Odin, thank you for the 20 months. The Austrian painter also changed the world. I think that's the joke. I think that's the joke that fucking Garugamesh was trying to make. Or it's like, yeah, the Austrian painter changed the world, just not in a good way. Wastelander, thank you. Meth Daddy fooled the world. Finn the chat, thank you. 3 words, body cam footage, imagine. Con Air, thank you. You worked with a guy who had several rescue cats and had to place 2 of them outside because they weren't neutered. Plus, he had to take care of them 98 days straight while he was in prison. Jesus Christ, prison? If I want my cats to go outside, I'll get one of those, like, cute little fucking cat houses to put on the outside of the house, you know? Shades Dude, thank you. So glad the only fraud you've been a part of is your first job as McDonald's. Your boss would take unwanted receipts and have you write positive reviews. Oh, jeez. I hate when you go into a place and they start asking you to, like, go to Google and leave a 5-star review. Like, I don't like doing that. And I'm glad that I can, like, be a bit pompous now, because previously I never had an excuse to say no, and so I didn't know how to get out of it. But now I can be like, I'm sorry, I'm kind of a public figure and I've received death threats, and if I put a public review out, you know, they could find me again, so I die. I'm like, finally, it works well for me! If he was only gone for 98 days, that's jail or county, not prison. I don't know the fucking difference, man. I'm just reading the super chats. Austrian painter was also a liberal arts major that blamed the working class for all his problems. Oh my god, do you even know who I am? The fuck? Just say no, it's pretty easy. No, it's hard to just say no, it makes me feel bad! I like having an excuse. I'm a famous newscaster. In before the cashier's one of the crazies after you. It's okay, I'm unrecognizable. So they don't know who I am, and I prefer to keep it that way. Hell yeah. But Julie, thank you. You had a situation where your cat was hanging out on the screen porch and the Amazon driver let him out. Thankfully, your cat's too fat to wander far. That's the one good thing about overfeeding. Phoenix DS, thank you. So they're going to say white people do not need to see this movie. It's going to be white people do not need to see this movie. It was not made for you. But also, if you don't see this movie, you're racist. Kurgan, thank you. Future Best Picture nomination. Oh, I don't doubt it. Pyretia, thank you. Kirsche looks up something. Ah, yes. The squint of deep psychological pain. Did someone message you in Marketplace for giving them a 4-star and not a 5? You know?
No. No, it's not. Oh my... Cast George Floyd? This is so fucking retarded! How
many days ago was this? This was 1 day ago. On his, it only said cast George Floyd, but mine had some fucking rapper with a weird name I can't remember, and Oprah. So they're adding to the cast.
Is this real? I think that making a movie about George Floyd, I mean, in my opinion, it's like making a mockery out of the entire thing. You're turning this person...
I would say if it was like a real story, it would make sense, right? Like people in Super Chat said, we have movies on Hitler, obviously, and Hitler did change the world.
To the theater and throw fake Fent pills at the screen.
Toast Engineer, thank you. Please don't throw fake Fent pills at the screen. Maybe you can find like a Fent pill plushie. Does that exist? Is that a thing that's real? Fentanyl plushie. Someone has to have made a Fent plush. That's okay, the first thing that came up is that 5,000 fentanyl pills were found inside this really ugly baby caterpillar cabbage thing. But also, there's a methadone oral solution plushie. So, very rare 80 milligram OxyContin plush. What's that one? Naloxone? I don't even know what that is. But I guess if you would like a methadone plush, they exist. Or oral solution methadone. That's a glowworm. Your sister had one as a kid. This weird thing? Yeah, that thing is horrendous and I hate it. What in the Labubu is this? Let me go to their Etsy store. You had an E. coli plush? Why would you have an E. coli plush? Naloxone? What is naloxone? Damn, this plush is only $26. That's kind of a deal, brother. That's kind of a deal. That's kind of a $26 for a meth, dude. Let's go. What is naloxone, though? I don't know what that is. Naloxone is basically inverse fent. It's the stuff they spray on junkies to ruin their high. Huh. Well, that one should have a frowny face then, I feel. In 12 carts, yeah?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Your friend on drugs asked you to get his stash, and you bring him this instead. True. True and real. I just wanted to see if they had any other drug plushies. Or if it's just methadone and naloxone. There are some people who bought the plush, and they have reviews here too. I think a Percocet plush would be pretty funny. I think that'd be funny. It pulls you out of an overdose quick, but you have to get medical help. I'm just gonna point out that I find it really funny that when I went to their shop page, their profile picture is practice radical empathy, and their banner is you are loved, unique, and beautiful. You're selling a meth plush! What are you talking about? What is this? You can talk to me about drugs, no judgment, no stigma. Is this another case of, like, far leftists accidentally being funny when they're not trying to be? I'm putting a Narcan pill in some cheese to trick the junkie into eating it. 1 breath every 5 seconds. Okay. Test your drugs. What? Using drugs, you are loved, be safe, call a friend. What the fuck? Survived touching fentanyl? I think I need this ribbon as an asset. I need to put this on my model. I need a survived touching fentanyl sticker, and I need to wear it in every collab with Mari_en. Undead, thank you. The DEI meth. What the fuck? I love people who use drugs. This person can't be fucking real. This isn't a real person. Holy fuck. And they're from Texas, chat. This is a Texas-based shop, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, I need to see this one bigger. Show me the bigger. This is a naloxone shirt. Revive. They got a bunch of different naloxone administrations. Aspire to respire. This is real 100% unironic leftist brain rot. This is so fucking funny. I don't think they understand just how accidentally comedic they've been and how many people on the right would buy this shit. They even have fucking Dale fentanyl stickers. Oh my god. What the fuck? How did you turn the pocket sand into fent? How did you do this? Ain't no way. What the fuck, man? I'm fucking crying. The pocket fent, dude. Phoenix DS, thank you. Remember the old infectious disease plushies? I do not. I do not want an AIDS plushie either, man. What is this? AHRC tank? I don't know what that means. Drug war loteria cards? Drugs are expensive. No one is putting them in your kids' candy. Some people seem to every year for some reason. I wouldn't. Weed is expensive, and I wouldn't want to give it to some fucking kids, man. I don't understand why people do that. And to be fair, you want to buy some of those? Yeah, right? Like, I was all for buying the plushie, but this person's insane. They have a hugs and drugs sticker. What the fuck is wrong with you? The war on drugs is a tool of black oppression. How do you come to that conclusion? Is this person trying to say that since there are so many drug dealers that are black, that's their actual job, and so if you continue the war on drugs to get rid of drugs, you'll make those black people unemployed? Thus, the war on drugs is a tool of black oppression to stop them from making money? Like, what other kind of fucking logic could be used here? Glenn, thank you. So maybe a St. Floyd shirt is a good idea now. We need that, what is it, Waifu Watchers guy? He made the, like, White Lives Matter t-shirt with Kanye West on it. We need something like that, but with the St. Floyd. The Deadly Doodler, thank you. If you'd wanted these last year when you were working at a print shop, you could have gotten them for free. Oh, fuck. Live, laugh, love, boof, drugs. The white liberal mind is a fucking enigma. Pumpkin spice and drug user rights. What the fuck? What rights are drug users missing? You don't have the right to shoot up. And what the fuck? What's boof mean? I'm pretty sure boofing is when you take drugs anally, because there was a huge scare about teenagers boofing alcohol back when I was in high school. That's true. Nixon said so. Drugs are expensive. No one is feeding them. Are there people that feed drugs to wildlife? Is that a thing? The Wastelander, thank you. Tell me you're racist without saying you're racist. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Left-wingers are the masters of doing things they get laughed at, not with. The shop is living proof of it. Also, it's not the 80s anymore. The crack drug epidemic isn't exclusive to black people. Remember all of the opiate-fueled white neighborhoods crashing down? I'm looking at you, Seabrook. Hoo-hoo, the cops are lying to you. Buttons for amazing humans. What do these say? I can't read them. They're too small. Say gay. Really, really gay. Gender-affirming care saves lives. Oh my god. The first button. The first button says, I take PrEP. If you don't know what PrEP is, it's a drug that you take to hopefully not get AIDS. That is crazy that anyone would want to fucking advertise that. Oh my god. So that one jumped out at me. You wouldn't know that? Oh god, let me bring up the fucking... The first time I saw one of these PrEP commercials, Tim walked in and listened to the whole commercial. And he was like, wow, this is the first time I've seen a commercial accurately represent the demographics that need the medication in it. Holy shit. Okay. Where is it? It's that one. Is there a video though? That's a Facebook video. Maybe it's this one? Okay. They have to be honest to the actual target audience. I know I've played this on stream before, too.
I'm on the pill. I'm on the pill. I'm on the pill. I'm on the pill, too. But it's not birth control. It's Truvada for PrEP, a once-daily prescription medicine for adults that, when taken every day along with using safer sex practices, can help lower my chances of getting HIV through sex.
I use condoms, but I talked to my doctor about doing more. He said that because I had a higher chance of getting HIV through sex, Truvada for PrEP could be an option for me.
She also told me that Truvada alone may not keep me from getting HIV, and it does not prevent other STIs or pregnancy.
You must be HIV negative to take Truvada for PrEP, so you need to get tested for HIV immediately before and at least every 3 months while taking Truvada.
I wanted to know about all of my prevention options, so I asked my doctor about Truvada for PrEP.
If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your doctor right away. They may do more tests to confirm you are still HIV negative. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems, kidney failure, and bone problems, which may lead to fractures.
You don't need kidneys or bones.
Life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Tell your doctor about all the medicines you take. If you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney, bone, or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Truvada without talking to your doctor. Common side effects include stomach pain, headache, and weight loss. Ask your doctor about your risk of getting HIV, and if Truvada for PrEP may be right for you.
I wanted to do more. That's why I'm on that pill. Truvada for PrEP.
Here's the best prevention option. Stop fucking. That's homophobic or something? So, the fact that there's a fucking button that says I take PrEP, and I just noticed that it has the trans flag colors on it. That's fucking wild. That is a wild thing to have. Why would you wear that? Holy shit. You think you remember seeing this on TV back then and you thought it was weird? Yeah, it would play all the time, like late night Adult Swim. No. Girugamesh, thank you. Somehow found peak content. I don't even know what's happening anywhere, man. A Redster, thank you. Pot is schedule 3 now. Let's go. 47 goat. I'm glad he did it. However, I think we do need to address the fact that weed is stinky and too many people are just using it willy-nilly in public. I think there needs to be some sort of, like, rules like there is for smoking cigarettes in public. That probably should have gone through similar timing. Finn the chat, thank you. Reminded of Viper's magnum opus, Yule Cowards. Hero Sword, thank you. Mediker could also laugh at this on stream. He could. He could use a laugh. You're loud, but you don't smoke in someone's face. Yeah. I wouldn't want to smoke in public. That shit's rude. That shit's rude, and it's stinky, and, I don't like that. I don't like that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Are these people even real, or are their brains fried from long usage? Florida man did have an attack squirrel that was high on meth called D's Nuts. That makes sense. You need to get the hot slut and meth saved my life buttons. Yeah, right? Like, I would wear, like, the hot slut and fucking meth saved my life buttons. And then just put a stop calling the cops button next to it to make people even more confused.
Let's see, I take PrEP, hot slut, stop calling the cops button, all of the gay buttons. Dear Lord in heaven, how is this real? What timeline did I stumble into? Take us back to the sane world, Foxu.
Internet Zen Master, thank you! Thank you! I don't know what world we've stumbled upon or how we got here, but today has been a wondrous leap from one rabbit hole to another. You read that button as hat slut and thought of Jim? I kind of really need him to have a piece of hat slut merch now. How is this not happened? Like, I momentarily thought about DMing him, hey, you should get some hat slut merch. But I think that without any context wouldn't make any sense. And how the fuck would I explain the context that got us here in like a short DM? Like, what the fuck? And Kirsche can butter my dog anytime. Oh my god. Riku Sora Leon, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. That guy likes Kingdom Hearts. No, it would be perfect. Send it with no context and then just later send this clip. Wood Guy, thank you. Hey, screw it. End of the year, may as well try. If you've never played Elder Scrolls, check out the song Not a Big Fan of Argonians. Shit made you laugh. I've never played Elder Scrolls. Well, that's not true. I played Elder Scrolls Online, but I hated it, so I stopped. Moon Man, thank you. Happy Friday. Make sure to say a prayer to St. Floyd of the Fentanyl, otherwise the movie will come out. I don't think our prayers can stop it.
I can't say for certain if God does or does not fear what he has created, but I can say for certain that he would be disgusted by certain members of the population.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Spider God, for buttering my fucking doggo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alikar Zyvern, thank you. Your son made a parody of the Wiggles, a boof salad, yummy yummy. Why is your son gay? Shades Dude, thank you. The crack addict is unique and beautiful. That needs to be a button. Battleizer, thank you. People out here just self-owning. It's like a here of kick me signs and obnoxious color patterns. I don't know, man. The guy reminded you of something I said a couple of days ago when we were talking about men not defending women and Daniel Penny, etc. Every guy wants to be the guy from Elder Scrolls video, but we lack a reason to be that guy. Very unfortunate state of affairs. Gruestian, thank you. You love Foxwoman parasocially. Tune down the parasocial just a little bit. I'm like a bro eating pizza with you in your basement, alright? Finn the chat, thank you. Born too late to eat peanut butter. I think peanut butter still exists, man. What do you mean by this? I haven't been able to find cookie butter in a supermarket in 2 fucking months. What happened to all the cookie butter? Angie. Rumor has it the really, really gay button comes with every Miata sold. The Wastelander, thank you. That's it, Kirsche. Gamer subs button merch. A Foxtitude lover. Kirsche sub. Fox who saved my life. Oh my god. The Foxtitude lover could be pretty funny. I gotta write that down so I don't forget though.
I would absolutely buy a meth saved my life and stop calling the cops buttons from your merch shop. See no evil monkey emoji. See no evil monkey emoji. See no evil monkey emoji.
See no evil monkey emoji. I hope I can use WebP, because this is WebP. Mama. Eine Moment. Whoop. I must enter my dressing room and see if I can add this button to my personage. Downloads. Okay, WebP file does not work. Duly noted. If I change it to PNG, will it retain its transparency? Download. Yeah, I think Discord has been naturally changing things from whatever their native thing is to WebP, because Discord hates everything nice. Downloads, ribbon, add the ribbon. It did not work. It did not work. I changed it to PNG, and when I tried adding it, it's just a giant question mark. WebP is designed to be a shit to download. WebP is just fucking garbage. Nothing supports it. Nothing supports it. How do I get this image now if Discord only wants to save as fucking WebP because they're pieces of shit? Did I open it? Hold on, I don't know what's happening. No, I didn't open it. Okay, so we open it again. This link is taking you to a suspicious website. Yes? I would like to go to the suspicious website. It was a feature, not a bug. I am surviving the fentanyl. I am saving the fent ribbon. Okay? This is very, very important, chat. Oh, yes. Yes. Where can I put it? Where can I put this thing? I figured it out. I'm nuts. Bam! It's in the perfect place for a retard like me. Yay! I'm trying to write a Christmas song that's not cringe and it's difficult. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Grumpy Ian, thank you. The best part, if you take ADHD medication, you can use the meth save my life button and you technically won't be wrong. I need to find a friend on ADHD medication. Alpha Chad Fenor, thank you. They've begun to release the Epstein files. You guess there's a queue for the site where they're being shown. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. All right, I gotta write these things down that Wastelander said, though. Let's see. I like that one. Whoa, I messed up one already. See, this is why I needed to write it down. I'm on ya. Oh, you're the best. I'm gonna put that in there too. Thank you, Binary Mind. You're nuts. You're fucking nuts. Alright. Get rid of the front ribbons. We don't need to see Truvada for prep anymore. Alright. Back to the buttons. I love abortion is a button that you can buy for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, cop shows are propaganda. Stop calling the cops. What else do we have here? Say gay, gender affirming care. We know those ones. Are there more? Hot slut. We need the hat slut. Tip her. Tip them. With what? People who use drugs don't owe you remorse. I don't know what that means. Another I love abortion. Alright. That was wild. Are there reviews? Can we see reviews? Pins are great. Damn. You may also like... These are from other shops. I don't want to see anything from other shops. I'm busy with this woman's shop. Ammonia. No tip him. Freaking sexist. I know. How rude. They didn't involve men in this. It's okay to use drugs in the bathroom. Just let someone know to check on you. We have naloxone. Why? Drugs are great, but cats won't show the caps where your drugs are. Oh, cops. Cats won't show the cops where your drugs are. Sorry, chat. It's kind of small. I was trying to read it. Isn't that good if the cats won't show them? Question mark. They have a gold chain carry naloxone. Dogs are great is the first part. Oh. Oh, you're right. It does say dogs are great. I read that as drugs. I've been propagandized by this website. I should also maybe not try reading things when they're small. I'm gonna train a bunch of shelter cats to drug sniff. The original "You Are Safe With Me" pin. That's the original one. You can get that cat sticker on a mug, too. You can get some subversive Ray Dunn canisters. I don't know who Ray Dunn is. But they say cocaine, ketamine, and heroin. There's a pin that has Miss crossed out and Mrs. crossed out, and then it has Doctor in big text. It reminds me of that meme where it's like some guy who's like got an actual doctorate in something specialized and he's like, hi, I'm Bob. And then there's like a fucking doctorate of social sciences dumb whore and she's like, excuse me, it's doctor. Mirrored Love Roses sticker. I don't know what that is. What the fuck? So many lies abound. Krampus surely knows. Touching fentanyl won't cause an overdose. First of all, no. Second of all, I know the Krampus lore is that, like, he kidnaps the naughty kids and stuffs them in a bag, right? But, like, this imagery in the hands of the person that owns this shop makes me think they might need a hard drive check. Like, if this was just, like, at some German person's house, I'd be like, oh, that checks out, that's normal, nothing to see here. But, like, I'm also very confused as to what the fuck this has to do with fentanyl. Why would you show Krampus succulently looking at a child he's kidnapping, talking about fentanyl? I don't understand. They're actually they're actually fent posting. The lady running the shop must be the most insufferable, cancerous see you next Tuesday to be around. I can only imagine. This is your average liberal white woman. Mental health reminders. Oh my god, these are like pins that VTubers should wear. Reminder, it's not just you. Reminder, you can do this. Reminder, take your meds! Like VTuber propaganda pack. Oh my god, they have Adderall tank tops! We were just talking about fucking like ADHD and shit. You can get the power of Adderall now on your gym workout tank. Why are there Windows buttons? Don't ask questions. Oh god, Internet Zen Master, thank you. Krampus would be punishing the fentanyl users because they're the naughty ones, not the kids. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did someone call me about needing a shirt or button? Hello, time to take your meds. That's very funny. Simon Maru, thank you. Bring back take your meds sound alert. I know. Fuck Fosta, fuck Sesta, fuck Kosa. I don't remember what Fosta and Sesta are, but yeah, I can agree with the fuck Kosa, man. Sertraline comfort colors? What is sertraline? I don't... Oh, Zoloft. These shirts, like, if they weren't from a brain-rotted liberal person, would go so fucking hard. Like, I could genuinely see people wanting to buy these because they're just so goofy. It's like something you would pick up at a tourist attraction in Akihabara with really bad English on it. There's a fluoxetine one as well. Fucking Prozac bootleg tea. My anxiety is a doozy, but this ass is hella juicy. That sticker was made for me. A grounding sticker and card? What does that mean? What is a grounding sticker? Okay, eye 5, hand 4, ear 3, nose 2, mouth 1. So it's the senses. What's the sticker about? It's a cheat sheet for a grounding technique. The next time you feel anxious or like you might be disassociating, try this. What are 5 things I can see? My hands, my computer monitor, my chat, my water bottle that I drink when I get thirsty, and the spooky crooked figure staring at me from the corner of the room. What are 4 things I can feel? The hair on my head, the fabric of the nightgown I'm wearing against my skin, my eyelashes on my skin when I blink, and the hand of the crooked abomination in the corner slowly brushing against my shoulder behind me. What are 3 things I can hear? the fans from my PC, the occasional meowing from the bunker cat, and the mysterious crooked figure telling me, you know you want to do it. You know there's no reason not to. Just give in to the temptation. It'll feel so much better once you're done. What are 2 things I can smell? My wall stinky, and the burning of their flesh while they're yelling lamentations. What is 1 thing I can taste? The inside of my mouth? What the... Stop being mean to the himbo. What himbo? What do you mean? At least 1 sense is safe from the demon. For now. Make that a Gamer Subs flavor? Make what a Gamer Subs flavor? Mysterious crooked figure in the corner of my room? The taste of butter. The taste of butter is delicious. Oh, man. Naloxone saves lives. There's a Satraline crop top. Box of chocolates. What does the box of chocolates say? Mr. DJD, dude. Somebody call an exorcist. Thank you for the biddies. Wastelander, thank you. Smell jail time for Kirsche if she gives in. The police are like a box of chocolates. They'll kill your dog. I like that one. It's not the police, it's the ATF. So, I mean, they're close, but you can't expect accuracy from a leftist, let's be real. Battleizer, thank you. I was told we were going to fix the world, and all I got was an alley stabbing, and an addiction to Prozac shirt would go far. I don't even know, like, what imagery you would put with that, but yeah, that's a fucking slogan. That's a slogan. Holy shit. Watchman, thank you. Kirsche, don't listen to the crooked man. He's trying to derail you and make you play the French game. Well, it's Friday. So, there's a picture of the Virgin Mary and it says virginity is a social construct. Virginity is not a social construct, but also, like, unless you're a literal fucking whore hopping on every dick from your front door to the next town over, I don't think anybody really needs to care that much about virginity. It doesn't matter if you are or you are not, as long as you're not a devious whore. What is a hymen, Alex? They probably don't know what that is. Don't worry about it. There's a ketamine t-shirt? Can you imagine wearing a ketamine t-shirt while cosplaying as one of the Columbine shooters? There's a Lexapro bootleg tee. I have no idea what Lexapro is. And it's got a different name on top. Escitalopram. White squirrel plushie. That's very random and seems out of place. The save with me button is the reverse. Please do not the horse meds. Jay and Silent Bob cosplay with the K-hole shirts. Oh my god. Thanks for your next Halloween costume. You're welcome. There's a Medusa sticker. An estrogen sticker. All vibes are welcome. A testosterone sticker. Why do they look like that? There's a blue glitter prep pin. Why is there a second prep thing on here? Like, do you wear the prep thing to signal to other degenerates like, hey, I'm safe to fuck. You can't pause this neg hole. Miso Mife bootleg unisex tea. Misoprostol? Why do they know so many drugs? Cover your tattoos when you do crime. Reminder you can do this. Another Miso Mife shirt. Satraline bootleg. Zofran unisex. A comeback with a warrant to window sticker. That's really cute. I would like that too. Cop shows are propaganda, but in the colors of Law and Order SVU. You're safe with me, lanyard. EHF, thank you. Did you watch the new Financial Audit? He called the woman a tarted SJW cow. No, but we watched a short that someone linked to that. All the prep stuff does is imply that they are ethically chasing. Imagine. What? Without a trace? Wait. Why is there an anal plug that says without a trace on both sides? I don't understand. What does that mean? What did they mean by this? Canon Jesus is better than fandom Jesus? What does that mean? Without a base, without a... Oh! Oh! I'm a little blind, chat. It's hard to read when the text is tiny. Okay, so now I understand that. Without a base, without a trace, if your anal plug doesn't have a flared base, you could lose it in your anus and then go to a really awkward emergency room meeting. Ask the demon in the corner to read it for you. Your body is your business, not mine. Well, yeah, but also, what do they mean by this? And crossing out preferred and preferred pronouns. Gender-affirming care saves lives. No. You're safe here again. A retro clock sticker. Jesus loves sex workers. I can't imagine having someone have that on there. Van Comison unisex. I don't know what a Van Comison is. Badge 502 has said this many times. Who? Chingala migra! I don't know what that means. No human is illegal. Well, that's just not true. That's just not true. It means fuck ice. What? What part of sin no more? Don't you understand? Puta. Migra's migration. You don't think they want biblically accurate Jesus? Best revenge sticker? It's a sticker of a $100 bill that says best revenge on it? Okay. Sleep paralysis demon keeps asking if you can smell the candles, but you have no sense of smell. Get out of my basement! Matt Larson, thank you. What is one thing you can taste? Gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off. True! True and real. Thank you, Matt Larson. Patchouli, thank you. They're right. Canon Jesus is better than fandom Jesus. He flipped tables and took his chancla to the merchants. Man brought the sword. True. True and real. Uncle Hall, thank you for the huge bug at 50. Made a grand on the Epstein files, so here's a kickback to the Fox. See, Michael Jackson is in them. Really thought he was innocent. They even got him with Bill Clinton in a photo with someone redacted. What? What? I was not thinking Michael Jackson would be in there. What the fuck? What the fuck? The sertraline comfort shirt, come back with a warrant. These are all redos, except for this one. What's this one? Your imposter syndrome is a lying piece of shit. I get that. Michael Jackson liking girls. Impossible. They redacted the entirety of the EFTA PDF. What? You saw some of Michael with Epstein? Very weird. I wonder if I have some of those in my DMs since I was being DM'd about that. How did we get here? Were we talking about a cat? Were we talking about a fucking cat? We never finished watching this. Where are we? What's happening?
Who is a career criminal, retard, drug abuser, and
True.
You're making this person out to be a fucking saint, right? This is a martyr. Oh, we're not gonna act like this is Martin Luther King here, okay? If this is your martyr, you've got a bad religion. That's what's going on. Oh, man. Somebody in chat's asking if Pedro Pascal is playing George Floyd. There's no confirmation that he's not, okay? Let's just say that.
That's true. That's true and real. Man, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Talking about the Amazon delivery guy kidnapping a cat. How did we get to daddy changing the world and then to weird transgender pins? What is happening? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? But I guess we couldn't finish watching that other video because of Storyful, and Storyful are pieces of shit. So, Amazon banned the driver accused of stealing a California family's cat. Authorities say charges are pending. Video shows a delivery driver picking up the family's cat by the scruff, carrying her to his vehicle, and driving away. Diane Huff Medina said Piper has lived with her and her 3 sons for 6 years and was microchipped but not wearing a collar. Authorities say the driver has been identified and charges are pending, but the cat has not been returned as of Wednesday. Huff Medina said the loss has been especially hard on her children since their father died a few years ago. The company says it's working with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. That's really weird. Like, if you already get picked up for theft of the cat, why would you not tell them where the cat is? Like, what the fuck is the point other than purposefully causing harm to this family that you don't even fucking know? What's wrong with you, actually, unironically?
Man grabs Piper by the scruff and walks off.
It's kind of a helpless feeling though, because we watched her get taken, so I don't know where she is, or if she's okay.
Diane Huff Medina has had Piper for 6 years. This Siamese mixed cat is an indoor-outdoor pet who is microchipped, but was not wearing a collar at the time of the cat napping. The cat abduction happened Thursday around 6 p.m. in the 5800 block of Hazelbrook Avenue in Lakewood. Diane didn't realize Piper had gone missing until the next day after seeing the ring footage of the front of her home.
Gets out of the car, delivers the package. You see the flash go off. He takes a picture of it, and then he turns to the cat. And at first, it looks like he's just going to pet her, and you can hear her meowing in the video, but she sounds irritated.
She has reached out to Amazon, as well as the Lakewood Sheriff's Department.
I think that's been the most frustrating part, is thinking I'd get a little more support or help from them.
Why would you think that? Why in current year would you think you would get any help and support from either Amazon or the police department? What kind of fucking world do normies live in? What the hell?
And I realize it's a third-party driver, but still affiliated with them, and I'm sure they know who he is.
Diane says her 3 young boys are struggling with Piper's absence, not knowing if she's okay.
You know, we got her in 2019, 2 months before their dad passed in an accident. And so she's kind of that, you know, she's been a source of comfort especially for the boys.
That's really sad, but like I said earlier, I only have so much sympathy because she let the cat outside. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. LA County claims the Amazon driver stole the cat while dropping off package. Driver dropped off a package, took a photo of the doorstep. That's not more context. We literally just heard that. We literally just heard, that's no more context. That's the same context. Man's literally just made the same tweet. But I do have an article. Amazon is expressing anger and regret after a man delivering packages for the company was caught on home security video stealing a family's cat in a Los Angeles suburb. The theft happened on December 11th. Diane Huff Medina shared video with Nextstar's KTLA showing the Amazon Flex worker, an independent contractor, first dropping off a package at her front door and taking a photo to confirm delivery. I love these taking a photo to confirm delivery because I get so many packages that end up either like missing or delivered to the wrong place. Because then I can look at the picture and be like, hey, this is definitively wrong. Where the fuck is my package? But they still don't really do anything to correct the issue, and I end up having to hunt down the package myself anyways. Or if it just mysteriously goes missing, I'm kind of like shit out of luck, and I have to just contact the retailer and hope that they have the thing in stock to send to me again. It's absolutely obnoxious, and I'm really sad that we can no longer trust delivery drivers. I feel like I never really had this issue when I was younger, but I guess, you know, we're no longer high trust. Piper, Siamese mix, approached the man, who crouches down to pet her, and moments later, the delivery driver picks up the cat by the scruff of the neck, carries her to his vehicle, and drives away. Huff Medina said Piper has lived with her and her 3 sons for 6 years, and the cat, who is microchipped, was not wearing a collar at the time. This was a horrible act, and we've apologized to Mrs. Huff Medina, Amazon spokesman Louis Tran said in a statement to KTLA on Wednesday. The Amazon Flex delivery partner in question is no longer eligible to deliver to our customers. Authorities confirmed the driver has been identified and charges are pending. As of Wednesday, however, the cat had not been returned. Tran said the company is working with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department in its investigation. Huff Medina said she didn't realize Piper, who lived indoors and outdoors, had vanished until the next day when she saw her Ring doorbell footage. It's a helpless feeling because we watched her get taken, so I don't know where she is or if she's okay. She added that the incident is especially devastating to her children since their father died a few years ago. Every day they ask, is she back yet? And it's hard to tell them. I've seen some people on Twitter also saying, like, what's the point of having a camera if you don't watch them? But it's like, you're not expected to watch your security cameras 24/7, right? So it would make sense if they were like, oh, the cat's not back at feeding time. Maybe she's caught up doing something and she'll be back in the morning. Because when you have an outdoor cat, you never know if the reason your cat isn't there is because something bad happened to it or because it's just doing something else and didn't want to come home yet. Which is, again, don't let your cat fucking outside, you monster. It's a Flex driver, so he delivers packages with his personal car. That's weird. I've not heard of that. Master Prick, thank you. Could you get some placenta? I missed your 9-month earlier in stream. Also, was the cat outside and didn't have a collar. It didn't have a collar, but it was microchipped. So it does have a microchip. And, yes, thank you for the 9-month member, my guy. Please enjoy some placenta candy canes. Outdoor cats also destroy the natural wildlife, even if you don't care about the cat itself. Yeah, but still, if you're getting a cat, you should care about the cat itself, right? Shrogar, thank you. You let your cat outside, she was a stray, and it'll never leave her. Also, she leaves you presents in the form of headless birds or just bird heads. Nope, you're a shitty owner. Fuck you. Fuck you. Do not let your cat outside. I don't care if she was a stray. I don't care if you think she wants to continuously go outside. She might, but you shouldn't let her unless you're living on 1 million acreage in the middle of nowhere on a farm. That's bad owner behavior, both for your cat and for the environment around you. Don't do that. I took in 2 bonded strays, and you know what I did? Kept them in fucking side! And you know what they don't do? Hate their life, because they are pampered and get many treats. Your cat won't even leave your bedroom, he's too scared. And keep cats cozy inside, yes. Liam Dell, thank you for the Pedro Pascal is too much of a lefty to take the role from a black man. I don't know how much of a meme Pedro Pascal is. I don't watch too many movies. We miss Cheems and Gravy. I miss Cheems and Gravy too, and Ziggy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. At this point, you're not surprised that Michael Jackson would have been at Epstein's Island along with the most of the music and movie industry. I don't know, people thought Michael was fucking innocent for a long time, so I guess I'd have to see what's in the files, right? Your cat's also a stray. She hates even being carried out in your hands outside. Children want to eat mud. Does that chatter also feed his current or future children mud? That's fine. We adopted first cat and it was already part outdoor and her son learned from her. We have no issues in Europe. Sorry. I mean, I can't speak to Europe, but I wouldn't let my cat outside there either. But in the US, like, there's wildlife that eats your cat. Your cat will destroy the wildlife itself as well with, like, birds and other little critters that don't need to get destroyed in the way that the cat's going to. The cats can get run over, right? Like, my Oma had 3 cats, and I told her, like, hey, you just moved into the middle of the woods. If you let your cats outside, they're not going to come home. And sure enough, one by one over the next year, those cats did not end up coming back home. Did they get run over? Did they get eaten by fisher cats? Did they get eaten by coyotes? I don't know. But her tears meant nothing to me, and I didn't feel bad for her, because it's her own fault something happened to those cats. Do not let them outside. Fucking coyotes, I swear, right? It makes me so angry. And it's like, it feels like the same people who would, like, want to be a detriment to their cat and let them outside would be the same people who are like, well, if I keep them inside, I have to get them declawed so they don't destroy my furniture. Like, you just sound like a piece of shit, and I'm going to ascribe more piece of shit mentality to you. That's like, nothing gets me angrier than the fucking I let my cat outside nonsense. Neighbor was taking care of his mother's ancient drugged as fuck cat. He let it outside and it vanished in the hour. Coyote had one hell of a trip. Jesus Christ. Christian Gamer Donut, thank you. Your dad grew up on a farm. He used to throw kittens into the stock tank to watch them swim. Some didn't live. He was only 5 to 6. To be clear, he ain't crazy. No, I think your dad is crazy. You do know that when children exhibit signs of animal cruelty, it means that they grow up and they exhibit that cruelty towards humans, right? Like, what the, that is some crazy shit. What the fuck do you mean? Questing Chris, thank you for the member. David Jit, thank you. What is the thing in our cartoon Foxtitude's hair? I survived touching fentanyl. Your take is that if you deny or alter nature of your pet, you should not have it. What you desire is a parody of the living being. Any kid you see who's cruel to an animal, you'll find and introduce to a paddle. True and real. Erzo Bezro, thank you. Many Amazon Flex drivers are undocumented immigrants, as an FYI, if you continue to have issues with delivery. I don't know if I've even been hit up by Flex drivers, right? Usually it's UPS fucking me, or USPS. You let your 16-foot python in the yard in the summer? Nothing fucks with that! I thought you were gonna go, I let my 16-foot python out in the yard in the summer so it could eat the local children. Bro's dad is a serial killer. I also don't buy from Amazon much. That's true. That's true, I don't. Zaimimaru, thank you. Your cat knows how to open the locked front door. That is a terrifyingly smart cat. Garrett is coming for it. Whomst is Garrett? Whomst is Garrett? I do hope this lady gets her cat back, and I hope this is a valuable lesson. And she doesn't let her cat outside again. Because that's, don't let your cat outside and nothing bad is going to happen to it. Pigs are smarter than cats, but they can't unlock doors. Pippi M, thank you. Your mother walks her cat on a leash like a dog. Yeah, it's leashed, that's fine. Taking it outside on a leash, perfectly fine. As long as it can't get out of the leash, obviously. You left your 16-foot python out for a while, and then you put your pants back on, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. The Parkland shooter, the guy that's the reason that David Hogg is famous, was known for torturing and killing the neighbor's pets. Jesus fuck. Alright, let me see. I don't know if this will open. Okay. Whew! Interesting! Okay, so here's the picture of Michael Jackson from the Epstein files, apparently. It's Michael Jackson, Bill Clinton. I don't want to say that's Oprah, because it kind of looks like Oprah, but Oprah used to be fat. And this looks kind of like meth head Oprah. So I'm not really sure who that is. John in English, thank you. Hello, Kirsche, how are you doing? I'm existing. Oprah fucking loved MJ. Yeah, it kind of looks like Oprah, but didn't she used to be fat? So shouldn't she be fatter here? Janet Jackson, Diane Ross. MJ looks incredibly uncomfortable. His face just does that. That's Janet Jackson? Oh, okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being able to recognize celebrities, since I can't. She was skinny and then got fat. I only remember fat Oprah and then Ozempic Oprah. Presumably, she was thin before being fat at some point. I don't know. My entire life, I've only seen fat Oprah. And then there was another picture that my mods posted here. Where is it? It's from Nick Sortor. That's pretty cool that they actually just randomly released the files, though. New photo of Bill Clinton swimming with Ghislaine Maxwell and a potential victim and or minor. Per the Epstein Files Transparency Act, DOJ was specifically instructed only to redact the faces of victims and or minors. Pretty damning for Bill Clinton. Why is he laying like that? That's kind of weird. Is it bad if I say the pool looks nice? It's a very ornate pool. We all knew Bill was a scumbag. Now we just have more proof. But will anything happen? I wasn't fat until I was. Oprah probably. Jesus Christ. Bill is in so many of these, it's insane. I wonder how many times they'll parade around that, like, one picture of Donald Trump before he banned Epstein from all of his properties. Looks like a fucking Nickelodeon actress sitting on his lap. That guy looks familiar, but I can't place the name. The really old guy, was he a singer? Mick Jagger? Oh. When? Mick Jagger being there, that's weird. That's weird. The Rolling Stones. World Spectator, thank you. The Oprah Zempic. True. Rolling Stone singer. Phoenix DS, thank you. Animal cruelty leads to people like Jeffrey Dahmer, unfortunately. Well, that's interesting that these have just dropped, but I'm sure there's like a million fucking pages of them, right? How come things keep happening? Justice.gov/Epstein. You are now in line. Your estimated wait time is less than a minute. There's a line to get in here? That's crazy. Diaz Reza, thank you for the 9-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy some placenta muffins with blueberries. Everything and nothing is happening at all times. True. The Epstein Library. House cites materials responsive under the Epstein Files Transparency Act. The site will be updated if additional documents are identified for release. Court records, Freedom of Information Act, House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform Disclosures. I wouldn't even know where to fucking start. Where would I even fucking start, man? Sure, there would be a line or the site would crash. I mean, I guess so. I guess maybe the disclosures, question mark? BOP video footage? The BOP? What is this? Oh, is this like the prison where he was housed? I think so, because I vaguely remember a video of, like, cops going up to this door. Maxwell proffer, memoranda, correspondence. Yeah, I would have no idea where to even start with these. FOIA records. Customs and Border Patrol, Federal Bureau of Prisons, Florida. So this is more of when he was incarcerated stuff. Disclosures, court records. I mean, I guess maybe the court records would have the videos and stuff, right? I don't know. Holy shit. Holy fuck, that's so many people. Jesus Christ. Lisa's Games, thank you for the 10-month member, thank you. Well, thank you, my guy. I think I'm gonna have to probably wait for some of this to be trudged through, because I wouldn't even know where to start or what I'm looking at half the time here. Oh, what the fuck? Linku with pics? Oh, that's what I want. Give me the book version. Download all files. So are these just like each individual images? They are. Ooh, that's creepy. Oh, that's fucking creepy. That's creepy, and I don't like that. It looks like a horror movie. Workout equipment in a closet? I guess this is just like documenting. Ooh, that's fucking creepy. Why is there an afro statue in his exercise room? Why do his exercise machines look like that? Why is this also like horror movie shot? Ooh, those are those rolly things that are supposed to help your feetses. I don't remember what they do, but I know what they look like. You don't think that was an afro? It definitely looked like an afro. Boxing. Hey, so I had my volume turned up for something we were watching. House of Evil and Darkness. Why are there so many shoes? Secret corner dumbbells. Thank you, Quando Bandwi, for the 100 slaves. Thank you, thank you.
Take issue. I was on the phone with my dad and apparently it was recorded only to stop when I said hi FBI. If I get blackbagged by the feds, you'll be in my manifesto.
Wait, why was your phone call recorded? That doesn't make any sense. How did you find out it was being recorded? Thank you for the slaves, Quando Bandwi. Thank you for the slaves. Kickstream died? It shouldn't have. Is there an issue with the kickstream over there? Are the warm bodies safe? The slur has been caught. No, they can't take my slur from me. And John in English, thank you. A Resident Evil 7 game, but you're a young woman on Epstein Island running from the 42nd president. I don't know if anybody has the balls to make a horror game based on Epstein's Island, but I would play it. I would play that game. Kick is fine, kick is good, bodies are warm. Alright, okay, that guy might need to refresh then if it's just him. The hash-slinging slasher. Renegade, thank you for the 29 months of Peru, thank you. Abusing your resub to tell me to click the PDF with number 1971. $1971? Oh my god, there's so many pictures. Holy shit. Alright, we're at 1400, 1600, 1800, 1971. You know, for absolutely no reason at all, I really like being alive, chat. You know, living is pretty great, and I absolutely do not want to kill myself. There have been custom co-op missions made in GTA Online, where you're escaping from Epstein Island, but the creators have been banned and missions removed. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Why are we surprised? They always have... Well, for a while, people were trying to say, like, well, that's not true. That's not true. Why, Dim? Why? John in English, thank you. If I speak, exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for telling me to click on the PDF 1971. for no reason whatsoever. It's just an interesting picture, you know? But, yeah, there's like a million fucking pictures. How many pages are there? 51 pages. What's the last image? There's a cover sheet and a little photo of some fucking clipboard. Nobody cares about the clipboard. There's also going to be a clipboard. Always clean and replace tools. Was this like the slave quarters on the island? I also buy bounty paper towels. That's just the first data set. There's more data sets. Jesus Christ, that's a million pictures. Definitely gonna have to wait for one of those, like, fucking deep dive YouTubers to go through absolutely everything and make a video on it. That's, like, 2 hours long. If JFK Reloaded is a thing, why can't we have Escape from Epstein Island? That's a great question! Next question. You're hearing that all 119 pages of the grand jury papers are completely redacted. You haven't confirmed yourself, but it's worth looking into if true. Yeah, now that there's a bunch of actual new information to comb through, I'm sure Twitter is gonna be fucking fire for the next few days. It's gonna be kind of fucking crazy. Gonna be a little knuts. Speaking of knuts, let me find more tabs. We had some updates on the Brown shooting. Some really strange updates on the Brown shooting, and I'll probably look for additional updates after I go through all of these tabs, just to see if there's anything that happened since I started stream. But the FBI announced they believe suspected Brown University shooter Claudio Neves Valente went to school in Lisbon, Portugal, with the MIT professor who was murdered on Monday. In other words, if Providence PD weren't incompetent, that MIT professor would be alive today. So it looks like when they released the name of the first suspect, I don't think the police released it specifically, but it got leaked out somehow. And they ended up posting the picture of the wrong guy, like, everywhere on the internet. And then the mother of the wrong guy posted a thing on Facebook being like, that's crazy that my son shares a name with the shooter. So they were still under the impression that that name did belong to the shooter, and they just got the wrong guy with the right name. And so it turns out that even the name was fucking incorrect. That name had nothing to do with anything, supposedly. But I want to point out just how fucking weird it is that Brown, having one of the most, like, invasive security camera systems of all of the universities, supposedly didn't have any footage of this guy. The guy was able to go into the university and shoot 2 students, leave the university, evade both police and the FBI, make it to wherever that MIT professor lived, murdered the MIT professor, left that scene, and then somehow got to New Hampshire, and then once in Salem, New Hampshire, was alive for an indeterminate amount of time before killing himself conveniently in a storage unit. This sounds like the plot to a movie. It does not sound real, and it's very, very weird to me.
He was a physics professor out of MIT, and in the physics building, and he was studying physics. Have you tied all that up, and does that lead, why target one person in Massachusetts and then a whole class here in Providence?
Yes, it is true that Mr. Valente was a physics student. Also, we know that the MIT, the victim there, was in that discipline as well. I will tell you that there's multiple phases to an investigation. And so now, in a sense that we know the subject is deceased, now that investigation continues to find out all of those answers to your question, sir.
Did you go to school?
Continues to find out all of those answers. I've seen literally nothing but incompetence from the fucking Three Stooges here, man. Come the fuck on.
Professor, did you go to school with the professor who was killed? Can Brown answer that?
It is believed that in Lisbon, that those 2 individuals attended the same university in Portugal.
And for the
I hate Rhode Island. Nux has a video on this where it turns out the activists on campus convinced the school to remove the cameras. What? I'll have to look that up. We have another one here. A local Providence journalist reports that the Brown University shooter suspect got into a fight with the second person that officials were looking for. Turns out the second person was a homeless former Brown student who was living on campus. What the fuck is this story? Literally, no one was able to find or see this man. They didn't even immediately, like, interview witnesses at the scene of the shooting on Brown. But some random fucking homeless guy who shouldn't be living at the university, who was sleeping in a basement, managed to have the information. What the fuck is happening?
We all talked yesterday about the second person. We saw pictures of the second person that was seen in the proximity of the suspect outside of Brown University. Apparently, the police have interviewed this person. What do you know?
Yeah, Jesse, thank you for having me on this evening. So from what I've heard from my law enforcement officials here this evening is that this person that turns out to be a man, we didn't know if the gender was a male or a woman, turns out to be a man, apparently made contact with the shooter 2 hours before the shooting itself happened. Apparently, according to what I'm hearing from my law enforcement sources here on the ground, is that this suspect, the shooting suspect, was casing out the area for nearly 2 weeks. And there was a confrontation with this person that has, according to my law enforcement officials, is being identified as a...
I think what's even crazier to me is, like, when I was reading that this guy ended up in Salem, New Hampshire, I was like, I know where that is, man. I was like, I know where this place is. This is kind of weird. His law enforcement officials, the decay of competency is far worse than anyone can possibly imagine. I don't even know if you can call this a decay of competency, right? Like, the decay of competency is very noticeable, but in some cases, it's definitely more malicious and deliberate than it is mere incompetence.
Homeless person who was living in or around that Brown University building that we're all talking about at Barris and Holly, graduated from Brown University at 2010, had a confrontation with the shooter before the shooting itself happened, and when you look at that video that the FBI put out the other day from that home, that is allegedly what the shooter is running away from.
Wait. You're saying, what the fuck? Tom, that the second person was a homeless Brown graduate that was living at Brown in that building?
Yeah. According to my sources, that's what they're saying, yes.
Okay. So
Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub to the Bagman. Thank you. Hello, Bagman. I hope your bladder is fine today.
Someone graduated from Brown and is now homeless, and Brown's letting them live in one of their buildings? Was it the same building that was shot up?
Yes, it was. And the details that I'm getting are very sparse at this time. You know, a lot of this information is coming in rapidly fast, but according to the law enforcement sources that I talked to earlier today, this homeless person is considered to be a super genius, apparently. Graduated from Brown University in 2010. I don't know how he became homeless.
I was gonna say, if you're a super genius and graduate from Brown, why is you homeless, baby? What's the story there? What's happening? This thing glows like a Pripyat deer's droppings. True and fucking real.
But he's the person that we see in the picture that was released yesterday by police.
Maybe he was like Uncle
and
Ted.
Apparently came in contact with the shooter 2 hours before the shooting happened itself. And apparently the shooter was going to commit the act at the time, but after the confrontation, the shooter left and eventually ended up coming back.
Yeah, because there was some sort of, not a struggle, but there was running. Someone was running away. Was the suspect running away from the homeless Brown graduate?
That's what I understand from my law enforcement sources, yes.
Like, the more hearing about this, the more it is just like, what the actual fuck is happening? And also, can we get like an interview with the supposed super genius homeless guy? There was another one, Brown University suspect identified as Claudio Manuel Nueves Valente, a 48-year-old Brown University student and Portuguese national from Miami, Florida. Well, he's not really from Miami, Florida, if he's a Portuguese national, is he?
An individual was identified as Claudio Neves Valente, date of birth, and he was a 48-year-old man. As Claudio Neves Valente, date of birth, and he was a 48-year-old man.
Can we stop hiring like, police people based on DEI metrics? Because what the fuck did I just hear? You couldn't even accurately read off his date of birth. You just fucking switched gears there, brother. What the fuck? What the fuck?
He was a Brown student. He was a Portuguese national. And his last known address was in Miami, Florida. And I will tell you that he took his own life tonight. We have members of the Providence Police Department up in Salem, New Hampshire. And we also have the BCI.
That happened under my tweet, too, and I was talking. It even said New Hampshire in the quote. But people were like, wow, Salem, Mass? And it's like, no! No, New Hampshire. The better Salem, although Massachusetts people are trying to ruin it.
Unit. Obviously, the FBI and their evidence recovery unit is up there. So the process is being conducted as we speak.
How does this guy become the chief of police in a state that's 70% white? I think you answered your own question. Oh, if we don't vote for him, that means we're racist.
And it goes without saying that I would like to personally thank the efforts again of the Providence Police Department, the Rhode Island State Police, the Rhode Island Attorney General, the FBI, the ATF, HSI, the U.S. Marshals, IRS, DEA, Secret Service, and NCIS.
I don't want to hear another round of fucking ass pets from these people. Face photo of the Portuguese national Claudio Neves Valente, the suspected brown shooter. Here's what we know. 48 years old, not a U.S. citizen. Green card holder from Portugal, was once a Brown University student, found dead in a Salem, New Hampshire storage unit. I disagree with the burn in hell loser, though. Because it's way too convenient that he ended up shooting himself well, that's not a million miles, but like 90 minutes away from where the first shooting took place. Right? Because now we're not going to have any kind of motive directly from the mouth of this man. Maybe there's a manifesto, maybe there's something he left behind, but at this point, how do we know it's actually his? Right? Like, I hate the whole, like, taking their life afterwards, because it's always way too convenient. The incompetency here is mind-boggling. Like, the incompetency is to a level of mind-bogglingness that, like, at one point you have to stop attributing retardation and start thinking it's malice. Right? When it's become a pattern, it's less retardation and more malice. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Why is he thanking literally anyone? This is not solved, yeah? Yeah, this is a very, very fucking weird, man. Very fucking weird. You see, I called this out on Sunday. My sources told me very specifically he did not scream Allahu Akbar, nor anything racially charged. I asked fucking Laura Loomis, Dirty Bloomers, where she got the information that the guy was screaming Allahu Akbar. She never responded to me. Wow, I'm so shocked that there wasn't any source for it. CPPC Tech, thank you. How many other colleges have homeless Redditors in the basement? Also, public records show Brown U receive millions from Palestinian donors yearly. Yeah, the MIT fission researcher guy, he also was Jewish, so maybe the incompetence is by design? I'm feeling like it is, man. And then we had just a little bit of, like, breaking stuff. The Brown University shooter suspect had been found dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound inside a storage facility in Salem, New Hampshire. And there's probably a little video of, like, the area of all the police gathering. Ian Brune, thank you. Embrace the healing power of and. They are stupider than you think and more malicious than you think. I think one thing that a lot of us have a problem with is, like, underestimating our enemies. We want to assume it's retardation instead of malicious calculation. And I think that instead of attributing everything to being retarded or incompetent, we should more explore the malicious angle at this point, because it's happened so many fucking times. It can be both. I feel like, yeah, sometimes it could be, but you never should underestimate your opponents, especially if they are used to being insanely full of lies, as it were. But he didn't want to live free, I guess. And then someone else here said, shocking details that further reveal security issues at Brown University. Brooke Taylor, a Fox News national correspondent. Why is a homeless man sleeping in the basement of the school building? A homeless guy and former Brown graduate helped police crack the case, but there's more to the story. According to her sources, the homeless guy told police he sleeps in the basement of the Boris and Holly building. Earlier in the day, before the shooting, he saw the suspect in the basement area.
There's a programmer by the name of Richard Stallman who graduated from MIT and apparently just lived in a cubicle in the AI lab. He eventually got kicked out during Me Too for walking around in his undies around students.
That's kind of unfortunate. That dude sounds like he was married to his work. Lots of cases as that. I wouldn't really compare that to like homeless sleeping in the basement doing nothing though if he was sleeping in his cubicle at the lab. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Oh, what do you mean? Your school didn't have a pet homeless guy? No. Patchouli, thank you. It's malicious incompetence. The quagmire was the intended result, but they went a stupid roundabout way of getting here. Maybe. He was a basement dweller. It was his nest. I desire basement nest. A CPPC tech, thank you. In current year, it's more likely to be malicious. I am very tired of giving the benefit of maybe you're just dumb, you know? Ollie Wally, thank you. If it's malicious and idiocy, the idiocy is moot. True. He said he saw the suspect in the basement area and followed him out. As the homeless guy is trying to approach the suspect, he sees him walk towards his car and unlock it. But then he locks it when he noticed the homeless guy. After the shooting, the homeless man posted on Reddit saying, "I'm being dead serious. The police need to look into a gray Nissan with Florida plates, possibly a rental." The post went on to say, "I know because he used his key fob to open the car, approached it, and then something prompted him to back away. When he backed away, he relocked the car. I found that odd, so when he circled the block, I approached the car, and that's when I saw the Florida plates." It was the Reddit post that eventually led police to the shooter's car, picked up on flock cameras. Police just put in a car description and can track cars captured on flock cameras. While police credit this man for cracking the case, it still begs the question of what kind of security measures are in place at the Ivy League school, that a homeless person could just be sleeping in a basement. And even if professors had been like, "Oh yeah, you can sleep there," I feel like that's not exactly legal, right? Like, what is going on here? That cheesy boy, thank you for the cheese fund. I need to buy some specialty cheese again. I have been itching for some fucking onion garlic cheese, man. Thank you, cheesy boy. GF Wolfwood, thank you. Mentioning all those agencies seem to be them reaching for accolades from the general public. Honestly, it should be a wake-up call instead. The fact that many were involved and they were this fucking atrocious at investigating, yeah. Ian Brune, thank you. Kirsche, you're young. We've been assuming malice for generations. It's only in recent decades we figured out they're also massive tards along with it. I don't know. I feel like there's just way too much underestimation because a lot of people just want to laugh at retards doing retarded things. But then those retards end up pushing those retarded things so much further than anyone ever thought they'd be able to. And so like the underestimation has made me grow tired, you know? Flock cameras are kind of fucked up. Even if they did help the case, they literally just use AI to categorize and track every vehicle. I have no idea what a flock camera is. You've been reading the Epstein files. This black bar fellow is an evil motherfucker. Used to have a homeless guy at work that would sleep in the basement and he would cut the grass and stuff. And when he got a different boss, he found out about it and kicked him out for liability reasons. It's not legal, but that kind of stuff happens sometimes. Yeah. And I mean, I understand the liability reasons as well. And it's like, I wish there would be a little bit less liability for things, right? Because I look at stuff like the immense amount of waste from like restaurants and food places where they just throw out stuff and they have to make sure it's all crushed and grody so people don't steal it from the trash. And it's like, I wish there were some kind of way to be able to like disperse stuff that was close to expiring or like expired that day or whatever that the store was going to throw out. But then also, even if like you have the liability stuff aside, you run into the, well, if they're just going to give it out for free on the day it expires, why would you buy it instead of just waiting for the day that it expires and getting it for free? I don't know. It's like there's some things I wish that could be better. Speaking of the school's homeless man, just unlocked a forgotten memory from your high school where we had a homeless man who always chills at the bus station in front of the school. Yeah. We had like a town homeless guy who was like a homeless, I'm pretty sure he was a veteran. And, you know, people would give him like food and drinks and water and like money sometimes. And I used to know his entire backstory because like he was very like well liked by people in the town, but he had like some mental health issues and he kept like refusing to go to any kind of mental health hospital. And his family was like, if you want to come live back home, like, you have to do the rehab stuff. But I don't remember the full story, because I was like a teenager last time I knew anything about this guy. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Evil, retarded. All you know is Tard strength is real. True. True and real. Error 404, thank you. 99% of it is actual retardation, and it's by design. It makes it very easy for the ones at the top to be corrupt and get away with it. Nobody ever offered him a job? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming maybe some people did, but there's a reason either he couldn't hold it down or he didn't want it. Right? I don't know. I do not remember. I was a teenager last time I knew anything about that guy. In Canada, the Safe Food for Canadians regulations even affected food banks. That's crazy. You asked the same thing when you worked at a grocery store as a kid. Turns out they used to donate the food, but people getting it would come in and try to get refunds. Yeah, see, that's shitty. And I think that's like a good middle ground where, like, if the store has stuff they're going to throw away, they try to, like, donate it to a local charity. But if the people are going to look the gift horse in the mouth and, like, try to refund it to get money or try to, like, complain, you know, about it, just, like, you know, why go through that effort and all of the issues with it, you know? And it's sad that it's kind of come to that, you know? CPPC Tech, thank you. Please go down the flock rabbit hole. It's wild. I asked for a hat slut pin you delivered. As always, I can find it in the Kirsche memes. Ooh, PNG version. Oh, shit, brother. Let me look up if there's anything else about the brown shooter guy. Let me find his name, because I don't think I closed any of these tabs. I gotta sneeze really bad. Fuck, there we go. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, I needed to sneeze and it wasn't coming out, and I hate when that happens. Monya. 21 hours ago. Okay, there is a 8 minutes ago. Perfect! Perfect. New York Times. I'm pretty sure this is gonna cuck me, isn't it? Isn't the New York Times like a paywalled thing? No, it's not? Okay. Here is the latest.
In Hampshire Road in Salem, New Hampshire. This is where we located Claudio Neves Valente, the individual who we believe was responsible for the Brown shooting.
Authorities found the 48-year-old man, a former Brown student, dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Last weekend, a gunman killed 2 students and injured 9 others at Brown as they were preparing for an exam. Whew! I forgot that there were that many injured. Jesus Christ. Artemis Kane, thank you. That reminds you, when you worked for a food service thing a decade ago, you got a pallet of the re-released Crystal Pepsi with no expiration date. You got 40 bottles for free. Best day of your life so far. When I was younger, that was like the #1 thing I tried to do. Was like, if I was going to get a job, I would specifically target places where I already purchased things in my everyday life so that I could use my employee discount and buy things that I already purchased normally for less money. So I'd be making money, and then when I would spend money on things that I was going to purchase anyways, I would be spending less because of employee discount. And it's kind of sad, I guess, that, like, that's a bit harder to do in current year. Thrifty? I have always been thrifty. I'm a thrifty bitch. Oh, hold on a second. You work at Publix, the produce department throws out so much food. Also, there's no employee discount. What the fuck? No employee discount and you work at the fucking grocery store? I'd be livid. I'd be livid. I feel like that's one thing you should absolutely get is, like, even if it's just 10% off of, like, your fucking groceries, you should get that working at a grocery store. Walmart are assholes. Employee discount doesn't count for food. What the fuck? That is fucked up. You gotta ask. We hear about the one girl who was killed, but you haven't heard anything about the other student at all? I don't remember their name, but yeah, there wasn't much coverage about them either. It was a male student, I remember that. It was a male student who was in the same group studying with the girl that was killed. Glenn, thank you. In California, you have Gray Bears for seniors. Stores give them day-old food. Interesting. No discount at Publix. Sag. Yeah. You got a 10% discount at your grocery store. Doesn't go towards gas, though, which sucks. That does suck. I think the best day of your work life would be when you drove semis for a few years. One of the pallets got denied at the receiver. You called the company and they said, get rid of it. When you asked if you could take it instead of throwing it away, they said, get rid of it. Got a pallet worth of Dixie brand paper plates. Lasted you 5 years. That's nuts. That is nuts. Here's the latest. Personal details emerged on... Oh, I should read the headline first. A suspect in Brown and MIT killings is described as brilliant, but bullying. The suspect, who was found dead in a storage unit, attended Brown in the early 2000s and studied in Portugal with the MIT professor he's accused of killing. Officials are looking for a motive. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'm on ya. Personal details emerged on Friday about a former Brown student from Portugal who the authorities say opened fire at the university over the weekend, killing 2 students, and then shot a Massachusetts Institute of Technology professor. Okay, he was a professor. Earlier I was about to say professor, but I was like, wait, I don't remember if he was one. I thought he was just like a researcher. 2 days later, the suspected gunman, whom the authorities identified as Claudio Manuel Neves Valente, 48, was found dead late Thursday in a storage unit in New Hampshire, ending a frantic 5-day manhunt. A former Brown classmate described the suspect as brilliant, but said he could also be a bully. What a weird thing to say. Relatives in Portugal said he had been estranged from his family for more than 2 decades. At least 2 firearms were found inside the storage unit in Salem, New Hampshire, where Mr. Neves Valente killed himself, according to a person briefed on the investigation who was not authorized to release the information. How much info has come from non-official sources in this whole thing? This is wild. Blue Liar, thank you for the yen, dude. Harris Teeter still gets 10%, but only for the store brand. What is a Harris Teeter? I got no username, thank you. Problem subscriber of yours sent you a message of a super chat. He sent me saying to check out something you made. Do not listen to what that guy says, ever. You're going to block him. A problem subscriber of yours sent you a message of a super chat he sent me saying to check out something you made. Do not listen to what that guy says ever. You're going to block him. Okay, alright, but that's a little weird, is it not? Like, is he lying about something you made? Did you make something bad and you don't want people to see it? Well, I'm confused. I take your meds! Is this a CIA sleeper activation phrase? I don't know. This man got no username, too! I'm a little confused! Back away slowly. Please, Mr. I got no username. A crumb of context. I'm wearing my context hat, and I have a context sign. I am parched, sir. Fuck off, CIA. She's mine. Oh, my God. Meds hate. I'm missing context. No idea. Oh, God. Your cousin said the Border Patrol just gives every new American a pew-pew. It's a welcome to America thing. God, I wish we got free guns. This is the weirdest marriage proposal. Activation code Munya. The weapons were consistent with the firearms used in the shootings at Brown and the MIT case, the person said. Police on Friday were still trying to make sense of Mr. Neves Valente's crimes, they said. It's unclear how well he knew the MIT professor, Nuno F.G. Loureiro, though the two are the same age and studied in a physics program in Portugal at the time. Help! The suspected gunman did not immediately appear to have direct ties to the Brown student, Mohamed Aziz Umarzakov, and Ella Cook, who were killed. But as a physics doctorate student in the early 2000s, Mr. Neves Valente would have spent significant time in the building where the shooting took place, according to classmates. Well, if I can think of, like, any connections to what's going on here, obviously all of them are connected to Brown. Actually, no, because the Nuno guy is an MIT professor and he studied in Portugal, so he has no connection to Brown. Loureiro is Jewish. Ella Cook is a conservative. I don't know if Mohammed is part of the conservative group that Ella was a part of, or if he was just there studying with them. So, like, try to find, like, any kind of connection between all of these people. It's, I saw a tweet, and I don't have it on hand, so maybe if my mods have it somewhere, I can pull it up, but I saw a tweet saying that, like, he might have misread the schedule and accidentally gone and shot up the place while there was a study group happening instead of the finals exam. Like, maybe he was trying to target the actual finals exam but misread the schedule. Nuno Loureiro is a Portuguese name as well, so this has to have a connection. I'm just trying to figure out a connection between the Loureiro guy and the 2 people killed at Cook. Or sorry, at fucking Brown. This man attended MIT. The shooter did not attend MIT. The shooter attended a college in Portugal with the MIT professor. And the shooter went to Brown. The MIT professor has no connection to Brown. As far as we know. The Iberian connection. Myriad colors, thank you. Yes, I will take care of them, Miss Verstal. It do be like that. B Jammin', thank you. Supermassive black hole, 100 million times the size of our sun, was discovered rolling through its home galaxy with a galaxy-sized bow shock and a 2 million light-year long trail of broken worlds, much like Kiermom looking for a new man. True? But also, that sounds cool as fuck. I wonder how much of that we can see. GS Wolfwood, thank you. Seeing the FBI Boston branch get involved is very curious. A gangster Jane Bulger got away with way too many vicious crimes for years by being an informant before eventually being killed in prison. Was that Whitey Bulger? I recognize that. You're behind, just got to the cat story. Remember a story about someone that was relocating in town strays to their house in the countryside, and her kids were bawling because someone pointed out that she was just collecting cats to feed the coyotes. It was so funny. Oh, that's so sad. Newly Wired, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. There's an app that lets you see local shops and restaurants that are selling end-of-day extras for discounted prices rather than throwing it out. Canada and USA applicable. What's the name of the app? You can't just tell me that it exists and not tell me the name! I must know. I must know. Eine Moment. I am looking at things. Okay, that's flock camera stuff, okay. Fuck. Okay. Big typies! She's in the mainframe. Oh my god, pretty fly for a guy. I added white to your name earlier. Thank you. Day 6 in the hospital. Gonna ring in your birthday, Christmas, and New Year's here using a wheelchair now, but might get to move to a walker in a year. Lawyer hired, working on your case. Now we wait. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. I hope you get a big payout for the shitty repercussions you're having to face from somebody hitting you. Good luck, and I hope you actually have a good holiday season. I know it's going to be hard away from home in the hospital, but I hope it's still rather nice to you despite all the circumstances. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. A fly for a guy, my dude. Sorry if you're not white and I called you white. Your turn for Pizza Outside Part 2, The Rising Storm, is dubbed by the boy, and now we have typies. Yeah, I was typing. It's that ASCII or a Braille attack. Por qué no los dos? She's hacking bridge to turn it into a tunnel. It also doesn't take into account why Brown Uni started scrubbing records from that one student, but it's possible that was due to fear of losing funds due to an anti-Semitic activist after public and government scrutiny. Still weird because everything was public. Yeah? That is another good point. Like, that guy that they started scrubbing all of those pages for, he's a fucking lunatic activist that shouldn't have had any pages whatsoever. Maybe it's just coincidental timing that they decided to get rid of him at this point. Who knows? But I'd like to know what's going on with that guy. I got no username, thank you. Tried to explain in chat. Block that guy. He's bad news. Mods, can we pull up the logs? Because I definitely didn't see what he wrote in chat. Can I get some logs on the I got no username man to see his explanation? They thought it was him too. I bet you that student was on their radar, right? Right? The suspect, Mr. Neves Valente, had been a playful child and later a star physics student in Portugal, according to a family friend. A classmate from Brown remembered him as kind and gentle, but also a bully who was often unhappy and angry. Alright, okay, you can't say kind and gentle, but also often unhappy and angry, so was a bully. That is the opposite of kind and gentle. Do you mean like he was kind and gentle with like the stray cats, but then was just like a bitch to everyone else? I hate this framing, dude. Yeah, a playful child talking about a 40-something-year-old shooter, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. He was a kind bully. Estranged family. Mr. Neves Valente's parents had not heard anything about him in some time until Friday, when they saw his face in the news report, said Merida Dominguez, a relative of theirs. They're devastated, Miss Dominguez said. His mother said this morning that she had always worried that the next time she would hear about him, he would be dead. What an interesting thing to say. After several false leads, what ultimately helped investigators find Mr. Neves Valente was a tip about a Reddit post. That led them to a storage unit in Salem, New Hampshire, where, they said, the suspect was found dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem said the Trump administration was suspending the visa program under which the suspect had moved into the United States. In the past, the program had offered one of the fastest routes to permanent legal residence or green cards. Good. Suspend more things. Professor Loureiro died on Tuesday after being shot the night before at his home in Brookline, Massachusetts. Mr. Neves Valente said Dr. Loureiro studied at the same academic program in Portugal from 1995 to 2000. That seems like a crazy long time to hold on to some sort of weird feud. Like, why murder a guy that you probably haven't spoke to since 2000? I mean, maybe they were in correspondence, but why would you be angry with him? What's happening here? What a tangled web being weaved. Yeah, what is going on, man? Read the arrest warrant and criminal complaint filed against Mr. Neves Valentes. I don't think we need to. The suspect died 2 days before he was found. Okay. Okay, so they found him yesterday, and the shooting happened last week, right? Yeah, so they found him yesterday, which is the 18th. He had been dead for 2 days, which would be the 17th and the 16th. So he got to New Hampshire on the 16th. And did the shooting of the MIT guy happen on the 16th or the 9th? I'm trying to figure out the timeline here. When did Case Neves Valente visa program slain professor died on Tuesday, like this Tuesday, the 16th? From what you understand, the MIT happened after the first shooting, which would make sense. The Brown shooting was on the 11th, right? Thursday. It happened during stream, so it must have been the 12th then, right? Must have been the 12th, maybe the 13th? It happened the same day. I don't think it was the same day. What day did Brown U shooting happen? Okay, I can't find any dates. December 17th, 2025, Brown University shooting. Okay, it definitely did not happen this Wednesday, CNN, you fucking scumbags. Why is there no date for this? December 13th, mass shooting. Okay. So it was Saturday the 13th that the Brown shooting happened. And the MIT professor was shot after the Brown shooting. So the Brown shooting happened Saturday the 13th. He escaped Rhode Island. And I guess laid low for the 14th and the 15th. And then on the 16th, he shot the MIT professor. And they said he's been dead for 2 days in the storage unit, which they found him in yesterday. So immediately after shooting the MIT professor in Brookline, Massachusetts, he must have gone up to Salem, New Hampshire, gotten in the storage unit, and shot himself. That's the only thing that would make sense timeline-wise if he's been dead for 2 days, is killing himself on the 16th when they found him on the 18th. So, the MIT professor and the suicide happened on the same day. MIT prof was killed the evening of the 15th, but wasn't pronounced dead until the 16th, but was shot on the 15th. Interesting. Very odd coincidences. And the timeline math would math, because, again, the drive from Brown University to Salem, New Hampshire is about 90 minutes. The New England states are all very, very tiny. So it's very easy to get from Brown to Brookline to Salem, New Hampshire. Why do it in a storage unit, though? I want to know why he had that storage unit, right? Like, there's so many unanswered questions. For sure, self-inflicted? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because they say here, the next thing was them talking about, the suspect died 2 days before he was found. Suspect in the shooting at Brown University and the killing of a Massachusetts Institute of Technology professor died 2 days before he was found in a storage unit in New Hampshire, the authorities said Friday. An autopsy performed by New Hampshire's chief medical examiner on Friday found that the suspect, identified as Claudio Manuel Neves Valente, 48, had died from a gunshot wound to the head in an apparent suicide. Attorney General John Formella of New Hampshire said in a statement, Mr. Neves Valente's body was found in a storage facility in Salem, New Hampshire late Thursday. Neves Valente is accused of opening fire last Saturday, oh, they would have told us Saturday here, at Brown University, where he was once attended as a physics graduate student, and killing 2 students and injuring 9 others. 2 days later, he shot and killed Nuno F.G. Loureiro, an MIT professor, whom he had studied with in Portugal, officials said. The following day on Tuesday, Mr. Neves Valente appears to have died in the storage unit, according to the autopsy. That's crazy! That's crazy! So he did, 2 days later from Saturday, he did shoot Loureiro on Monday, and then on Tuesday he killed himself. So I was pretty fucking close to that timeline. I'm gonna hide once and succeed at it. Why not just do it twice? Clearly Rhode Island and the feds can't get it right in the second smallest state in the union. Yeah? Yeah, it feels very weird. Very weird. Scott Watson, a physics professor at Syracuse, described himself as the only close friend that Claudio Manuel Neves Valente had when the two were classmates in the Brown Physics PhD program. He said Neves Valente, the suspect in the killing of 2 Brown students and an MIT professor, was often unhappy and at times angry, complaining that classes were too easy and that the campus food was subpar. Well, interesting. Very interesting. The 2 friends often ate together at a local Portuguese restaurant, Watson said. Neves Valente could be kind and gentle, his former friend recalled, and was brilliantly smart, but he could also be bullying and called a Brazilian classmate his slave. Well, I mean, I had to break up a fight once, Watson said. A kind and gentle, but also a bully? What's the point of typing that? Yeah, that's really fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. You've been to Brown and MIT? No Ivy League school has bad food or is too easy? I don't know, man. Brazil mentioned! Claudio Manuel Neves Valente, the suspect in the killing of 2 Brown students, appears to have posted a Brown physics message board after he dropped out in May 2001, saying he was back in Portugal and leaving a contact email for classmates. The page was accessed via the Internet Archive and could not be independently verified. He added, in Portuguese, "The greatest liar is the one who is able to lie to themselves. These exist everywhere, but they sometimes proliferate in the most unexpected places." What did he mean by this? Because also, like, I could agree with this sentiment, but I feel like he and I would be talking about different people. Luk Chung Young, 49, who was a year ahead of the suspect in Brown's physics PhD program, said she occasionally socialized with him in a group of Portuguese-speaking students. She remembered him as introverted and struggling academically, but said neither characteristic was that unusual among people in the competitive program. Young, who was originally from Brazil, said he was just a little bit more removed. I would not have expected Luk Chung Young to be from Brazil. I would have guessed China, maybe? Young said that Bowers and Hawley, the building where the shooting took place, was a second home for physics graduate students, who often seemed to be there around the clock. Besides hosting classes, the building contained labs and a graduate student lounge and was often a venue for social events. Maybe he was nice and kind unless he were Brazilian. Maybe. Maybe that's the case. But also, it's very interesting that his one friend, who is the Syracuse professor, said that he was brilliantly smart, but then this Brazilian here said that he was struggling academically. And he did drop out. So struggling academically sounds a bit more realistic than being a genius, actually. That's profiling. His handlers gave him the pink slip in the storage unit. All ties wrapped up. Thanks, I hate it. There's a significant faction of JP and Chinese in Brazil. I had no idea. That's crazy. Do either professors have new patents? Only reason you can think is personal, or he had his idea stolen? I have no idea. Grades only tell you how well you can do in a class. That's fair. Possibly he was smart in class, but struggling in other classes overall? Potentially. Random theory, the Muslim guy who was killed could have been the one to say Allahu Akbar, because you think it just means praise God in English? I don't think we have any literal confirmations that anyone said Allahu Akbar. Again, the only person I've seen saying that is Laura Loomer, and I do not trust what Laura Loomer says without her giving an actual source. Tried searching Scholar for the guy's name, having issues finding hits. You know, all your teachers said you were smart and you had horrible grades and nearly failed high school. That's fair. You can be smart but lazy or not want to do the kind of work they give you because you find it boring and you just don't want to put the effort into doing it. That's understandable. And then let's learn a little bit more about the MIT guy that was shot. Maybe this has more information. Jewish MIT professor fatally shot at his Massachusetts home. MIT professor Nuno Loureiro, 47, fatally shot at his Brookline home. Police say the case is an active homicide investigation. A Jewish pro-Israel Massachusetts Institute of Technology professor has died after being shot at his home Monday evening, campus officials confirmed on Tuesday. Nuno F. Gomes Loureiro, 47, a Portuguese-born nuclear science and engineering professor, was shot multiple times at his Brookline apartment and succumbed to his injuries Tuesday morning at a Boston hospital, according to Brookline police and MIT authorities. Officers responded to reports of gunshots around 8:30 p.m. local time, police said. No suspects are currently in custody, and the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office described the case as an active and ongoing homicide investigation. CBS News reported that a neighbor recalled hearing 3 loud bangs Monday evening, initially believing someone was kicking in a door. Loureiro earned a physics degree from Instituto Superior Técnico in Lisbon in 2000, and a PhD in physics from Imperial College London in 2005, according to his faculty profile. Extremely smart kids often check out of school. They're smart enough to realize there's no actual consequence. I mean, I slept through a lot of my classes, but my teachers also were just like, as long as your test grades stay up, we won't make you do homework. And you're wary the moment an article opens with pro-Israel and then buries that lead so deep it doesn't exist. Why is that information even relevant, right? Dan Wu, thank you. Funny enough, the gold standard ended in 1971. Why is the date 1971 relevant? I'm confused. Zentetsu, thank you. You have nothing to back this up, but you read in a comment that the guy they scrubbed had convinced the Brown administration to get rid of the cameras in case ICE came knocking. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to look up. Brown disable cameras, ICE. Doop, 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 doop. Is there any information on this? I can't find any information on their cameras being off. I mean, if someone has a source, I would like to read it, because I cannot find anything. Swear dollars to donuts, Brown, you was in on it. Yeah, I know I've seen a couple of, like, tweet posts on it, but 1971 was the picture of a completely normal shirt in the Epstein. Oh, okay. Okay. And they got a letter requesting them to turn it off. You never saw anything about them doing it? I don't even know what the letter is, man. I don't even know what the letter is. I'm scrolling. Ian Brune, thank you. Schools are designed to anti-teach. Smart kids usually find it torturous and are either broken or figure out how to get around it. Fair. The MIT guy never published a paper with the other guy? I don't know if that would matter, right? Let's see. Not finding any sources for that. Okay. Name of the app to find the foodstuffs is Too Good To Go. Okay. Okay, thank you, Newly Wired. And, I got no username context. He shows up in your videos and streams to comment too much and tried to call you. Just block the call you like he found your phone number? What the fuck? What the fuck? Not really much more context. I mean, that doesn't really help, but like, what the fuck? In school, especially elementary, you felt like you were actively punished for being white. I mean, I just want to say you did appreciate the fact that when I'm looking into situations, I only report on shit that I actually find a legitimate source for. Thank you. Too many people like Laura Loomer just run with shit. I'll make jokes about shit, right? But like, before I say something's definitively happened, I want sources. Okay, my mods have found an article about the cameras. Here we go. Here we go. Brown University accused of removing cameras to evade ICE. Firestorm of controversy has engulfed Brown University following the mass shooting that took place last Saturday. Critics are now questioning whether the prestigious institution deliberately disabled security cameras, inadvertently creating blind spots that allowed the shooter to escape detection. According to the latest reports shared by Headline USA, the shooter was identified as Claudio Neves Valente, a 48-year-old Portuguese national. He's reportedly been found dead. Conservative commentator Greg Price posted a video showing a tense moment when a Providence police press conference ended abruptly after a Latino Rhode Island radio host confronted officials. I remember watching this video on stream. The journalist accused authorities of deliberately removing security cameras at Brown University because of sanctuary city laws designed to prevent recording of illegal aliens. I remember that.
The in that building that Brown put up because the sanctuary city law that we have. You don't want to record illegal immigrants, and you don't want to provide the footage to the FBI or immigration authority. One camera in that building, it come out from your detectives, they are friends of mine, they're angry at this investigation that these people in Brown University put the camera off, they can identify that person. You imagine how the family want to go through? Tell the truth to the media here.
We heard from both.
Is this even English? Yes, it's perfect English. He just has a thick accent. He's done nothing wrong.
The Brown police chief and the provost at Brown, who have shared that they have been fully cooperative and been forthcoming with all data and evidence that they have.
Boston understands. Not all heroes wear capes. Investigation has been extremely sloppy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Perfect English. He's not British. That's just like, you can have a thick accent and have like a very good command of the English language. It's not your fault you have an accent, man. Zim the Despo, thank you. You've grown less fond of... I don't think I can read that. I don't think I can read that. They've been totally forthcoming with all the data they have. They are accusing you of intentionally not collecting data which might be used to round up illegals. True? True and real? Says the Boston woman. What do you mean? You said cameras in perfect Spanish. What do you mean? No, he didn't! Oh my god, seriously? That's scary? What's scary? Your school tried to have you committed because you heard a voice in your head. They thought you were schizo. It was your own voice. None of your teachers had an inner monologue. People without inner monologues confuse me and also scare me. The confrontation occurred as Providence Mayor Brett Smiley and other officials fielded questions about the ongoing investigation. When pressed about the camera issue, officials refused to answer and immediately terminated the press conference, a response critics characterized as suspicious evasion. It is. The surveillance controversy deepened when Brown officials revealed the campus operates over 1,200 security cameras. Yet, Rhode Island Attorney General Peter Nerona claimed no cameras captured footage of the shooting because it had occurred in an old part of the Barris and Hawley engineering building constructed in 1965. You know, you can still have cameras in an old building like that, right? That's not... What does he mean by this? Price highlighted this glaring contradiction, noting that a university with an $8 billion endowment somehow failed to install cameras in a major academic building. An official from Brown just said that there are over 1,200 cameras all over the campus. Yesterday, the Rhode Island Attorney General said that there were no cameras where the shooting happened because it was an old part of the building. These people are a bunch of clowns, Price wrote. True.
We have 1,200 cameras located throughout the campus. We don't publish the locations of the cameras. That would give a map to somebody to evade detection on the cameras. So that would be counterproductive to do that. There are cameras in this building, and as I answered the previous question, we have turned over all evidence that we are holding at Brown to law enforcement and are cooperating fully with them.
So you're saying that there's a camera, you're saying there's cameras in the building. I was told yesterday there wasn't cameras in the building. The Attorney General said, old building, no cameras, attached to a new building with cameras.
I believe he said that there were 2 different phases of the building that might have 2 different levels of technology.
They don't even know what they're talking about with their own buildings,
has
man.
been turned over to law enforcement.
These fucking people. Spartan, thank you. Isn't it interesting that the surveillance state always stops working when it comes to actual crimes? Yeah, it is interesting. Additional failures compounded the investigation's problems. Twitter user Alex Lace noted that the suspect walked directly past a Brown University campus police car after the attack. Yet investigators obtained no footage because the patrol vehicles lack dash cameras. What is going on in that chicken nugget of a state? Brown University shooting suspect casually walked right past a campus police car after the attack, but their patrol cars have no dash cams, no footage to capture him. This is unacceptable.
Does that mean that the dash cam in that cruiser...
From what I know. Alex.
In the video released yesterday, it appears that the person of interest is going by a police cruiser that has its lights on. Does that mean that the dash cam in that cruiser was on and activated, and have police been able to recover anything useful from that video?
So that was a brown police cruiser, and I'm not sure if they have body cameras in their cruisers. I don't think they do.
Dash cam, no.
That's,
Okay.
How? How is that even possible? Patrick Elsie, thank you. Thought he was speaking with a Canadian accent, but methinks he's not Indian. Oh my god, they just don't want to find the guy. That's what it felt like. Providence Police Chief Colonel Oscar Perez admitted during a press briefing that he was unsure whether Brown University police cruisers even carry dash cameras, leaving investigators without potentially crucial evidence. How in the fuck are you the police chief of the town and you don't communicate well enough with the large university in your town to know what their police are doing? Like, come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on. Calm down, Kirsche. Rhode Island's already afraid of being swallowed by Mass or Connecticut. Chimkin Nugget State is scared. Maybe it should be swallowed. Maybe you don't deserve to be a free Chimkin Nugget. How does the 3-ring circus of failure get more ridiculous? The most damning evidence emerged when Right Angle News Network, hey, I know that guy, revealed that Brown University received a letter in August 2025 from over 30 human rights and digital privacy organizations urging the institution to disable CCTV surveillance systems. The coalition, led by Fight for the Future, of course, sent the letter to 150 colleges, including Brown, demanding they ban facial recognition technology and disable campus surveillance.
The camera in that building, they Brown put off because the sanctuary city law that we have, you don't want to record illegal immigrants, and you don't want to provide the footage.
So this is that Hispanic reporter asking them, like, why were you turning off the cameras, to protect illegal immigrants or whatever? Human rights groups to university administrators dismantle surveillance to defend free speech now, open letter. In the face of Trump's attack on U.S. universities, the stakes of invasive tracking of students have never been higher. The troves of data amassed through surveillance tools can be accessed by agencies like Immigration and Customs Enforcement to track, intimidate, and disappear campus community members who have engaged in constitutionally protected speech. I will never hate these fucking duplicitous parasites more than I already do. Like, my anger and my disgust at them has reached a fever pitch, and the only thing that can bring it back down is a chorus of trumpets. Like, what the actual fuck? I am sick of them being like, well, I piss on your constitution and I piss on everything you hold dear as a principle, but I know I could use it against you and it'll work. Fucking, I hate these people. Storm Revenant, thank you. Anyone else getting Vegas shooting vibes on this one? I'm sure we'll get just as much information and not even a fun meme like Comped Sushi. These attacks are part and parcel of the administration's broader campaign to criminalize immigrants and the expression of dissent, a campaign enabled by nationwide surveillance infrastructure. You know what? If you're a foreign national and you come here on a visa and you start participating in protests against our country, you can get the fuck out. If I went to, like, Saudi Arabia and started protesting against their government, what the fuck do you think would happen to me? These people are idiots. What parent would want their daughter to go to a college with no security cameras, right? Scary. The activists argued that surveillance infrastructure would be weaponized by the Trump administration to deport illegal alien students and punish protesters. Good! Good! The illegal aliens should be deported! And critics now believe Brown capitulated to these demands, creating the surveillance blind spots that hampered the shooter investigation. That'd be really, like, funny in an ironic way if they actually did capitulate to these demands, and that's why we don't have any footage of the shooter. I don't think they'll ever admit it, so we would unironically need someone to be a whistleblower here. According to CNN, investigators continue searching for older footage that might show Neves Valentes' movement in days before the attack. Fox News reported that while the engineering building allegedly lacked cameras due to age, Brown's president resides in a home built decades earlier that appears fully equipped with modern security systems. Wow! Wow, I'm so shocked that an electrician can come in and do an electrician's job. Internet Zen Master, thank you. That's why you ignore these idiots if you have a goddamn surveillance state and don't use it, and now 2 people are dead because of their duplicitous bullshit. Man, looks like being woke as F and demanding the cameras be shut off because think of the immigrants get people killed, including the immigrants you're trying to protect. Sincerely, the son of legal immigrants who's sick of this shit. I mean, if they wanted to protect legal immigrants, they would be okay with deporting the illegal ones, but they always conflate the two of them, you know? I am tired of the conflation as well, but it's nice to have a little bit of a news article on this situation. And nice to have something here. Oh. Let's talk about another shooting that happened recently. They'll use the surveillance state if it benefits them. 4 people are dead, not 2. There's 2 people dead at Brown. If you want to encapsulate the entire situation, but the Brown security cameras only count for Brown, there are 4 people dead, including the shooter himself, so 3 victims and the shooter. But we were talking about Brown. I hear you were about to claim, or calm down, thanks to the music. I'm on you. Suspect arrested in deadly shooting of Salvation Army bell ringer at Kroger in Westland. In Westland, Michigan, a man who was working as a Salvation Army bell ringer was shot and killed at a Kroger store in Westland Thursday evening, according to a source. Police said the shooting happened around 6:20 p.m. at the store on Ford Road near Central City Parkway. It's unclear at this time what led to the shooting. The suspect is a teenage boy, Westland Mayor Kevin Coleman confirmed. On Friday morning, police confirmed the suspect was arrested earlier in the morning. The identity of the suspect is being withheld until the suspect's arraignment. Teenage boy, identity being held until arraignment. So, with this information, I can guess that the teen is under 18 and likely, not white. Police said the incident is not a random occurrence and the victim and the suspect knew each other. Man. The Salvation Army released the following statement. Salvation Army is profoundly heartbroken by the tragic incident that took place tonight at the Kroger in Westland. We lift up in prayer all who are affected, especially the individual involved, their loved ones, and the Westland community. We're working closely with the Westland Police Department as they investigate the situation. This is from Lieutenant Colonel Steve Merritt, Divisional Commander for the Salvation Army Great Lakes. And Kroger also released a statement. We are deeply saddened by the incident that occurred outside of our Westland Kroger located at 36430 Ford Road. We're cooperating with local law enforcement and will continue to follow their guidance while police investigation continues. To protect the integrity of the ongoing investigation, we're deferring all questions to Westland Police Department. And I did bring this up yesterday, so let me see if there's any update on the shooter. Just in case. Okay, my article was from 22 hours ago. And here's one from 2 hours ago at CBS. What kind of fucking degenerate do you have to be to murder a fucking Salvation Army bell ringer? Just take a second to fucking think about how ridiculous that is. Something straight out of the intro of a parody 80s crime revenge action thriller like RoboCop. What the heck? The suspect accused of murdering a Salvation Army bell ringer at a Kroger in Westland on Thursday night is now in police custody. Amanda Stamper says the pain of losing her 47-year-old brother, Alvin Eccles, to gun violence is gut-wrenching. Why the fuck was a teenager shooting a 47-year-old? What the fuck? The kids are really hurt. My mom is hurt. My sister, our whole family is just torn, said Amanda Stamper. It was completely foul to murder him in cold blood. Looked like his life just meant nothing. So I'm assuming this is a picture of the victim, because it says Amanda Stamper here, but that's clearly a man. On Thursday night, Eccles was bell ringing for the Salvation Army inside Kroger in Westland off Ford Road when police say he was shot multiple times and died. The suspect took off but was eventually tracked down and arrested on Friday morning. Authorities say the victim and suspect knew each other. Eccles' family says they believe it was a friend behind his murder. What the fuck? Bro, if you have friends that would murder you, those are not your friends. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Why would you shoot the Salvation Army bell ringer? 2, I don't care if they knew each other. What kind of social degenerate does that? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What the fuck? Okay. My brother was out doing a good deed. In his eyes, he was doing God's work to help children get a good Christmas, and his life was taken while doing it, said Stamper. Mary Eccles said her son was loving, caring, the ultimate family man who dedicated his life to giving back. My heart broke. I couldn't sleep last night. I can't eat. How could someone be so cruel to take a life, said Mary Eccles. Mildly OCD, thank you. Your assumption is that it has something to do with the Salvation Army is a homophobic rumor that keeps getting spread. If it had to do with homophobia, I would imagine the shooter would be white. He was a good boy? No, I mean, you can't even make that joke. He unironically was. This guy was a Salvation Army bell ringer, and his family's the one talking. The Salvation Army, his death is shocking to family and the community. The Salvation Army released the following statement on Friday. Salvation Army is profoundly heartbroken by the incident that took place last night between 2 individuals in Westland, which resulted in a tragic loss of life. We hold all those affected in prayer, asking for comfort and peace for the individual involved, their loved ones, and the Westland community. As a faith-based organization, we lean on God's presence during this time and are working closely with the Westland Police Department as they investigate. We respectfully ask that the privacy of the individual and their family be honored. All further questions should be directed to the Westland Police Department. Meanwhile, Eccles' family is pleading for answers. I just want to know why. I want justice for my son, said Mary Eccles. Even knowing that they have someone, that they have a suspect, it won't bring him back. The incident is still under investigation, and police will not release the name of the suspect until they are arraigned in court. Still very weird. It's always strange to me when we get more pictures of the victim than the suspect. I feel like it should definitely be like, the suspect should be known, right? Don't want to be that guy, but a 40-something guy hanging with a teen, it rings some bells. Hopefully you're wrong. I mean, like, it could be anything, and I wouldn't want to jump to, like, that worst conclusion. Alright, I don't know. Like, he's ringing bell for Salvation Army. We'd like to believe the guy is a good dude, you know? Salvation Army helps troubled people, including homeless teens. Yeah. You always thought they hated Catholics. Some people, when you reach out to them, take it as an insult. They think that an act of charity is intentionally disrespectful. Teenage boys are especially susceptible to this. It's also, right, like, they said that the teen and him knew each other, but when they said the friend line, like, where is it? Yeah, they said, authorities say the victim and suspect knew each other. Eccles' family say they believe it was a friend behind the murder. So that doesn't necessarily mean that the teen was the friend. It could have been someone like, hey, you want to get initiated into this gang? Go kill this guy. He's not going to suspect it because he knows you. Could be a youth counselor at a community center. Yeah, that too. I think it's a pity and smugness. Idiots with big egos don't like handouts. That's weird. That's weird. But hopefully we get more information on that soon, because that fucking sucks to have happen to that family right before the holidays as well. Who fucking shoots a Salvation Army guy? Come on, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. 40-somethings with teens, the Big Brother and other mentoring programs are a thing, folks. Yeah. Just because he knew the teen doesn't mean anything nefarious was going on. Speaking of something nefarious, there was a follow-up on the Bondi Beach, however you pronounce that place. Australian police ram a car with 5 Islamists traveling to Bondi Beach. Seems like they had info that another attack might have been imminent. The West is full of dangerous Islamists. And I'm not gonna bother turning off music because it's just like a dash cam video here. I'm surprised to see police in Australia be that armed when they literally couldn't do anything about the mass shooters the other day. That's crazy. So we had that video, and I pulled up an article about it as well. Police ram car taking men towards Bondi Beach to plan violence. New South Wales police said that after a tip-off, 2 cars were intercepted and the passengers, totaling 7 men, were being questioned. An unmarked police car rammed a vehicle carrying a group of men believed to be traveling towards Bondi Beach, possibly planning a violent act. New South Wales police said that there was no connection between the counter-terrorism operation and the investigation into the Bondi terror attack on Sunday, in which a father and son opened fire on Hanukkah celebrations, leaving 15 dead. The father and son were Muslim extremists murdering Jews. Multiple cars filled with Muslim extremists were going back to the same beach. But there's no connection. I feel like the connection here is Muslim extremist. This is just gonna keep happening. What do they mean by this? Like, I mean, maybe they're just like, well, the father and son aren't connected to the men in the car, which I don't think that necessarily matters. That's like if you arrest, like, 2 people in Washington, part of Antifa, and then you arrest, like, 5 of them in Boston, part of Antifa, and you're like, oh, there's no connection. It's like, well, they're both Antifa, so that's the ideological connection. Mostly peaceful Islam. No, wait, you mean the same 2 groups that have been having a feud for thousands of years? Impossible. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. They heard some emus had been spotted in the area. We need the emus to come back. Heavily armed tactical officers in an unmarked police Land Cruiser drove into a white Hyundai hatchback carrying several men who were traveling from Melbourne in the direction of Bondi Beach. Police said tactical operations officers had contained 2 cars in the Sydney suburb of Liverpool after a tip-off that a violent act was possibly being planned. 7 men were detained. As investigations continue, 7 men are assisting police with their inquiries, said New South Wales Police. That's a really weird way to phrase it. Maybe you should say suspected, like, terrorists are being fucking questioned at the police station or some shit. But framing it as 7 men are assisting police is wild. My throat locked up, sorry. What do you want to bet? The person who reported it knew well ahead of time and wouldn't have said anything if the attack hadn't happened. Hadn't happened out of fear of being Islamophobic. I think you might be confused because an attack didn't happen. These aren't men who were planning the attack on Bondi Beach that happened that killed 15 people. These were men going to the beach to plan something several days after the Bondi shooting. And the police got a tip that these men were going to Bondi. So it's like, shooting happened, these men want to go to the same location, do something else, terror-linked. Police intercepted them from a tip. Stop choking, this is an order. I don't know why, but my throat's feeling real fucking funky tonight. Mostly articles talking about these attacks are literally trying to rebrand it as right-wing extremist. There was a fucking tweet the other day that had, like, Islamic terror attacks listed as right-wing extreme violence, so that they could pump up those, right-wing extremist numbers for terror attacks. A Kirkland signature glizzy! No, those are pretty okay. I'd eat another one of those. Thank you for the freedom, Dono. Here's my cut of your war stimmy check. Merry Christmas. Congrats. Congrats on the war stimmy. I didn't know that that happened, so that's pretty fucking cool for you guys. I think he's saying if the previous attack hadn't happened, the new tip wouldn't have happened for fear of being labeled Islamophobic. That's a good point. Yeah, I can agree with that. I guess it's just hard to parse the sentences sometimes. If that's what Ushion Lover was saying, that makes sense. That makes sense. Happy Friday to the glorious Foxu and honorable chatters. Happy Friday! We're closing in on Crimbus season. People are trying to frame the stopped New Year's Eve terror plot as right-wing. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I know. The footage from the scene showed the men handcuffed and face down on the ground at the intersection of George and Campbell Streets. Campbell? The fucking soup! In the suburb of Liverpool about 5 p.m. on Thursday. Later, the men were filmed sitting on the floor facing a fence surrounded by heavily armed police and riot squad officers. Well, I'm glad that this was ceased before it happened. Hopefully they actually do something instead of just letting the men be released. Hopefully they're smarter than that. And speaking of being smart, oh man, I can fucking lay this up with that tweet that I made the other day. Hold on a second. Hold on a motherfucking second. Traitorous soup again. I hate the soup. I hate the soup. I hate the soup. I hate the soup. So I retweeted this thing because, like, I saw a couple of people tweeting about this woman being like, oh my god, this is like an indictment of where our economy is right now. This woman and her husband live in a hotel for $307 a week, which includes heat, electricity, cable, Wi-Fi, housekeeping, etc. Although more affordable, it's a strong indictment of the US economy. I was like, yeah, my mom was doing this around like 2006 or some shit. There's a lot of people that do this if you are poor or otherwise not able to be rented to. And my mother would fall into both of those categories. So Australians are already talking about taking guns. They're so retarded. They're so retarded. And I don't need to play that video, but I thought it was a good precursor to guest from hell leaves hotel room a disgusting mess after 2-year gaming marathon. And we have some kind of horrific picture out of a nightmare here. I don't understand why you would live at a hotel and not take advantage of the free housekeeping that comes along with it. Like, you don't have to live in filth, buddy. You don't even have to clean it yourself. That's what housekeeping is for. Help. Help. How the hell do you even do that? That's a great question. A hardcore gamer is being branded a hotel guest from hell after leaving his room in such a mess it would make Asmongold blush. True! True, even Asmon wouldn't live like that. The shocking find was made after the man finally checked out of a hotel in Changchun after over 2 years, where staff say he spent nearly all of his time gaming inside the room. Video footage shared online shows the space buried under thousands of dirty food wrappers, empty drink bottles, and takeaway containers, with trash piled up to 3 feet deep in some areas. The bathroom was in even worse condition. A mountain of toilet paper stood higher than the toilet itself, which was left in extremely poor shape. A table and 2 gaming chairs were almost completely swallowed by the waste. You know, whenever I see hoarder houses, I wonder how people can manage to do this, right? Because, like, once the toilet breaks, they obviously don't get it fixed because they don't want to invite anyone into their little hoarder hole. But also, how can you stand to, like, walk past a mountain of dirty toilet paper every time you go into the bathroom? Like, that's not only disgusting, but it's a health crisis, man. What the fuck? And if he left after 2 years, why leave the gaming chairs? Like, what? What, brother? According to The Sun, the hotel specializes in long stays for esports players, offering private rooms equipped with high-end gaming PC. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Fast internet and dedicated gaming chairs. Okay. I didn't know that there were special, like, esports MLG Pro no-scope hotels. That's a first for me. I've never heard of that. So I just assumed he had bought the chairs. So I guess it comes with them. That's crazy. That's kind of... The chairs have turned to goop. Yeah, right? Did the hotel not do standard cleaning services? If you put, like, do not disturb on the door, then, like, they just leave you alone, right? And, like, a lot of hotels, and I hate this, right? I like going to a hotel and that they have daily housekeeping services. Even if I choose to, like, skip a day or two, I like that they have them daily, so I know when I take that do not disturb off the door, my shit's gonna get cleaned, you know? But some hotels have changed it so they only do housekeeping like twice a week, or housekeeping like every other day or every 3 days or some shit like that. I don't like that. I don't like that they've changed that. You feel like you could smell that from the hallway? I don't know, it depends. It depends, because, like, some hotel doors are pretty thick. Dude, look at the floor. The floor was brown, but it's got, like, all this white shit just, like, melded to it. That is insane, man. Like, the monitors are completely... Oh my god! I am stun-locked. That is disgusting! And there's, like, brown sludge around the bottom of the toilet. I can't tell if, like, this thing here is some remnants of a shit or, like, a brown paper towel. What the fuck is wrong with people? What the fuck? This makes me think of that really ancient fucking mauve where, like, someone shat on the toilet seat, and it's one of those, like, advanced Japanese toilet seats. So it has, like, a weird, like, seat that moves, and so the poop just gets smeared all around the rim. I hope people remember what fucking GIF I'm talking about. Cause that's fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god. How do you do this? The paper towel rolls are fucking molding! The paper towel rolls are molding and falling apart! It looks like fucking beehive shit right here. What the fuck? What the fuck? All that toilet paper is shit paper because they don't flush the toilet paper away over there. It's all poo paper. It's all poo! That's so disgusting. Why is one hand ungloved, woman? Do not unglove in that room. Good fucking god. I don't even know what I would do if I encountered, like, I would not want to clean that. Staff claim the guest still owes more than 10 days in unpaid fees, totaling roughly $400 USD. Hotel management said the matter has not been reported to the police and they currently do not plan to pursue further action? All right, who the fuck was staying in that room that they have 10 days of unpaid fees and they left the room in that fucking state and the hotel's like, oh no, it's fine. We're not going to report it to the police. We're not going to pursue action against this person. It's fine. Is this like Xi Jinping's son or some shit? What the fuck is this? Tank that man's social credit. You're already living in a dystopian hell. Why not? They didn't even put a deposit on it? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. They're getting compensation another way? Bring the gas truck around? I don't know. I don't know. What, like, who the fuck was staying in that room that the hotel's like, no, we won't press charges. We won't go to the police. Don't worry, it's fine. They turned our room into an ecological disaster on par with Chernobyl, but it's fine. Oh my god. Mildly OCD, thank you. Is it bad that you can say you've seen worse? Yes, that is bad. Now we know where COVID really came from. GS Wolfwood, thank you. More survival horror reference material, you guess? True! True and real. Stephen Ortiz, thank you. It's official. Haitians have better hygiene than this guy. Also true. The Wastelander, thank you. Hey, I'm trying to eat well, that was true. I don't know if I could eat during that fucking bathroom shot, dude. Patchouli, thank you. You feel like a jerk if you so much as leave the trash can full when you leave a hotel room? What is this? I always feel panicked when they have those, like, split trash cans in a hotel room where they're like, this is for this kind of recycling, and this is for this kind of recycling, and this is for trash. And I'm like, oh god, what do I do? So sometimes I end up, like, just lining up all of my plastic bottles on the edge of the table near the trash can. And I'm like, look, I laid them out in nice little rows for you because I'm retarded and I don't know what to do. It was 2 years. Yeah, that was crazy. A footage of the trashed room has since gone viral on social media, with many users comparing it to Twitch star Asmongold, whose streaming setup and home have long been infamous for his lack of cleanliness. Asmongold's got some pretty bad cleanliness issues in the past. He's cleaning his shit up, and I think even Asmongold wouldn't be this bad, dude. Like, there's no way Asmon's bathroom would look like that. Zero. He might have used a dead rat as an alarm clock, but he don't got poo paper everywhere, man. What on earth? He has to have. I bet he's seen this. I bet he's seen this, and I bet his response was to, like, lean back, wiggle his eyebrows, and be like, I don't see the problem here. I don't see the issue. What's wrong with this, guys? He's just a gamer. In 2024, Asmongold publicly cleaned his house after admitting conditions had become extreme with dead animals inside. I remember the raccoon. Previously, he even used a dead rat as an alarm clock because the sun would begin cooking the corpse, causing it to smell, and the stench would wake him up. I'm so glad that I am incredibly fucking squeamish, and I could not handle half of the things that happen if you become unhygienic, you know? I'm looking at messages. What's this? What's happening? Germany getting better? Is Germany getting better? Is it possible? Is it possible? Pushes back dinner another 30 minutes. Yeah, you might need a second to let your stomach recover from that, man. I joke about how watching my streams will give you a stomach of steel and you can eat through anything, but sometimes you might need a few minutes. World Spectator, thank you. Fear and Hunger Hotel Room, true. What's with the blue ribbon? What did you win? You can read the blue ribbon. You can read it. Look. I survived the fentanyl. I touched it and I survived. Yay! I got blue ribbon. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Has to be a commie official's son or something if the hotel isn't going to press charges. Just, mein Gott! Oh, mein Gott. True, it's fucking crazy. Mari collab survivor. Error 404, thank you. It's like if India was a hotel room. Maybe that's why they're not pressing charges, right? Maybe that was like the India Experience hotel room, and so it just came like that, and you paid to stay there. But they didn't want to have their social credit score lower for having something like that on the property. So that's why they're like, yeah, we're not gonna do anything, you know? Gotta upgrade to the tungsten stomach. True and real. Mr. Mario Newful, browser, said Germany's welcome culture collapses. Majority now want immigration halted and deportations ramped up. I wonder what history books are gonna look like in like 50 years. You know, if they're gonna have all of those pictures of retard women holding refugees welcome banners, and then like warnings about how the mass rape of different nations happened because of these idiots, that's gonna be interesting. A new poll just dropped, and it's a political earthquake. A majority of Germans now support an immigration moratorium and mass deportations. Well, now that the Germans support it, no one can, because now they're gonna be like, well, the Germans want it. That's obviously Nazism. The poll shows that 81% of Germans state that illegal immigration was far too high, or rather too high, over the last 10 years. And only 5% view the levels as appropriate. You know what the appropriate level of illegal immigration is? Fucking zero! Literally zero. If you come illegally to a country, you get kicked the fuck out. Any levels above zero are inappropriate. Another 75% say illegal migration has been bad for Germany. Germany, the same country that once opens its doors to over 1 million refugees in 2015, which was promoted by Angela Merkel, her CDU, and the left. However, after years of failed integration, rising crime headlines, housing shortages, and mounting public frustration, the mood has flipped hard. Nowadays, 53% of Germans favor a total moratorium on all new immigration and immigration overall, as well as the return of a large number of migrants to their homelands. Remigration is the center of the road, positive, happy, peaceful solution. As our government also said, there are weird freaks on Twitter trying to say that like remigration is a far-right Nazi talking point, but when it's literally being outed by people in our government talking about it. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's not far right. That's not anything bad or weird. That's coming from regular politicians. Chancellor Merkel is a traitor to her people in the West. True and fucking real. One of the only things I remember about Merkel is Netanyahu talking down to her, being like, stop fucking whipping yourselves, man. Conspiracy fact. So we're on the farmers protest, a migration protest, or murder protest. Oh my god, there's so many. It's official. The once celebrated welcome culture has turned into enough is enough. Berlin's political class can't keep ignoring this shift because the public help clearly isn't. Here's a video. Germany is waking up. See, I read Germany is waking up, and the only thing I think of are the Poland Ball comics, where Germany turns into a giant rectangle and goes, Anschluss? I don't even know what that means. I just always thought it was funny. Is Germany going to start doing Germany things again? Well, I don't know if we should let them do Germany things, to be fair. The rectangle, is that what it was called? 90% of men. How do we spin this? Anschluss is when Germany ate Austria right before World War II. Thank you. Thank you for the explanation. Just as long as they don't invade Poland again. They do not need to expand Lebensraum. They just need to expel uninvited guests from their current Lebensraum. Recently had to unfollow OB Katie Cat for her hate towards J.K. Rowling. Ironically enough, she's moving from the UK to Germany. That's very weird, but also not a surprising take. I'm surprised that you're surprised that they hate J.K. Rowling. Star Phoenix, thank you. Didn't Merkel express regret on immigration later? Yeah, if she did, I just don't fucking believe her. I don't believe that bag of flesh. Problem with Germany waking up is that the last 2 times this happened, they started a fucking world war. Yeah, Germany should be allowed to wake up, but they should not be allowed to do Germany things. Do not let Germany do Germany things. That ends up bad for everyone involved. Come on, Germany. 3rd time lucky. No. Angela lamented that she had ruined her country. Yeah, I bet she does not actually feel regret. I would be very surprised if she felt anything at all. They can't do Germany things anyway. They're reliant on Russia just for power. Man, I fucking thought of that clip from the... Was it the riot streams? I don't know. I was watching something and they started like almost typing and saying the N-word repeatedly. And I was like losing my fucking mind. Absolutely losing my mind. No. Eine Moment. Oh, yeah. Are these all together? This is yes, okay. This is yes, okay. This is yes, okay. Okay, so I had a couple of articles brought up for this story because, man, apparently this happens so often that I felt like I was having deja vu. So remember like last week or so, we were looking up a stabbing in Georgia where a teen stabbed another teen with a pair of scissors. And when I looked it up, I got another stabbing over a vape in Forsyth, and I think that's North Carolina, but there's also a Forsyth in Georgia, so it was very confusing. So there was a scissors stabbing at a high school that was very similar to another stabbing over a vape in North Carolina. And now we have the peak of our episode today. A stabbing with scissors over a vape. A day after a student was stabbed and killed during a science class, the Harris County District Attorney's Office accepted murder charges for the 18-year-old Andre Matthews, the accused suspect, according to officials. Meanwhile, students at Sterling High School are demanding answers from the adults who run the district. Andrew Meismer's parents confirmed to ABC 13 that he was killed on Wednesday in science class. Sentences that should not exist. Matthews, another student at the school, is under arrest, accused of stabbing Meismer, but students believe the tragedy could have been prevented. Dozens of students spent the day protesting outside Sterling High School, holding handwritten signs and calling for justice for their friend and classmate. Many said Meismer did not deserve to die and that warning signs were ignored. He was a great guy, he didn't deserve this, Braxton Rue, who graduated from Sterling High School in 2024, said. The district keeps letting kids back into classrooms who are clearly dangerous. This is one. I love hearing this from people. I love people finally having enough. Multiple students told ABC 13 that Meismer was stabbed during a fight in science class. They claimed the suspected attacker had a long disciplinary history at the school, including prior incidents involving violence. Teachers were complaining about him before, about assault charges and knives being brought on campus. Lily Williams, another student protesting, said, "Nothing was done about it." Well, they would have been racist if they did something about it, honey. Students said the 18-year-old suspect was repeatedly allowed to return to school despite those issues. ABC 13 reached out to Goose Creek ISD. Is that a candle company? Police and Baytown police. They have Goose Creek, the candle company, in Baytown, like the NFT people? For answers, 24 hours after the incident, the district posted the following statement on its website. My heart is heavy as I join the community in grieving yesterday's tragedy at Sterling High School. We're mourning the loss of a student, and our deepest condolences are with the student's family, friends, and all Sterling Rangers. There are no words that can fully meet a moment like this, but please know that the district and community stand with you. Yeah, I just don't believe this shit. I do not believe this shit, because if you actually cared about the students, you would not be letting a repeat offender of violent actions and bringing weapons to school to continue to come to the school out of fear of being called fucking racist. We want to thank the faculty members closest to the event who acted swiftly and provided immediate care until professional medical assistance arrived. We understand you have many questions, we do too. We're committed to being as transparent as possible, but this is an active police investigation and it is now in the hands of law enforcement. That process will guide what information can be shared and when, and as we are able, we will continue to communicate updates in a timely and responsible manner that is consistent with our obligations under federal student privacy law. I hate all this gobbledygook that they say, man. After careful consideration, the administration decided the best way to serve our students and faculty in the wake of this tragedy would be to come together as a campus community and provide in-person support. To that end, we reopened Sterling on Thursday morning with a full crisis response team in place and ready to serve our students and staff as they process Wednesday's events. It has also come to my attention that an image purporting to be a student's disciplinary history has been publicly circulated. While the district is prohibited from discussing students' disciplinary histories in the public sphere, I urge exercising discretion when relying on information circulated on social media, regardless of its source. Shut the fuck up. That said, please know that Goose Creek CISD takes student behavior very seriously. Clearly, you very much do fucking not, or a student would not be dead right now. And work diligently to address concerns as they arise. At the same time, our response to student misconduct are guided and, at times, limited by state and federal law. These laws exist to protect students and families even when outcomes are difficult to understand in the aftermath of a tragedy. The more I read of this, press release by the school, the more weaselly and disgusting these people sound, rather. As we close out the semester, our focus is on supporting students, staff, and families. Counselors and additional support personnel are available at Sterling and throughout the district, and we will continue to provide resources on campus and across the district as needed. While we believe this to be an isolated incident between two students, I encourage you to check in on your child, listen closely, and reach out if you see signs that they are struggling. We want to help. Well, clearly you don't, because you had many people, students and staff, telling you, remove this creature from our classrooms, and you did fucking nothing. To the Sterling family and community, you're not alone. We will lift one another up in the days ahead, and we will honor the student's life by wrapping our arms around those who are hurting and continuing our daily mission of providing a safe space for our students to learn and grow. Yeah, no, that's not a safe space, brother. Thank you for your compassion, your patience, and your care for our students and staff. My main problem is that it's business as usual, even though a child is dead, a mother who brought pizzas to the protesting students said. Somebody's child died on your property, and it's like, come take your finals. Students said Andrew Meismer and his family deserve transparency and accountability. I don't think that should happen to anyone, no matter what they've done, another student said. Students say they plan to return to campus on Friday to continue protesting and demand answers from Goose Creek ISD officials. So far, they say their questions and ABC 13's requests have been met with silence. And that's really interesting that there wasn't a single picture in this article, because let me see if I can go back. It looks like I closed the tab, so give me a second to go back to my bookmarks, because I found this originally on Twitter. And since I found it originally on Twitter, and the person who posted it only had pictures of the people, and they didn't have an article, I went to go find an article myself, and I have 3 articles. And because I was like, I'm really confused, because I read a story that was very similar to this the other day. Is this the same story, and people are just reporting it on Twitter now? Or is this a different story? It's a different story. It just combined 2 aspects from 2 stabbings I already covered last week. Black 18-year-old Andre Matthews stabbed white 16-year-old Andrew Meismer inside a Sterling High School classroom in Baytown, Texas yesterday, killing him. After witnessing the black-on-white murder, students were told to go back to taking their exams. National news coverage thus far, none. Yeah, and it really makes you wonder, right? Like, why did specifically the Carmelo Anthony case get so much attention? And how were they able to, like, arrest this person so much faster than they did anything to Carmelo Anthony? It's a very, very confusing situation. Very confusing. Richard Slammer, thank you. Really should worry the United States that our neighbors to the north were the main reason the Geneva Convention was created. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! The Geneva Suggestions. Eskil, thank you for the Canuck. You don't like the current Prime Minister of Norway? He tries to be Keir Starmer 2.0. I don't know anything about the current Prime Minister of Norway. Danny D, thank you. Never forget that Merkel used to work for the communist East German secret police. How the fuck was she allowed to become Prime Minister if she was a communist, man? What the fuck? Too many witnesses to form the he's a good boy narrative? I mean, maybe. But like I said, I brought up a bunch of articles for this because I wanted as much of the story as I could fucking get. We have, I don't know what this is. We have a bond set for the Baytown Sterling student accused of killing another student in a fight over a $21 vape pen. A judge set 18-year-old Andre Matthews bond at $3 million in his first court appearance. So how come we're able to get $3 million bond for this fucking guy after he killed a white teenager? But Carmelo Anthony not only didn't get a massive bond, he got his bond reduced because he got some activist judge, but he was allowed to go home with an ankle monitor. What is happening? New details are emerging after an 18-year-old Baytown Sterling High School student charged with murder appeared in court Friday morning. Andre Matthews, 18, is accused of fatally stabbing 16-year-old Andrew Meismer with a pair of scissors at the school on Wednesday. See, that's fast as fuck, boy! He stabbed and killed someone Wednesday and was in court Friday morning? That's the kind of speed that I want to see all the time. In Matthews' court appearance, officials claimed the stabbing happened during a fight over a $21 vape pen. They said Matthews was arrested inside the classroom, and a judge set his bond at $3 million. Matthews is scheduled to appear again in court on January 7th when his bond will be rediscussed. The 18-year-old's court appearance comes after he was transferred to the Harris County Jail from the Baytown Jail Friday morning. Goose Creek CSID released a statement Thursday afternoon on the death. Superintendent Dr. Randall O'Brien said his heart is heavy in grieving Wednesday's tragedy. He added that he knows there are several questions, many of which he heard Thursday from protesters outside of Sterling High School. He also addressed a social media post that's been circulating and resources available for students. We already read this letter. According to Goose Creek Consolidated Independent School District officials, a fight broke out between 2 students at Ross S. Sterling High School in Baytown on Wednesday morning. GCC ISD wouldn't reveal details about what happened, but scanner traffic revealed more about what could have happened. The student stabbed another student in the neck with scissors. We do have EMS en route, a first responder was heard saying over the radio. The district confirmed to KHOU 11 that the injured student was flown by life flight to the Texas Medical Center. Goose Creek CISD, these acronyms fucking me up, boy. Officials later posted an updated statement saying that the student had died. It's finals week at the school, and students were upset that they were told to go back to take their tests after the deadly stabbing happened. It's once again a little wild to me that, like, the life of a white male matters so little that he can get stabbed in class in broad daylight in the middle of a bunch of other students, get life flighted out of the school to a hospital, and teachers will be like, well, back to class, everyone. Nothing to see here. That is like an insane level of dehumanization for white men, in my opinion. And it's incredibly sad that we've gotten to this point, that not only does it happen so very frequently, but the frequency with which it happens has made it a completely normal thing, right? Like, you see it everywhere on Twitter where people are just like, you can't be racist to white people, fuck white male opinions and all this kind of nonsense. Like, it's just like, they're not even counted as human anymore. And it's an incredible disgrace. Thursday afternoon, students remained outside the school protesting, calling on Goose Creek CISD, I fucking hate you acronyms, to address their safety concerns. They cleaned up the blood, and then afterwards, they basically told everyone to go back to class as if nothing happened. Our teachers were shaking. Our teachers were terrified, student Sage Nolan said. Students have said they brought up concerns about campus safety, but those concerns were minimized. A Goose Creek CISD spokesperson repeatedly refused to answer questions about those concerns, instead referring us to a statement that asked the community for support of students and staff. What do we do in these situations? Because obviously, for these situations, we were not ready for them. I love getting my dog buttered, baby.
A small portion of my military stymie check.
Cataclystia, thank you for the buttered military stimmy, buddy. Thank you. Big, huge. It's kind of fucking sweet that you guys got the freedom units deposited into your account today. Pretty great. Like women, the judicial system has been giving preferential treatment to minorities. It's been giving preferential treatment, yeah. It's very unfortunate. Blood's mopped up, back to studying. Yeah, the blood's off the floor. It's okay. You can walk back in, kids. Nolan and Williams were among the dozens who asked for answers to the safety questions. I just think it's important for them to release all information, especially for, like, the parents, the family, for the very, very close friends. They don't deserve to be without knowledge, and we don't deserve to feel unsafe at school. The students of the district didn't address anything after the deadly stabbing, and I very much expect them to not actually do so. I expect more fucking flowery weasel word language as in the letter that we read. Because they don't care. They really don't. Just learned your dad suffered his first stroke and is currently getting an MRI at the ER. Pray for best fortune for him. Aw, Danny boy, dude. I'm sorry that that's happened to you guys so close to the holidays. Hopefully, it's nothing too horrible and he'll be able to come home very quickly. And hopefully your mom can newspaper him into having a possibly better diet. I know that can typically affect some things sometimes. I remember my meme, at some point when I was growing up, she started putting, like, medical info pamphlets on the inside of the bathroom closets. Because we had, like, a large bathroom mirror above the sink, and then, like, the two mirrors on the side of the cabinet. So it was like a box almost, and I had, like, the infinite mirrors if I looked into it from the side. But if you opened those cabinet doors, they would have, like, medical info pamphlets on, like, what to do if you think you're having a heart attack or, like, signs of having a stroke. So I was like, that's crazy, but also very helpful to have. Enterprise, my beloved, thank you for the 14-month resub, thank you. 60 hours of work done, you hate mandatory overtime, you despise these people, you must do the glowy dance. Well, now it's over, and now you can rest, and that thick paycheck will hopefully ease the pain a little bit. Your dad had a stroke on your birthday in 2018, he'll turn 90 in April. That's really nice to hear. That's really fucking nice. Useful info, first aid should be taught in all schools. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And then this last article that I brought up for this stabbing, I don't know what these, like, random live streams that keep popping up are. Family shares photo of student who was stabbed to death at Baytown Sterling High. Andrew Meismer's mother identified her son, a sophomore, as the student who was stabbed to death during a fight. The family of a teen killed at school is sharing his photo with KHOU 11. 16-year-old Andrew Meismer was a sophomore at Baytown Sterling High School. We're waiting for the suspect, 18-year-old Andre Matthews, to go before a judge. Harris County District Attorney's Office confirms a murder charge was filed in the case. As the Baytown community mourns, serious questions are growing about school safety and what the district, Goose Creek CISD, is doing to protect students. There were chants from students and parents Thursday calling for justice for Andrew. There was also an emotional visit by his mother to the very place her son was killed. She arrived Thursday morning and walked to a bench that holds a memorial for Andrew before sitting with protesters, crying as she was given a number of hugs. Overall, he just put a smile on a lot of people's faces, and he did not deserve what happened to him by any means, Sterling High School student Sage Nolan said. Noland and Lily Williams are among the dozens who are asking for the district to address safety concerns after Meismer was stabbed to death on campus Wednesday. Students expressed concerns about the suspect allegedly having prior issues at school. We read this quote in the earlier article. Williams and Nolan said after the fatal stabbing that nothing was addressed by the district and that they were sent to take their finals despite the traumatic situation. 15 minutes after, we were taking our 7th period finals, Williams said. They didn't even give us time yesterday. That's fucking wild. They cleaned up the blood and then afterwards they basically told everyone to go back to class as if nothing happened. Our teachers were shaking. Our teachers were terrified. I was just joking when I said a second earlier, okay, the blood's off the floor, time to get back to class. I was just joking, but that was just reality. What the fuck? That is insane. She was not ready to speak on camera, but visited the memorial for her son outside the school and sat with students as well as parents for about 20 minutes. They were all emotional as they all demanded answers. Why is that flag not at half staff? Resident Wendy Snyder said. We've been asking that all day. Why are we not showing the state's mourning this child passing? If Goose Creek does respond today and they say, hey, we'll talk to you, what would you want us to ask them? KHOU reporter Amanda Henderson asked. What do we do in these situations? William asked. Because obviously for these situations, we were not ready for them. Just before 5 p.m. Thursday, Goose Creek Superintendent Dr. Randall O'Brien released the following statement. We read that. We read the what happened as well. Okay, all right. That's just the end of that then. That's crazy. That is crazy. The sheer disrespect and disdain for a white kid fucking dying there. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like they found like a dead animal and they cleaned up the dead animal and like, okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Get back to class. Nothing to see. No big deal. What do we do in this situation? I don't know, man. It's a tough situation, but you don't do what you did. That's for fucking sure. Yeah? To be fair, that was the student asking the reporter, like, the reporter asked the student, if you could ask the school district anything, what would you ask them? And the student asked, what would we do in this situation? Which, like, that situation shouldn't have existed because that 18-year-old should have been not on the campus at all in any way, shape, or form. Not half staff, holy shit, fire the entire school board. It's just a white male, you don't need to fly the flag at half staff. They don't even really matter. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired of that attitude, chat. It's like, it's more than just obnoxious and insidious. It's just like this level of societal disgust for people simply because of the color of their skin. But if you point out it's happening, somehow you're the racist person. It's absurd on so many levels. Kirsche can predict the future, but in exchange for that power, any man she finds attractive becomes gay. No! I wish to trade my clairvoyance for love. Uno reverse card will be played and justice will be made. It fucking better be. Which, I mean, again, since this is in Texas, I am glad that the murder happened Wednesday and the guy was in court being charged on Friday. That's good. It didn't end up as like another Carmelo Anthony fuckwit situation. No need to overreact. He's just the race we don't like. It's so fucking tiresome, dude. Cringe when I say O'Brien instead of O'Brien. If you wanted it to be pronounced O'Brien, you would spell it O'Brien and not O'Brien. Immune to the gayification rays. Don't worry, chat, I'll protect you. Best part is Texas has the death penalty. Hopefully get him out of there soon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have it happen, dude. Radioactive. We're fucking radioactive right now, brother mans. I'm happy that multiple articles served their purpose for filling us in on all of the information. I thought this was also really interesting. This is the Twitter account Pagliacci the Grinch. I think their name was Pagliacci the Hated previously. I know I follow them. They're like a Redux reporter, author, lady person. I don't want to call her a journalist because that would be insulting. But expanding on Josh informing us about Izat, I figured this would be interesting to read. She said, you got the Izat primer from Josh, but now it's time for the Chalaki primer. Chalaki is a concept in Indian culture that roughly translates to shrewd cleverness. It often refers to the ability to create the appearance of hard work while actually doing very little. A certain Vivek Ramaswamy comes to mind. Pleasing superiors, gaining admiration from an audience, and perhaps even developing reputation as a hard worker, while minimizing or avoiding real work entirely. That's Chalaki, and it's considered a morally ambiguous, if begrudgingly respected, form of system scamming. She says, I'm convinced that Indians gravitate towards cringe LinkedIn hustle culture and founder culture precisely because it's basically a Chalaki Olympics. It's not about doing actual work and delivering results or adding real value. It's about creating the illusion of being busy, important, or successful while not really doing anything. Taking photos of yourself pattering away at your laptop, pretending to look stressed or busy, captioning it with some cringe bullshit about how you grind 19 hours a day, all while not having a single functional deliverable that warrants any of that. Chalaki. That reminds me of like the women in like engineering and STEM. There's that one picture of a woman like holding a soldering iron by the part that would burn her fucking fingers off if she were to actually have it on. Anyone who has worked with an Indian or even just sees an Indian working has probably experienced or witnessed some degree of Chalaki at play. The Indian employee is always visible, attentive, and always appears to be doing something. But closer scrutiny quickly raises the question of what exactly they're doing or what they've achieved. The results they do produce, after what seems to be an incredible amount of effort, tend to be incomplete, irrelevant, or littered with issues others have to step in to fix. The littered with issues thing has been spoken about by programming bros for a long time, where they're just like, a lot of code ends up being completely fucked and we have to fix it. How does India even exist when their entire culture is apparently based entirely around scamming everyone and each other and doing as little as possible as a point of pride? I think you just have to play the Google Maps India game and you kind of answer your own question. But also, I just think of the articles that I've read on stream about the gang rape of a monitor lizard in India and how necrophilia is not actually illegal in India, and just like, sometimes maybe it's just not working. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. What do you mean, like, Mudahar? Man, I kind of feel bad for him. He posted like a tweet. I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was something along the lines of like, life's not worth living or whatever. I guess like he got broken up with by his girlfriend or something. I don't know. I don't really follow like inter-streamer drama too much, but I was like, oh, that feels real fucking bad, dude. It's the holiday time, man. That feels real fucking bad. I feel bad for him. I don't know what he's done to be a bad person, but like I feel bad for him in that regard. Spartan, thank you. But remember, everyone's the same, has the same values, and belongs in the U.S. economic zone. I am not an economic zone. Time check. Ah, fuck. Why? Because no effort was exerted at all. It was just an illusion, a minstrel show of what they think effort looks like to cultivate the correct external signals. Not just in the workplace, universities are where Indians really refine the Chalaki. As students, they appear to be constantly studying, but their education is limited to memorizing patterns rather than developing genuine understanding. I don't know, pattern recognition seems to be a very valuable and not oft-used kind of thing, you know? So their grades are good and they have the appearance of being well-educated, but in reality, they have learned exceedingly little. At its best, Chalaki is a form of optics-managed incompetence. At its worst, it promotes the ideal conditions for scamming, lying, cutting corners, or cheating to maintain the illusion of competence or effort while minimizing the need for any real hard work. This kind of reminds me of the, like, relationship thing of, like, weaponized incompetence, where someone in the relationship will pretend to wash bowls or something incredibly inefficiently, like leaving food and stuff on them, just so they're not asked to do it again later. Need to teach pattern recognition in the West. This is an alien concept to the vast majority of the world where hard work is considered a virtue, and only actual results as opposed to the appearance of results are praised. Chat, I just had a fucking mind blast. You guys remember that Smithsonian Museum fucking pamphlet thing? about, like, white supremacy culture and how it had really ludicrous things like being on time and family values. One of the things on that was about work ethic. Oh no. Oh no. With Chalaki, the longer or further you can go while doing as little as possible, the more clever you must be. Combine Izzat and Chalaki, and you now have a pretty good understanding of why India is the way it is. And then they have 2 posts here from someone named Kartiki Verma. There's something about 2 to 6 a.m. The world sleeps, distractions die, and the work finally breathes. What the fuck is this, like, live, laugh, love for men? Mehul Agarwai. People romanticize startups, but it's a lot of work. This is my sister and co-founder at her own wedding, 10 minutes after ceremony, fixing a critical bug at Koyile AI. Not a photo op. Parents yelled at both of us. When people ask why we won, I'll point to this. As a workaholic that doesn't know how to take fucking breaks sometimes, yeah, I would definitely take a break for my own fucking wedding, so I'm gonna press X to doubt on this one, you know? Always remember AI stands for actual Indians, true. Engage target, thank you. So whistleblower video tomorrow? There's a whistleblower video? For what? Whomst the whistle is blowing? Judari J, thank you. This explains how the British Empire conquered India so well. Man. Rye Bread, thank you for the 8-month mama. You just witnessed this today at work. You hate it? Oh, no. The video I'm only... Oh, that one! Fuck! Yeah. Yeah, that'll have to be tomorrow, because I wanted to read that paper as well after we finished watching that. I completely forgot about that video. Arigato Hyro, thank you for the pounds. As someone whose department got offshored, you had to constantly double-check their work. Your colleagues had to repeat the same trainings for months. Oh, fuck, yeah, engage target. Yeah, whistleblower video tomorrow. I completely forgot about it. I got so caught up in the current news of today. The current news of today. Can't wait for the next episode of Indian cultural phenomenon that allows them to be the best crab in the bucket. Mass cultural dark triad. That's an interesting way to put it, too. That's interesting. Huh. This is just dehumanizing people need to live? The fuck are you talking about? I don't think scamming is a people need to live. If you're a scammer, you're a shitty person. I have zero goodwill towards scammers and fraudsters and hucksters, as it were. Came from YouTube, didn't even realize I was live. Stream flow is unmatched, Gorl. Hello, welcome. I'm flowing. All right, let me see. Let me see. Homestead is online here. 8 o'clock kind of snuck up on us. I didn't realize it had been so long already. That's crazy. Massive Doge, thank you. This summer, Fox Lady goes on a quest to break her curse and find her one true himbo, Kirsche Verstal, in Foresight in Love. That'd work. That'd work as a fucking summer flick, man. Hopefully, this will be my year. Hopefully. Asmongold is on, though he usually ends roughly around the same time I do. How long has he been live? He's playing video game. He's on a horse. It's got horse armor. What is this? What game? He's in just chatting, but he's playing a video game, so I have no idea what video game he's playing. Probably Ashes of Creation, if I had to guess. Man, I want to play an MMO so fucking bad. I want to play an MMO so fucking bad! Go find the himbo. Thank you very much for the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out in the stream, my guys. I love hanging out with you guys. I'll go right into Asmon. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's doing. Oh god. Oh god. Someone posted fucking join our Twitter community. Is he ending? Is he ending? He better not be ending. I will lose my mind. Don't end your stream. Don't do it. Should stream longer so I can raid into Pippa. That's a whole hour! Thank you. Thank you. We had the Epstein files released, so that should be... Twitter should be interesting the next few days. Should hopefully get some interesting tidbits coming out of that. No longer can it be used as a haha funny. We're just going to reply, but where are the Epstein files under every single conservative's post? They can no longer use it as what they think is a gotcha. Wow, imagine. He's ending. You're lying. Thank you for adding the lie. We're gonna go right into Asmon. I'm gonna remember how to do it on Kick. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna remember. No, I'm not, because I don't remember his name on Kick. Fuck, man. Remembering is so hard, chat. Remembering is too fucking difficult to do for my fox brain. He's ending in 10 minutes. I don't know if that's true or not. I can't tell if that's true. Either way, Hasman's logging off. Wait, did it? I can't tell if that's true or not. Am I being gaslit? I don't know. I don't know. Richter, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you for the 8-month resub. All right, I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, where we'll get into more of that DEI whistleblower and the article I wanted to read after that about how the discrimination against white men that we've been calling out for forever is actually true and real. They've just come out and said it finally. So we're gonna read that. I'm very excited to read that. I don't know how I fucking lost track of time and forgot. But I will see you tomorrow. It's Asmon Gold on Kick. Thank you. I'm just gonna copy that. I'm just so used to the Zach roar, man. Okay, it's gonna kick me! So have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.